Wow. I love it.
From my part of Nigeria, we greet good morning as Ekaro. How do we greet in your part of Nigeria?
From Lagos State, so Ekaro.
Dada ni mo wà. Olúwa ṣeun lórúkọ mi.
Báyìí sí, Olúwa dẹ̀ ṣeun lóòótọ́.
So, were you able to attend yesterday online?
Yes, I was. I was just telling my friend here that I had to log off at 7 o'clock because I'd been on I'd started checking at 11:30 because the email said 11:30 we could do networking. And we didn't start until almost 1. But I stayed till 7. At 7 o'clock, I was like, okay, mi ò lè ṣe mọ́, ẹ má bínú.
So, what was the highest point of the event for you yesterday?
So maybe just seeing, I know what the highest point now was. The lady from Kenya, I can't remember her name, she had talked about Nigeria, Kenya, and I can't remember the third country, and the Actors Guild coming together to work towards, rates in Africa. For me, that was because we need to work as a continent. We're a powerhouse as a continent. And if we do not understand that, we will continue to run outside looking for validation that we already have. So that for me was one of the highlights. Another thing was the fact that this is happening in all over the world, are joining into a voice-over conference hosted in Nigeria. That is huge.
I think this is the part where we give a round of applause for that.
Yes, absolutely. And I'm seated with another friend of mine over here.
Thank you.
Shion, can you see me? Over here?
Hold on.
Yeah.
We didn't get to meet her.
Oh, sorry. Apologies.
My name is Eyemi Olivia Robinyi. I'm an actor, a global compare, a voiceover artist. I totally adore God, love food, and green is my black.
A round of applause for that. Thank you.
Yes. Please, let's clap better than that now. Come on. All right, so I'm sitting with my friend here. What's your name?
Josephine.
Scene was really checking out her pictures from, in front of the backdrop, the voice. So I'd like for everybody to remember that we can share all our content online. Don't forget there's a hashtag for TVOC. You can also tag the Voice of Our Conference on Instagram and all our other social platforms. Now, tell me, Josephine, what are you looking forward to today?
Okay, so I actually have a lot. Like I've already envisaged the program, ranging from yesterday throughout the Zoom session, from 12 p.m. till 7. And normally, if it was a regular workspace, I would have logged out. But there was just something that just wanted me to see how it ended. And I wouldn't lie, it was very insightful. So I believe that today is a continuation from where we stopped. I'm looking forward to network. I'm looking forward to learn more and become one of the globally recognized voiceover artists in Nigeria someday.
Come on, please, let's give her a round of applause. I like the fact that she's being very specific, globally recognized. Please, let's put our hands together for Josephine. And as you say, so shall it be. All right.
So I'm here in the midst of two beautiful ladies. And hi, my name is Oluwaseun.
And I am Fumilayo Akintaje.
Nalova Gina.
Say that again.
Nalova Gina.
Where are you from?
I'm from Cameroon.
Oh, wow. You flew in for this, or you've been around?
Yeah, I flew in for this.
I need to hear a resounding round of applause, please. What? How do they say welcome in your language? You don't know? Okay.
French though. Bienvenue.
Okay, bienvenue. And you're from what part?
Where I live or where I'm from? Where are you from? Ondo State.
Oh, okay. Which part of Ondo State?
Donre.
Idonre. All right, so what are you expecting from the event today?
So far it has been so good. So much knowledge, a lot to learn. So I think by the end of this, I'm going to meet a lot of beautiful people and I'm going to learn a lot. So I'm excited.
Welcome to Nigeria. And what are you expecting?
More knowledge, meeting people in this space, at least getting to interact. Yes, that's it.
Please, a resounding round of applause for everyone who we have met this morning. Thank you.
Please, let's also put our hands together for us. We have been asking you questions. As you go to clap for us, what were you expecting me to say? For yourselves? Okay, yes, okay, put your hands together for yourselves. Please, clap for yourselves better than that. Honor yourselves, ladies and gentlemen.
I think you shouldn't be tired of clapping. Any laudable things being heard, being displayed, and it means that we need to keep the applause coming. But for 6 consecutive years, Voice Talents, they have gathered to have progressive conversations, to talk about the craft of voiceover, and also to discuss the future of voiceover industry in Africa.
In 2022, we repositioned our voices for careers in the future.
And then, 2021, we camped around evolving opportunities for voice actors in Africa.
Then came the question in 2022, the future, survive or die?
2023 had us going beyond borders in order for us to tell what the challenges are, the strategies that are out there.
And in 2024, we dared, and our audacity took over.
And now in 2025, the picture is clearer, and we, with gusto, saying that the future is Africa.
Yes, please go ahead and clap.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, voice talents, content creators, actors, podcasters, policymakers, media consultants, stakeholders, welcome to day 2 of the 6th edition of Africa's premier and largest gathering of voiceover talents on the continent of Africa. The Voiceover Conference 6.0.
So welcome officially, like he said, to the day 2 of this conference. My name is Oluwaseun Olusegun.
And my name is Oluwaseun Ajayi, but you can just call me Seun Ajayi.
Yes, you have 2 Seuns before you.
Yes, it is not a coincidence.
It's not.
This is plan work. It's plan work. All right. Like you guys had said, everybody's excited about the insights. Mm-hmm. You know, we have a unique gathering of people today. We have people who create, the people who utilize what is created, the people who make policies around what we do, and the people who fund it all.
That part is important because money makes the world go round.
Important, my sister. Okay, like we said, we the Sheons, we are your chief servants today. Whatever you need, we do everything besides serving small chops. Abi?
We will be served
small chops. We will be served small chops ourselves. And we have a very, very bulky and lined up, the lineup is very serious. But before we do that, we must pay attention to some housekeeping.
Yes. So in case you're pressed or something happens and you need to use the restroom, what you need to do is just go out through that door. Just go out through that door to my right. The
second door. The second door from here to the right over there. So, and you just go with your composure and steeze, even though you're pressed, just...
Yeah, so you can always use that. You see the adults and the female labeling, so that allows you to help yourself. And then you can always come back into the hall. And in case of anything, if you need help with navigation or just general information, you can always meet the lovely ushers that you have on your way in and then situated on the different alleys. Also, you would see the different booths of the partners for this event, so you can always walk up to them and ask for information if you're looking to have more information about the products that they offer. And outside, we have all the beautiful work there that you can take your pictures against the background. And please remember to follow the voiceover conference. I think it should be a crime.
Yes. If you're not following the voiceover conference right now, you are wrong. Open your Instagram and follow now.
And then use the hashtag TVOC6 because it makes it easier for you to be able to track the past editions. Right now, if you go to Instagram and you put hashtag TVOC123, you would see records of it.
Yes.
So just use the hashtag TVOC6 and you can tag at the voiceover conference as well as the voiceover workshop. We'll be glad to repost and to just share pictures and videos of what you have from this event.
Okay, and officially we are starting this event in earnest. Let us start what we came into the room to do.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the Voice Over Africa, but we are domiciled in our motherland here, which is Nigeria. And to honor our homeland, we would like for us to rise for our national anthem.
Please rise for the national anthem.
The Nigerian national anthem, ladies and gentlemen.
We have one national anthem.
You said new or old? I don't know. See, I'm not there.
It's not me. It's not us.
It's not me that you ask political
questions. You did not meet me inside.
You don't know that this thing is on camera.
They did not meet us at all.
Live streaming and recorded.
We have one national anthem.
Only one. Only one I remember. Amen.
Yes. So I believe the media department will help us.
Yes, and let's not forget, as the program goes along, that we have people who are tuned in from all over the world.
Yes, so the live stream is on because this is hybrid. It means that we have people from different parts of the world joining us. And so the handle is at the Voiceover Conference on YouTube. So media departments, can we have the national anthem?
Nigeria, we hail thee.
I think this is a test of
the tribes of Medivh, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve a sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace all battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you very much. You can have your seats. Thank you. To those who hummed, to those who just kept quiet, to those who sang along, we appreciate you.
Well done to you. Okay, next up we have another initiative of the Voiceover and Media Africa, which is a competition that's very dear to our hearts. However, before we go into that, we have a list of sponsors to be grateful to.
Yes, we are grateful to everyone who's made this 6th edition of the Voiceover Conference a success, because it's a success already, right?
First of all, first and foremost, let's start with the ones who have provided us this beautiful space that is cooling our body right now. The lights are on, the equipment is working. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a standing ovation to the biggest support for a long time over the period of doing this work, the Covenant Nation Global. Please, let's put our hands together for them. Thank you to the father over this house and all who have supported us through getting. Please, let's clap properly. It's important for us to put this on record that we are really, really grateful.
And then we're also grateful to Soke Technologies. Thank you. It's okay to put your hands together for them.
Put your hands together for them.
We want to say thank you to Waistream. We want to say thank you to Immersia.
We want to say thank you to Paige Financials, the Nigerian Bottling Company, PR Fusions.
We're also grateful to Flick X. Please put your hands together for them. Nation Studios, as well as Shutter House Africa.
We would like to say thank you to Bakings, to Megawatts, to Love World Medical Center, who are providing Medicare live on site today, and Young and Cerebral. Please put your hands together for them. And last, but definitely not the least, would like to say a big thank you to King Glab. Please put your hands together for them. King Glab, making things like jollification and spaghettification happen today. Please, let's put our hands together for all our sponsors once again.
Just as an additional information, certain you would have come across the Love Word medical stand. So in case you are a little bit worried and you want to know your numbers, which is absolutely important. So it's okay for you to go to the stand and just have your numbers, your blood pressure, your glucose, your temperature.
Know all your numbers.
Know your numbers.
Besides your phone number and account number.
Important part. So we're moving along now.
We're moving along now to, as I was saying, a very important and a competition that's very dear to our hearts, which is the Voice-Over Star. Let's put our hands together for them. Now, we're going to be handing things over to the custodian today of this program. In the name of, I'll let her colleague introduce her.
So she's not your colleague?
As you understand the colleagueness I'm talking about.
She is a media powerhouse, and if you have ever come across her work, you will know that she's excellent at what she does. If you have been following the Voice-Over Star competition as well, you would have come across the work that she does. She is not just a compare or event host, she crafts experiences. And she's very much involved in the art of communication as well as teaching it. She's a voiceover talent and host. She is none other. Some call her Lady Jade, some call her Fabian, some call her Jade Sola. But whatever you choose to call her, she is resplendent. She is a sight for sore eyes, and she is good at what she does. So
and she's looking gorgeous this morning. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Lady Jade.
Please put your hands together for our hosts, Oluwaseun. Once again, please, can we put our hands together for Oluwaseun and Show? Thank God they don't live in the same street. It'll have been a problem. Whose car is this, Oluwaseun? Whose car is this, Oluwaseun? All right, moving on to the business of today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finale of VO Star Africa. Can I hear you make some noise? All right, now on VO Star Africa, that is the stage where you make your voice shine And it is a pleasure and a delight to serve as host for VO Star Africa consecutively for 4 episodes. And I am not here alone. We have our contestants. One of them flew in all the way from Cameroon. Ladies and gentlemen, this journey started with 12 contestants, and now we are down to 4 contestants. These contestants are a group of 4 amazing women who has been through the drill and the excitement and the feedback and the joy and the tears of the competition. But know that only one person gets to take the crown as the All-Star Africa. We have 4 contestants, we have 2 of them present live, and we have 2 of them online. But before we have our contestants, they are the voices behind the verdict. Our legendary judges. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as I welcome the delectable, eloquent, big, bold, beautiful Chioma BBB. Make some noise, people! Isn't she lovely? Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the big daddy for the judges. Very cool, calm and collected. But when he want to enter you, he's going to enter you with a fatherly love. But he is the amiable, the exceptional Ahide Adom. Please put your hands together. He's a coach, a voice of... Please keep on clapping. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this man has held on to this vision and has birthed it. He started with Nigeria Voice Acting Contest, and now he has birthed VO Star Africa, which is Africa's pioneer voice acting competition. Ladies and gentlemen, the visionary, the regal, the authentic King E. The conqueror, the emperor, the Odogu $1 billion. All right, thank you so much. Please make it louder now. Thank you. Now we have 3 rounds. For the first round, the contestants are going to create in 60 seconds a narration, the power of the African voice. And like I mentioned before, we have 2 of them seated right here live, and we have 2 of them watching us online. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Cameroon, I present to you Nalowa Gina. Please put your hands together till she gets on stage. Don't stop clapping till she gets on stage. Make it loud, make it more robust. Give us some Nigerian warmth. Keep on clapping, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. The brother at the back, why did you stop clapping? Go on. Make it louder. You can make some noise while at it. Welcome to Nigeria. Over to you.
Okay. At the edge of the village, under a big mango tree, little Amina stood on a stool, holding a spoon like a microphone. "Ladies and gentlemen," she shouted, "tonight brave chicken who crossed the road and came back." The elders laughed, the children clapped, but her grandmother, Mama Itonde, just smiled. "You see," she said later, "your voice, Amina, it carries joy. But one day, it will carry truth." Years passed. That same voice spoke in classrooms, on radio, in parliament. It told stories, sparked change, healed wounds. Because the African voice is not only found in leaders or loudspeakers, it starts with a child under a mango tree, a voice filled with laughter, memory, and fire. That is the power of the African voice.
Fantastic. Please put your hands together once again for Naloa Gina. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contestant, Evie Tade, all the way from Nigeria. Keep on clapping till she gets on stage. Don't stop on me now. Don't stop on me now. You're welcome, Evie Tade. 60 seconds. Over to you.
Morning rush, buses tightly packed, hawkers waving through traffic, with snacks and hope, horns blurring, someone preaching at the top of their lungs. Chaos? Maybe, but that's the heartbeat of the continent. And in that chaos, a frail-looking girl's voice cuts through. Tomato, we're sweet like honey. Not today harvest, though. She outsold everyone because her voice danced. You see, our voices birthed Nollywood. It carried Afrobeat across oceans. Even our jollof has international swagger. And when we say it is well, it is not just grammar, it is faith. It is tenacity, it is hope, it is healing. So no, don't let anyone tell you your voice is too local or too different, because it is Africa. And when Africa speaks, the world should sit up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Evie Tade. Make some noise now. Now we go to our next virtual contestants. Ladies and gentlemen, Voice with Few. Media.
Can I go?
Yes, you can. Voice with Few, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Over to you, Voice with Few. Your time starts now.
Our people have gone deaf. Adeze, what would you say? They don't hear me. You speak with a voice that is... You've been trying to whisper or to die thunder. You cannot drive bullets into the sky. Yeah? Adania, the African voice is... It flows and bold. It is not loud or soft. It is deep, rooted. 1.5 billion. That's the number of people. Our voices. It enters with truth. So hush. Listen with the release and speak. And when you do, the wind, the power of the African people. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for Voice with Few. Makara, can you hear me? Makara?
Yes, I can.
Your time starts now. Over to you.
They knew it was powerful, so they silenced it. They knew it was rich, so they impoverished it. They knew it was dark, so they painted it black. They knew it was gold, so they trampled it in the mud. They knew it was like the voice of 1,000 warriors. But wait, it was buried in the heart of a great continent, a now new generation discovering the meaning of the scars on their parents' backs, the handwriting of exploitation on their histories, the qualitative imbalances on the African report. Why does everything degrade the African story? But it doesn't stop there, for the proverb says, he laughs last, laughs best. Pardon me for being a little direct. I'm under an influence, and it's the power of the African voice wailing deep into my ears.
Ladies and gentlemen, Makara, please put your hands together. It's time for us to hear the verdict of our judges. And for this round, the judges will put 2 people up for eviction, but only 1 person can be saved. And this time around, we would indulge the audience. But right about now, judges, what is your verdict?
Well, first of all, I do have to comment about the sound itself. I don't know if it was coming directly from the contestants or if we had, maybe if it could have been tuned up a little bit, you know, with the equipment and how it comes across here. I'd like to congratulate each of the contestants. We were just chatting a little bit with the judges about the fact that especially for those that came up on stage, doing your voiceover usually is a more private thing, you know. Yes. The fact that they were able to pull it off in front of an audience, I think they need to be absolutely commended. So maybe I'll let the other judges say a few words, and then we'll go ahead to who exactly will be. Yeah.
Okay, hello again. Well, yes, I do agree. The sound, especially for voice with feel, was a little tricky. However, I have to commend everyone to have gotten this far, because it's been quite a competition. It's been quite a competition. I would say that the difference between being on stage and being just heard is clear. But as you judge, because you're going to be judging at this time to eliminate 1 person, please pay attention to the sound more than to the face. Very important. And well, I want to wish them success. We will be announcing the last 2 really soon. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. It's good to be here with my amazing judges. And hello, everybody. Welcome. All right. My intro speech. Yes, I agree with the sound bit, but we've seen these people, you know, go through this for the past 4 or 5 weeks, and I think that it's commendable, really, you know, for how far they've come. And for me, my perspective of the fact that we do our work privately is that you are the voice and you are the person that carries the voice. So it doesn't matter where you are, you should be able to be you as a voice actor. All right? And because of that, I think that yes, it's commendable, and we are all moving to a path where we see ourselves beyond just being in the booth before we can express the real essence of what we do. So I'm looking forward to a great time. Thank you so much.
Celebrate our judges, please. Make it loud. Thank you so much, everyone. Judges, what is your verdict? Which contestants are up for eviction, and the audience gets to decide? Can we have the link up, please?
Would it be fair to give us another 5 minutes? To
All right, so we're going to have 5 minutes because we need to go on a quick commercial break. But in case you are not aware of this competition, this is Africa's pioneer voice acting competition. It is to celebrate the African voice and also to amplify the African voice. This show has gone on for 4 weeks and we are at the grand finale for the VO Star Africa. Eloho, can the link go up now? Okay, so to our audience, once our judges announce the person or the people that are up for eviction, you have to vote, and then by scanning this QR code, okay? The person you pick would have to go home, and then the remaining 3 then move on to the next round. Can we have background music at this point? Sound. Because I think that music has a way of helping you to make very, intricate decisions. Something very jazzy and very cool, but not too sleepy. Sound, can you help us here? Because it's getting really heated at the judges' side. They're trying to decide the fate of some people. But don't worry, your fate is safe. Once again, it is still the VO Star Africa in the Voice Over Conference 2025. Sound, can we have some music, please? Please make sure that you're scanning the QR code. Please scan the QR code. And in case you have a phone that cannot scan, for those of us that have phones that can scan, just send the link with you understand? So the person sitting beside you, in case your phone can scan the QR code. Thank you. Please, can we have sound? Thank you. To our contestants, well done. It's been an amazing journey so far, and it's finally good to have amazing African voices for amazing women. Have we scanned the QR code, please? Have we scanned it? Have we scanned the QR code? All right. On the final row, have we scanned the QR code? No? Why haven't you scanned it now? It's very easy. Just bring out your phone camera, turn it on, point to the screen, and that's it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to decide which contestants are up for eviction. Judges, over to you.
Upon deliberations and considering all things, we have decided that Voice with Fio and the Lower Gina are up for eviction, giving their delivery of the script that they prepared themselves.
Please put your hands together for the delectable Chioma BBB. You push your clap now. Thank you. So, we now have to decide who goes on to the next round. Would it be Naloa Gina or Voice with Fio? One of our team members will be checking and collating the numbers, but please, once again, scan the QR code and decide between Naloa Gina and Voice with Fio who gets to stay in the competition or who gets to go home. But remember, we still have 2 people standing strong in this competition. We'll announce that by the second round. Once again, can we please put our hands together for our fantastic judges? And now for the opening address, we'd like to bring up the visionary King E. Please keep on. You push your clap. You push your clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap, clap now. Okay, all right. This is where we play the emperor, the conqueror, the champion, everything is here. Ladies and gentlemen, King E! Everybody!
Lady Jade, thank you. Far too kind. Thank you so much. First of all, see as I speak English. Chai. I dey hear my voice. All right, welcome everyone. Look at someone and ask them how they are today is. Are they too cold? You know, are they single, married, grandparents? Ask them their bank accounts too. Just send a few things. All right, welcome to the Voiceover Conference 2025. A round of applause for yourselves. I guess speech. I can't see my camera. I don't have my slides here. I was banking on my monitor. How do we do this? Okay. I want to first of all say thank you to everyone for coming out. And I was just talking to, the president of the Association of Voiceover Artists of Nigeria, Mr. Shego Arinze, outside, and Malam Abdul. And I said that what we're trying to achieve with the Voiceover Conference is not just about our craft. Yes, it's about our craft, but at the same time, it is about a mind shift, right? A time where we get to see more than, like I was saying now, that this is a big deal, right? And that's why we try as much as we can to put all of this together. Big shout out to the entire team. Please, a round of applause for, if you know the number of people that are in the background doing amazing work. It's not just me. Una clap now. Na free una come events. Very soft like this. Let's see. All these voiceover artists, I'll start charging you people now. No one clap. We just say everybody go outside, please. Tickets. I want to say thank you to my team and of course to our sponsors. As we go on, definitely you'll be recognized duly. But big thank you. I think this first sponsorship we got was Paige Financials. Big shout out to them. They're right there. They're gradually becoming my fans. I don't know why. And of course, Waistream. Waistream as well has been supporting us tremendously since last year. Amazing guy. Hey, Benga, I see you there. Well done. That's the CEO of Waistream. Thank you so much. And of course, all other sponsors, we recognize you. And this year, of course, Nigerian Bottling Company also gave us some refreshment. It's not plenty, so if you don't go early, sorry, you will buy, or if there is anyone to buy, right? But I want to say thank you to the entire team for the amazing work. And big shout out, let me recognize the president of the Association of Voice Actors of Nigeria, Mr. Shego Arinze. You need to respect elders. You understand? When you see elders, you recognize. Yeah? It's just how it should be. Thank you so much, sir, for finding the time to be here. I want to talk the next thing, but make I keep quiet. And please, let's recognize Malam Abdul, the tallest man in the room right now, and he's the vice president of the Association of Voice Actors of Nigeria. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. And to the entire team, we come. And my judges, you see, these people, that they say there's an adage that I usually say. One of my mentors will say, where you see all these things? Say, if you don't get money, get people. If you don't get the two, it don't bad. These people are solidly behind anything that I do, and I want to say big shout out to the big, bold, and beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, Choma BBB. And of course, my Egbon, Ahide Adum. Please, a round of applause. Right? I have my entire team, Abraham, I have with Tibe, Korede, a lot of guys. You see them, as we go on. But most importantly, the person that sees it all, that gets the real heat. When I come out now, everybody's like, oh, everything is looking fine. Look at this place. We are growing. We are there. But someone is receiving all the heat, because there's sacrifices. And that's my beautiful, amazing, intelligent wife. All right. Who is also the project manager for, and also a sponsor and a sponsor of sponsors. All right, blessing Emmanuel Macaulay, please. You hear her speak today. Please, a round of applause for my wife. The only babe that could have grief for me as at when I met her. Oh God. All right, I just want to talk quickly on something. Please, Mona, let me know where my time go. Let me calm down because I can't see my monitor and I don't have my slides. Today my waka is full. I hope you guys can still see me. This is the first time I'm wearing something like this. So, all right, the power of chasing your dream. At some point at the voiceover conference, I was accused of not speaking. I just come, I bring people, I give them mic, I do stage, I run around, and no one hears me. So some of my students started saying, that it doesn't make sense. So last year was the first time I said anything at the voiceover conference, and this year I can't cook up slides. So that we can be growing into the thing. You know, maybe job fit come now. They say make I can't speak. When I go there, I don't prepare. So if I not talk well, when I go manage and like that too. All right. So let's do this. All right. Growing up, I literally grew up in a couple of places. I was born in Abia State, and I grew up in Mina, Kaduna, and then a bit in Abuja because my dad was a military man. So the movement was very. You know, if you just yes in a one night, so yeah, move. You know, the man wasn't the big boy in the army, so the big boys can say move this night, and he has to move this night. So yeah, that was my growing up. And growing up, there was something that. Please, my slide, just put them up. Just put them up. Next. All right, and of course, something that my parents did was they used to farm. I hated it. Maybe if I knew earlier, I could have just loved it. By now, maybe, you know, things for better. For now, they do voiceover. Right? But another thing was that we had, like, rooms where we had, you know, rabbits, red fowls and chickens and hens, right? And two things were very significant with these two animals. The first one is the rabbit. The rabbit is very, very, very scared most of the time. It's soft. It's, you know, it's just the way it is, right? But the hen, even though not really, you don't look the hen as important. The hen has certain traits and certain characters that if you look closely, you will see how focused, determined, and mission-oriented the hen is. All right? The resilient hen, the timid rabbit, consistent results. Now, we used to rear hens, so I know for a fact the hens want to lay the eggs, right? And there you will hear there's a different sound they make when they're looking for where to nest. And they can go for a couple of days looking for the perfect spot, right? Because I think usually they look for maybe a bit warm place, somewhere that is very private, you know, for them to lay the eggs. And they lay the eggs, and 21 days after, the eggs start hatching by themselves. But before that 21st day, the hen is very focused, very consistent, and nothing distracts the hen. All right? Face obstacles, the hen confronts predators and all that, practices patience. It is the level of patience. She will be there. She only goes out maybe once or twice to get food, and usually very short. She goes, drinks water, eats a bit of food, and goes back. Why? There is a mission. Okay? No matter what's going on, it could be rain, it could be whatever, the hen is there. Go on, sir. See me for there. Chasing my dream from stage to studio. Well, all these things are right up, but of course, I came to Lagos. I was a very broke guy who had no education, just wanted to, I just run. After my dad retired from the military, he went back to the village, and I look at my life. I say, no, this is not it, right? So I practically left the village. I came to Lagos to hustle and meet a big brother of mine who didn't have a house, who was living with someone. Right? And the hustle started from there. A whole lot happened, right? But as we were going, as I was going along, I found voiceover. I didn't even know what voiceovers were, really. But I was working with Pastor Wale Adesonya, and he felt like, you have a good voice. You can do voiceovers. I never heard what that was, and but somehow I was a hustling guy. So anything that came, I would just learn it. Say maybe not here, maybe not this place. Let's just do it. But eventually, I got admission to the university, into the Lagos State. I say Lagos State. Now Unilag, University of what's it mean in Lagos? I've been a Mao. Okay, there was a time they wanted to change it to Mao Lag, but we not agree. What states you graduated from Mao Lag? Not gonna make sense. All right, so I eventually got admission, but the only way at the time, I was already doing a bit of voiceovers, and the only way I could have gotten into the university at the time was through voiceovers. And that was how I got into the University of Lagos. Yeah, because there was a job, and then I was paid 100K. That was like sometime 2010, 2011. And that was how it started. And we continued hustling the hustle. Today we are here, amen? A round of applause for yourselves, thank you. But of course, today there's so much. There's the voiceover conference, there's VO Star Africa. The number of, I know that a lot of my students are here. Hello, Nadia, make some noise. See, I don't try small too. Okay, and of course, I actively started doing voiceovers and putting work into it. And never say die. You see, that never say die spirit is one thing that you must have, because the truth is, even when the voiceover conference started, it didn't seem like much. Some people were like, let's see, this way you do, right? But you have to have that conviction and say, okay, there's a mission, and because of that, you alone have to understand. In fact, at some point, my very supportive wife right now, she didn't quite understand it. I go try explain, But I had the conviction. I felt like this was somewhere I was supposed to be. Sometimes you just have that gut. Something tells you. And as a child of God, you say the Holy Spirit tells you that this is where you should be. So it doesn't matter what anyone is saying. Oh, wow. Okay. I see. What do we do about that? All right, it's totally understandable, but I could just try. I'll try. Okay, and generally, I just kept going and putting in the work because there is a vision, there is a mission, and the truth is that, yes, these are some of my past students. There are so many of them today. The ones where they wear shades, where they wear cap. The one, all right, and so many other people. Okay, but of course, over 300 awards. Of course, you see, last year APVA called me and said they wanted to give me legacy award. I say, what? I don't go far, right? And it was beautiful. And of course, brand ambassador called out real estate 2024. It was beautiful. But all of these things came because there was a focus, just like the hen, right? Please, next slide. Okay. So set your goals. Don't cancel. All right. Achieve your dream. Persist like the hen. Learn from setback. The first training I ever put out, I canceled it like 2 days before the training because no one registered. After I don't talk, do you know how demoralizing that can be? It took me 3 years before I started training again. 3 solid years. Okay? Because that could just tell you that this thing is not for you. This is not for you. Leave it. Okay? And like I said, it was in the thick of COVID that the voiceover conference started, when everyone was home, we didn't know what to do, And we decided to say, whoa, this thing is not in the continent. How about we start it? It didn't make sense. It didn't seem like much. Some people believed. Some people came because they know me. And by the way, I like to drag everyone. Let us do this thing. Does it make sense? Choma and Ahide, they know. Sheun and Sheun, they know. I will say, let's come. It doesn't make sense, but they shall come. Right? And today we are here. We're still building. The industry is still growing. There's a bit of more collaboration in the industry today. We are a bit more vocal with what we do. This is a process. We are all doing this together because this is an industry that we love. And the first thing for me is that if our minds can align to say this is a big deal, this is not child's play, right? Every other person that is buying or that is going to buy what we do will see it that way. But until we get there, we keep pushing, we keep working, we keep going. I will just end by saying, see, you are here. Network, connect, grow. Talk to our sponsors. If I even know get what you want do, just go there and say, what do you do? Ask them. Make them feel like, say, next year, they go say, let's give these people money. When you come, you will eat. But right now, you will buy food. So into your future from now. Go and meet them. What do you do? Oh my God, I love it. Collect number, contact them. If you get money to invest for those that want to invest. But it's good. Take pictures, put it out there, because the truth is we need more people to see our industry. We need more people to believe in what we do. That's why we've spent time doing all the decor. People have been working for like 2-3 days to make sure this place looks as fine as it is. But even those that work goes money as it, as they work, money too, they work. So the best thing you want to do is use it well, take pictures, meet people, and just have fun. Okay? Because this is the only time all of us meet. Some people have not seen themselves for over a year, and right now we're all here. And I just want you to enjoy the conference, have a great time, and keep learning, keep growing, and remember,
speed, effect, all built in.
That's just the beginning though. We know creators need more than just editing. You need to engage your audience.
Which is why the new channel post feature is everything. Now I can share updates of my images and text between my regular broadcast. My subscribers get notified when I post, and anyone visiting my channel can see them. It's perfect to keep the conversation going.
But wait, sound bites.
Okay.
I can now record short clips directly in the app, or pull highlights from my existing content, then add effects like echo and reverb.
And the templates. I can create professional looking audio clips in seconds.
Wow.
Preview them and save them as drafts.
I can also share straight to my social media platform. No more complicated exporting and uploading.
So what are you waiting for? Your audience is ready to hear you.
Okay, thank you. Amazing, right? Okay, and that's not all. Blessing spoke something about defining your voice in this digital world. A lot of people are typically scared or concerned that in this world of AI, is AI not going to take our jobs like this? But no, we can actually partner with AI to deliver our voices originally. Waistream also integrates AI into its application. And no, AI does not replace your voice. It actually just enhances your voice. So how you do that with Waistream is a voice cloning, and you can only just put in the text or your idea, and the AI generates an audio content for you. I would like to show you how it works in the next video.
One summer, an ant worked hard every day to gather food and store it safely for the winter.
Okay, did that sound like me? It sounds like an advanced version. So how it works on Waistream is that you can input your idea, and even if you don't have the time or the setup to record your voice and do audio editing and trimming, by just infusing or imputing your idea as a written format, and the AI will generate an audio content file for you to share or upload on the platform. Currently, we are here live, and if you would like a free slot to go live instantly, we are right at the back at the booth, so you can come to the stand during the break, and we'll be glad to help you go live to reach the world. Thank you.
Hello. Well, thank you for that, for the information, because we definitely need to make the best of the times that we're in. Maybe 20 years ago, 30 years ago, we would not have been having conversations like this about artificial intelligence and earning while sleeping because our voice is working for us. But now we can. And so to do that, to tell us more about how we can build systems that will benefit our future, artificial intelligence, content, profits, we're going to be having a man who is very known in this industry, reads in entertainment, marketing, brand strategy, one who has made his mark as a prominent figure in promoting African continents globally. He's a founder of Energize Central, that's a distro company, and Same Energy Global, a creative investment fund, and he has also revolutionized Christian and family entertainment through artist management, content amplification, and distribution, which has propelled Energized Music to different places, elevated them, and has helped to manage top artists like T.Y. Bello, Great Man Tackett, and so on. So please, to tell us more about the future, how we can make the best of our voices and our crafts in these times, put your hands together for Dr. Foy. I don't think that sound is good enough for the value we're about to get. Thank you. That's way better.
Honored to be here. I'm a fan of Segun Arinze. Can you make some noise from him? I've always liked your voice. Dangerous, very dangerous. Before I start, I want to play a video. Please watch this video. But this is the context. The context is that I made a lot of money this year, from this video. Watch.
They say Africa is risk. Interesting. But stay with me. You mean Lagos, where fintech rises before the sun? Or Joburg, where Charles LeBron did walk? Or Dakar, where rhythm breaks the rules? Risk? No. This is return. Return on belief. On the girl in Enugu sketching dreams which are cool. On the boy in Soweto coding futures from a shared laptop. And a Nigerian musician making dreams from a stolen laptop. On the market woman in Kumasi who knows profit without spreadsheets. On justice. For once, we know how to build with bruises. Remix scarcity into rhythm. We stretch coins into companies, our sweat, blood, and bodies. We take what the world throws away and say, not so fast, Abiku. We reinvent. You still don't get it. This is not aid. This is alignment. You don't donate to us. You partner, or you get left behind. Because the continent moves quietly, powerfully, unapologetically. So your hesitation is your loss. Because what we call hustle, you call the innovation 20 years later. We are not waiting for green lights. We are building roads on red. We are not fragile. We are anti-fragile. Our wounds became weapons. Our delays became data. Our waiting made us wise. Africa doesn't need your charity. Africa is your clarity. On where the future breathes. On where the world resets. On where value multiplies like cassava after rain. So if you fear risk, don't come. But if you're looking for a return, on imagination, on resilience, on tomorrow, welcome. Welcome to Africa.
So this is the backstory. I do a lot of things, if I'm to be honest. But I also have a business where I work with very top brands. HNIs. Can I calm down? Thank you. Can somebody help me bring my slide, my desk? Or I can't say pulpit. I'm not a pastor. So I do stuff for big brands. I do stuff for the royal family, Oluwari. I handle their media. The pulpit. Is it pulpit? No, pulpit. If I say pulpit, it's pastor. I don't know pastor. What's it called? Like podium. Podium. Yeah, so podium. Because once you say pulpit, it's pastor. Podium. And I'll tell the story and then we start. My slides came later. I hope they can. I just have 3 slides and I'm out. Oh, it's fantastic. It's here. So on this day, I got a call from a company called One.org. Who knows One.org? You know One.org? And I handle their Africa Day brand. So I do love branding, but I try to be specific for Africa. Who knows Elevate Africa? So I handle Elevate Africa too. And on this day, they asked me specifically, what can we do to go viral. It was very clear. The first thing I want to say to creatives is that most organizations are not as emotional as us. They have clarity in their head because they have KPIs, because they get money from investments, and when they go and pitch, there are clear terms from the money they collect. So usually, over time, I'm a trained doctor. Over time, I understand the speak of clients because they're not like us. I'm a creative too. They want clear terms. And I said, okay, let's work. So we did a campaign for them. And then one day I was in the gym trying to battle the stomach, trying so hard. Trying. It's hard, sir. It's hard. Soup, egusi soup. So I was in the gym one day and I saw IB Quick in the gym. And I asked her, IB Quick, will you do a poem for me? She's like, for. So I wrote that poem. So I wrote the poem, sent it to IB Quick. Right now, he has 11 million views. It's gotten her 4 jobs. Some of the jobs are paid in dollars. It's gotten me my retainer. But I say this to say first, creatives, because of the time we are in, you can't work in isolation. I know you are Puritans. The voice must come from the soul. I understand. But my first slide, can I have my slide? I said, do you want to build a system or a studio? What do you really want? Your voice is a seed. It's nothing. It's just a seed. It's nothing. In this era, it's nothing. I also do music, sir. I have a deal with Sony Music for Energize Music. This year, Spotify and Spotify has spent $3.1 billion in buying all the rights of some musicians. So I was in the UK, I came back last night because of this King guy. And they said that the reason why they are buying the rights of these musicians is that they want to do AI songs. Yes. I'm saying this to say that I respect your seed. I respect it. But you must come to understand the era we are in. You must be as much of a Puritan and also very commercial. You must have both. And if you don't have both, you must work with a commercial person that understands the business of your seed. This is my slide. So I said, it's fine. The devil's a liar. We're in church, so I know the devil is fighting. And that is the first thing I want to say. Your voice is just a seed. The truth is that without Ibekwe's voice and her performance, if there was no good video, if there was no good audio, if there was no Please, if you're a voiceover actor, put your hands up. You're a voiceover, is it actor or voiceover? Is artist. Artist. All join. Put your hands up. Can you just say it now? I'm first a storyteller. Say it. Say it. Because there's more money in storytelling than voiceover now. But it's your conditioning. There's more money in storytelling than what? Voiceover now. Yes, on Wednesday I have pictures, but it's fine. On Wednesday I was with the royal family at the London exhibition Biennale. There's a guy called Miles Igwe. Miles Igwe and Daniela Alakija, they presented at the London Biennale exhibition. And guess what, guys? I'm a Nigerian. So I saw the wash. I said, waka, all of you. But the white people, oh my God, oh my God, God, my God. I'm being honest with you. And the guy, Miles, he can lie, he can tell a story. Do you understand? Guys, that's the truth. We have to become storytellers, but not in isolation. Not in what? Isolation. Because, let me explain. There's something called collective subconscious. Please say it. Please say it. Please say it. And please focus. Say it. Do you know what it means? It means that since the time immemorial, if we collectively agree on something subconsciously, it becomes that thing. I'm a trained doctor. It's a word in psychology. The collective subconscious right now is where every commercial person wants to be, every movie wants to be, every funding. That in the 70s, they used to put map on their lap and drive. Is it true? Map. Is it true? God forbid. When I have Google Map that says go left and go what? 2 stops more. Collective unconsciousness is that if a Gen Z tries with the map, you have accident. So his brains have what? Changed. Our brains have what? So as much as you're creative, what is the era we are in now? Do you understand? And how can you fit it? Because people's brains have what? Trained. Guys, people don't want to hear voices in isolation anymore. Do you understand? So make sure your partner. Slide 2, please. My friend is here. Put your hands together for Freddie Adenife. Slide 2. Read the first line, please. Next slide. If, and please don't lie to me, if somebody here right now, and when I ask you, you're in church, so you can't lie. Pastor Podju's spirit is watching. I'm joking. If you type, who has ChatGPT? Everybody? Yes? Now I'll ask a question, and I want those who do it. Do you write, please write this in my voice? Who does it? 1, 2. Write this in my what? Do you do it? You're not ready. Do you do it? You do it. Have you done before? Write this in Malcolm X's voice. Have you done it before? No. You're not ready now. AI is your friend. AI is what? Your friend. Is your, say it again, it's your what? Unpaid what? But you must train it. Should I be sincere with you? Should I be sincere with you guys? God is my weakness. I've given my AI at least 5,000 documents to study. God is my weakness. I have given my AI about 5,000. Every day I give a 10 of it. Study. What is it? Because that's my intent. It's going to scale you times 50. It's your intent. So work with it. Number 2 here. I met the guys that do, not SpongeBob. There's an animation. What is it? No, 14 niggas. Name the biggest cartoons of the 80s. Flintstones, correct. And I met the guy that did Flintstone in Virginia. Do you know what he told me? He said African voices will become premium. African voices become what? Premium. But can I also say, can you add the face to the voice? Don't do voice only. Become a star. Do you understand? You're not a Puritan, but this is the era for it. Do you understand? Create a pipeline of a voice. Work with your... See, guys, you have the voice. I'm correct. Yes, you have the voice. You have the voice. You have the AI that can tell you the story. Am I correct? You have the studio. Okay, you have the studio. Do you understand? Become the brand. Uncle Shagos ask a question. Don't ask now. Please ask. Please, if I can't answer it, I'll say I can't answer it.
All right. Thank you very much. Kingi, nice one here. My question to you, Bida, is I don't have a problem with AI whatsoever. I think it's a great thing. A lot of us do chat GPT and all that, which is all part of AI. Now, in our climb, my question will be about regulation and monitoring. Regulation and monitoring. Knowing the kind of climb that we are, this is Nigeria. If bad boys like the Yahoo boys decide to start using AI and using your voice, you go to jail. How do you prove that you're not the one? Your face, your picture? How do you prove that? Yes, AI works for us in terms of making money, it's creative, but when these bad boys start to use AI, they never even begin do AI, they do Yahoo. Now then they now take Yahoo plus AI. It will be bigger than my eye.
The answer is you are true. So I'm not saying AI is all good. No. I'm not coming here for... No. There's something called deep fake. You're correct now. So I must say you're right. That's why you need the Holy Spirit. So you help you. I'll be honest. So you're right. But I'm not saying in the context of just creating. In the context of creating, you must manage it well. It's kind of my last. You're very right. The world, for example, there's a lot of deep fake. It's deep. So you're right. Financing, hacking, and all that. But I'm not saying in the context of where we are in. And you know why? Do you know that speed is now an asset? Do you agree? Do you agree? So the algorithms want a lot of content. So speed. So AI helps with speed. Sir, I'll only say the good part. The bad part, say it. So speed is what? An asset. And AI can help you with an asset. Last slide as I close out. Last slide. Please read the first line. 1, 2, 3, go. No, that's why the second line, sorry. It's not yet as big in Nigeria, but But audio podcasting is a big business. Is a what? Is a big business. And guess what, guys? Start getting ready. Because Spotify is coming to Nigeria to mop up audio podcasts. They've done a few. Imagine if you guys on your own now, you have, and who here likes African stories? Episodes. That doesn't, it's not AIO, because AI doesn't have birth control. AI can pronounce Begiri. Yet, it can't very soon, no. But yet, it can't pronounce some, no, it can't, no. It can't. But you know what I'm talking about. So, a very important business right now is what? Audio podcasting. People listening to you through your voice. Guys, I'm in the music business. Last year, podcasters made more money than musicians. Last year, podcasters made more money than what? Musicians. Who knows Joe Rogan? Who knows Steve Bartlett? You know them. Do your own. I'm telling you based on numbers. You know why? The music ecosystem is finished. Everybody, but the good ones are free. So, number 2, please, last slide. Because I know my time is up. Last slide. My final slide, you did a good job. Tell them just the last one so I can go. Last slide. Patience. Now, please, guys, this is my email address. Snap it. Snap it. Now, but please, let me say this. Let me say this, guys. If you have an incredible idea, please mail me. Incredible idea. The summary of what I came to say is that, number 1, like I Be Quick. Let me lie to you, I made money, but I made money because she understood the assignment. Her voice, her visuals, her packaging was good. Number 2, guys, African storytelling is just about to start. Do you understand? Is what? Number 3, I'll give ideas. Shegun, sir, guess what? Africans in the diaspora, Nigerians, are looking for ways to teach their children language. I shouldn't be saying this publicly because that's business. I'm being honest with you. If somebody can create, this is my last idea, I'm touching up. If somebody can create a portfolio of intonations of Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, package it well, you make a, like I said, your voice is what? A what? But it needs what? System. Thank you. Bye.
Please, once again, let's put our hands together for Dr. Foy. There's something that I take away from his presentation, very important, and it's a one line. Profit is not a dirty word. Please say it after me. So I like to practice something, when I'm hosting events. I always say, let's have this as our full chest. Let's do whatever we're doing with our full chest energy. Okay, can we say it again? Profit is not a dirty word. Thank you very much. We have some other sessions, but before we go forward, I'd like to invite the president of the Association of Voiceover Artists We are deeply honored by you being here in our presence today. Mr. Segun Arinze, for a few words, for a short charge, so that, we can, Africa is the future, so that we can see front. If we, where we are standing, we see, but the people who have climbed tree, they are seeing far. Please put your hands together for the...
Thank you very much. King E, you've been on this for a while now. I want to say thank you so much for putting this. This is my first time attending in a long while. For one reason or the other, I've not been able to attend, but he has also been a very supportive partner for our association, the Association of Voiceover Artists, Avon Nigeria. I know a lot of things are going to happen today in terms of discussions, breakout sessions, and ideas. We just listened to Dari a while ago, and we've had some other people come to talk. Finisher, very nice performance. Appreciate you. One of the things I want to say is I said it earlier when I was asking my question, and one of the things that really bothers me is the issue of AI. I'm not talking about the positive side. I'm more going to lean towards the negative aspect of AI, which is very dangerous. It portends a lot of danger. And I think that as creatives, whether as an actor, whether as a musician, whether as a model, whether as a voiceover artist, once you're in the creative sector, it's necessary and imperative that we come together as a strong voice to push for legislation to control, to monitor these things. It's dangerous. And if we don't come together, at the end of the day, we all might get the short end of the stick. So I want us that as we carry on with our deliberations at this conference, that to bear that in mind. AI is good, it's fantastic, it has everything, it's great. But what about the other side? You say it won't take your jobs. Yes, I agree. Probably might not. But I know that now they're still working on certain words around the world for AI. I mean, the easiest is Neha, which only is Chinese. Very soon you'll be hearing AI speaking Yoruba, speaking Igbo, Sielimu Nubu. You'll be hearing it loud and clear. You'll be hearing AI tell you Ubangiji. Yeah, Keke say Ubanka. You'll be hearing it. That's what you'll be hearing. So I want to say that we need to come together to at least get the leverage in terms of monitoring and in terms of control and in terms of your rights. Your rights is very important. You must make money. Yes, you want to make money, but you also have to think about your rights. So those are the things that I want us to look at. And then for the young and upcoming voice talent, I don't want to say the word that you're in trouble. You will not be in trouble in Jesus' name. We're in church. I want you all to work with the various associations that are there. We are there as Avon Nigeria to welcome you. Imai is here to help train you. We're also here to help you chart a path for your career. So many things you can do with your voice. Your voice is your power. It's the strongest thing that you have. Whether you're an actor, whether you're a singer, whether you're a voice artist, whether you're even a pastor. Voice is your power. So for the young ones, I'm here for you. I'm sure King E is here for you. I'm sure all the big names and voiceovers are here for you. We're ready to take you on. We're ready to mentor you. We have to chart the path for you. So I wish you all the best as you deliberate. But remember what I said, coming together to form a very strong bond. Let's monitor, let's influence, and let's protect our rights. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you very much, sir. It's an honor to have you here. In this life, they will not downgrade you. This is Dr. Foy's handwork. see us from here down
Yes,
here.
yes. You will be going up and up in Jesus' name. They will not bring you down.
Okay, so
Speaking of not being at the back or being brought down, please, Abi, am I correct? These seats in front, are they reserved for anybody?
just the first line. Sorry.
We're sorry. We're so sorry.
Emma Binu.
It's a misinformation
Emma Binu.
and a miscommunication. These seats in front, from this second row, they are not reserved for anybody. Please, can we move forward?
Thank
Please.
you. That's it. I like that.
Take your destiny to your heart.
Exactly.
I love it.
The second row.
Please, let's move forward from the second. Everybody move. Take your destiny to your hands. You will not. They will not put you at the back on your day of celebration.
Amen.
Please be sure that the seat is vacant too.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you for soaking up what we have. Thank you for looking so radiant and lovely. And thank you for the smiles I am seeing. It's been such a pleasure having you all here. And we spoke about the future, being Africa, the future of AI, being your intern, and not just being a force or a principality against you. And now let's talk about the future in another regard. So earlier we saw, or we acknowledged the presence of the uniformed, I wouldn't say little humans, they are not little. So we have in our midst students of Breeding Arena College, and I'm told that they have something to share with us. Is that right? Lovely. So please, can you make your way to this place now? You can come up stage so that we can see you better. Please put your hands together as they come forward. They want to do some sort of presentation, voiceover on the sports. So you will definitely introduce yourself to us. And can I have the mic for the speaker, please? Shelby. Oh, please take the center stage. So you tell us. Oh, great. Please help give it to them. So you introduce yourself to us and you take it away.
We're students of the Breeding Arena College, and we are here to learn, be exposed, and know more about the voiceover industry and also about the growth of Africa in the world that we live now.
Hi everyone, I am a student of Breeding Arena College, and I'm here to learn. Lots of mentality shifts have been happening, and I expect more to happen.
My name is Colin Priest, and I'm here to learn and also get exposed in the voiceover industry.
I'm Joy Praise. I am personally one who is tired of watching animations made by other countries, and then I can't see Nigerian animation. So that's basically my aim. I want an animation where I can hear Yoruba. I want an animation where they are dressed in their native way. I'm tired of seeing cargos. I'm tired of seeing crop tops. I want to see Nigeria in animation production. And that is why I'm here. I'm happy that Africa is being represented and there is mindset shifts. And I'm tired of the image to which Africa is being posed that we are not poor people. We are not people who can afford a living. We are Africa and we are proud and bold. And that is what I represent wherever I go. Thank you.
So with that in mind, we decided to come up with a script for Africa. Africa is bold. Africa is beautiful. Africa is becoming. We are a continent rooted in resilience, rich in rhythm, and rising with unstoppable purpose. Our stories live in our footsteps. Our strength pulses through generations. Africa is not a memory. She is a movement.
As a student of the Communication and Performance Arts of Breeding Arena College, I have realized that true greatness is not given, it is built, it is grown. And at Breeding Arena College, we build from within.
Breeding Arena College doesn't just teach, it transforms. We nurture what's within, whether it's voice, vision, and values. We sharpen talent, shape characters, and spark dreams that prepare children not just to succeed, but to lead.
We are echoes of the past. We are the voices of Africa's tomorrow. And BAC is where that future begins to speak, shine, and soar.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, let's put our hands together for them. Let's keep clapping for them, the Breeding Arena College. Like we said, Africa is the future, and we see, like the young lady said over there, we want to see an Africa where we're not, there's a lot of content that comes out, and, even when they say that it's African, they have this generic African accent that they picked up from Target in the US. And they say, Shebi Moses of Wetele, And they really believe in what they are saying. We are da homie, and they are not. So this is the time where we step up. This is the time where we step up, and we know that this is a different. This is a different time. It's a different generation of people making original content. And speaking of original content, our next speaker is someone who has been breaking the barriers. He has worked through many different creative projects, but most recently he and all his collaborators have come together to make an animated feature titled The Passport of Malam Ila. Did anybody read that book in school? You are showing your age. His name is Ferdinand Adimefe. He is someone I deeply, deeply admire. He has his hands in many pies, in media, in faith, in the creative industry, in finance, and at some point even in politics and government. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to speak to us about growing a collaborative ecosystem between animation and voice actors for growth. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome my friend and my brother, Ferdinand Adimefe.
Sure, thanks. Good morning, everyone. Please, I want to borrow from Foy. I'd like to be closer to the people. So okay,
we're bringing it back. Okay.
I'll love for that. Please clap for Mr. Shehu Ajayi. I started this podcast, and Shehu came to blow the tables. And something he said that stuck with me is, when we want to build an industry, it's not about building big names. It's building strong institutions. So he's a wise man. So guys, I think I want to start my session. So of course, I'm in the storytelling business, so we make films. And what I can tell you guys is I've been in animation for about a decade. It's getting bigger, it's getting better, it's getting easier. Earlier on, we used to go abroad and literally, we can do this, we can do this. Now, they are coming to look for us and say, we need you to do this. So I want to just say to somebody here who is maybe at the point of trying to prove yourself, I would say keep at it, keep growing, keep doing what you're doing. Don't stop. All you need to do is to keep going. To kickstart, I'll break my presentation into 3. So I'll start the first by playing this video. I don't know if the video is already keyed in. We're working on this feature film, and it's coming out in December. And so clap to that, because guys, it's been years in the making. But I'll tell you why we picked this particular book. When I was a student in GS3, I read it at the time. It was one of the recommended texts we had to study in school. So it was pretty much one of the books used across West Africa. I've met people who read the Francophone countries, all the way to Ghana, East Africa. But it was a 19th century love story. And this was during the invasion of Kano by the British. I wanted a story that could connect two cultures. And this book had a story of the white man coming in, the resistance of the people of Kano, and a love tale, and war. War and war. There was a lot of fighting, horse racing. So if you like all this Western movie, horse racing, fighting, we wanted something that can capture action and adventure. Ladies and gentlemen, if we have it, please guys, you can play for me the short clip of the film, The Passport of Madam Ilya. Are we having any technical hitch? Okay, while they're getting ready for that, we also have a series that we just finished called Meet the Igwes. And that series is coming out on a streaming platform launched by MTN. So in case you guys don't know, MTN is launching a streaming platform. It's already up there. Watch it there. So my first conversation is my second part while I'm waiting for that video. I need 3 volunteers, 3 voice volunteers, right? 3 voice actors or voice artists. Thank you, please, yes, yes. I love that. Okay. Okay. So guys, how are we going to do this now? No, she stood up first, so I will need her. Please. You understand? But honestly, I'm using this to break a myth. I really think, quite frankly, the voice of Africa is the next oil. Yeah, I can tell you. Forget AI. There are so many nuances that AI will struggle to articulate, right? And, I remember growing up in Port Harcourt. When you remember people like all these comedians, some of these skit makers, I have one, I won't mention his name, but he was not very serious. You understand? He just couldn't do well in school. But today is, right? And at the time, there's a book that was released called 8 Multiple Intelligence. And this book said that there were 8 intelligence in a room. But the Nigerian curriculum only knew how to assess 2. So out of 8, you have 2. So 2 is arithmetic intelligence, which is numbers. So if you're good with numbers, you're taught to be smart. To memorize her phone number. He couldn't do that. And then she put it in a song. He picked it up by the second line. And he never forgot that number. Right? So that was an intelligence. There's also something called kinesthetic intelligence, which you find when people dance. Dancers, people who look at movement. In fact, demonstration. There are some kids that will not learn except you show them 2 plus 2, and they can see the movement of the hand. There's visual intelligence. People who actually observe and look. There's spatial intelligence. People who look at space. So all these interior designers, they can come in here and they can rearrange this place, that this place will feel so intimate. Right? There's also interpersonal intelligence, which is people who do study group. They don't read, they listen to people discuss, and they'll pass. Then there is, so if that one is your intelligence, nobody should make you feel bad. So long as you use and pack your C and your B and your A and be going. Right? There is also intrapersonal intelligence. Now this one is also, give a child some time. Some people just take their intuitive, they'll need time to process it. So when you tell them, give me this answer under 30 minutes, they might not answer it. But it doesn't mean they don't know it. It's that they take time to process stuff, they internalize, and they own it. So I want you to, first of all, free your mind that any of you that entered here, you don't have what it takes to survive or succeed. We have not just discovered it. Everybody that is here, you have your stroke of genius. The world may not have access to it. So I have a short script, but we're doing sort of like, I want you to animate this voice for me in the best way you know how, giving it your character as much as possible. Who goes first? Okay, standing next to me. So this is the voice. So guys, it's a day in Lagos, a day in the life of a Lagosian. So she's going to, I'm in animation. So I want you to animate with your voice so we can see. Let's give it a shot.
Okay.
You ever wake up tired?
Hold the mic so that you can control your movement. Yeah, the point is, animate your voice. Yeah.
Okay.
You ever wake up tired because you dreamt of traffic? Yeah, that was me. 5 a.m. alarm, screaming like it owes me money. Mosquitoes at a house party on my leg. I got maybe 3 hours of sleep on credit.
Okay, guys. Our first contestant, well, it's not a contest. It's just, who is going next?
You ever woke up tired because you dreamt of traffic? Yeah, that was me at 5 a.m. Alarm screaming like it owes me money. Never took light at 2. The fan died. Mosquito has a house party on my leg. I got maybe 3 hours of sleep on credit. I brush, shower, dress, only for the Uber to cancel twice. I finally get a keke halfway through Third Milan Bridge. The driver starts praying in tongues. Why? Because trailer brake failed in front of us. Welcome to Lagos. I get to the office late. Boss says, you people don't respect time. Sir, I respect time, but Lagos doesn't.
All right.
You ever woke up tired because you dreamt of traffic? Yeah, that was me. 5 a.m. alarm screaming like it owns me money. Never took light at 2. The fan died. Mosquito had a house party on my leg. I got maybe 3 hours of sleep on credit. I brushed, showered, dressed, only for the Uber to cancel twice. I finally get a keke halfway through Third Mainland. The driver starts praying in tongues. The driver starts praying in tongues. Why? Because trailer brake failed in front of us. Welcome to Lagos. I get to the office late. Boss says, you people don't respect time. Sir, I respect time, but Lagos doesn't.
You ever woke up tired because you dreamt of traffic? Yeah, that was me, 5 a.m. Alarm was screaming like it owes me money. NEPA took light at 2. My fan died. Mosquitoes had a house party on my leg. I got maybe 3 hours of sleep on credit. I brush, shower, dress, only for the Uber to cancel. Not once, so twice. I finally get a keke halfway through Third Mainland Bridge. Why is the keke even on Third Mainland Bridge? The driver starts praying in tongues. Why? He said because trailer broke down in front of us. Welcome to Lagos. Anyway, I get to the office late. Boss says, you people don't respect time. Sir, I respect time. Shùgbọ́n, Lagos doesn't.
ever wake up tired because you dreamt of traffic? Yeah, that was me. 5 a.m., alarm was screaming like it owes me money. NEPA took lights at 2. The fan died. Mosquitoes at a party on my leg. I got maybe 3 hours of sleep on credit. I brush, shower, only for the Uber to cancel twice. I finally get a keke. Halfway through Third Mainland Bridge, the driver starts praying in tongues. Rebaba, Shakoto. Hey, why? Because the trailer broke down and failed in front of us. People, welcome to Lagos. I get to the office late. Boss says, you people don't respect time. Sir, I respect time. But Lagos doesn't.
You ever woke up tired because you dreamt of traffic? Yeah, that was me. 5 a.m. alarm, screaming like it owes me money. NEPA took like at 2. The fan died. Mosquito had a house party on my leg. I got maybe 3 hours of sleep on credit. I brushed, I showered, dressed, only for the Uber to cancel twice. I finally take keke. Halfway through Third Mainland, the driver started praying in tongues. Why? Because trailer brake failed in front of us. Welcome to Lagos. I get to the office late. Boss says, you people don't respect time. Sir. Oh, it's a sir. You people don't respect time. Sir, I respect time, but Lagos doesn't.
You ever wake up tired because you dreamt of traffic? Yeah, that was me. 5 a.m. Alarm screaming like it owes me money. NEPA took like at 2. Then my fan died. Mosquitoes had a party on my leg. I got literally like maybe 3 hours of sleep on credit. I brushed, showered, dressed, only for the Uber to cancel twice. Typical Lagos drivers. Finally, I get a keke, dressed, only for the Uber to cancel twice. I finally get a keke. Halfway through Third Mainland Bridge, the driver starts to pray in tongues. Why? Because trailer brake failed in front of us. Welcome to Lagos. I get to the office, late obviously. Then my boss says, you people don't respect time. Sir, I respect time, but this is Lagos.
Okay, so guys, please clap for our participants. One question I would ask, who do you think embodies this character more than anybody else? Okay, guys. Okay, so which was the most creative? Okay, so
do we give them the mic to speak?
Yeah, let's hear some feedback. So if you, again, I said who embodied the character that you just feel like, now you be this, now you be this.
Okay, wait. Sheon, did you have somebody there?
Yes.
Okay, we'll start with that person on that side.
So the person that embodied the character for me was the lady in Ankara on the scarf. Like, I could literally see that she was inside the story. She carried like it was like government work. So yeah, she's the one.
Okay, that guy at the back. Okay, there's another hand there.
Who?
Okay, let's take those 3 hands. But guys, I want to tell you what we battle with. So we do voice audition, and trust me, it's frustrating. You listen to this one, that person, play it again. Go back there. So there's all the voice will be jamming in your head. You're like, okay.
Hi, all right. So to be honest, I was saying that the lady by the right, the first one in the Ankara, is the first person that brought out the feelers I was expecting.
This one?
Yes, as a Nigerian.
Okay.
So if you notice, everybody were being too. And one thing about when you look at the script is you try to act yourself in it. So everybody initially before her were going through with the flow, no part of filler. As a Nigerian that you are, for example, when there are some words that you can contain all around, like Abi. When you said when the boss was like, you guys don't respect time, you know, something like Abi, because people, you know how it is in Nigeria.
But I think we get your point. So let's take these 2 hands so we can move on because we are losing time. But thank you so much. So I think, okay, one response here.
Okay, embodiment, yes, the lady in Ankara. But creativity, I think the only lady that spoke in tongues, actually. That threw me off. That was very brilliant.
Interesting. The tongues. They almost join you in prayer. Okay, let's see.
Who? Who do you want me to
that other hand has been persistent.
So the lady in green Ankara set the tone for actually embodying the character. Every other person before her missed it. So when she set the tone, I imagine other people took their cues. So she embodied the character from a vocal perspective. Now the lady on purple Ankara, if I looked at her, she was embodying the character. But if I wasn't looking at her, her vocals were not exactly embodying the character. So it was a visual performance rather than a vocal performance when it comes to acting.
Wow.
But she did a good job.
You guys, you should be consulting for auditors. Please. Okay, goodness, let me hear your perspective. Please give good. So again, these things are, I really think sometimes when you pick a voice, I like what you brought mannerism. So I love the idea that you also brought that variations. So sometimes you have to think, which of my friend talks like this? You always have to see it in your head, but we are auditioning for the series that is coming out on Netflix. She Girl is on it. But I can tell you why she stood out, apart from the fact that she was very popular. That would have helped, Sha, and it's not my fault. It's the way the industry works, right? Your numbers counts. So, but she was just throwing up, that thing. She gave memes, so she did not just read it. She was like, if I slap you, so there's a way that she just kept dropping the whole stuff. You understand? At some point, it will be hard to even change her. You understand? Because she supplied the character, she expanded on the character, she made the character more than we even thought he was. Right? Every producer needs that. Okay, our last comment.
So, like he rightly said, she set the tone. In fact, I was not understanding the story until she spoke. Right? When she started, there was now, okay, I understand what's going on here. Then the person in Ankara, the purple, she embodied it in terms of acting, like an acting visual point of view. But when it comes to this person on green, right here, extreme end, wonderful. Like you gave context to the story. There was a way, that's Reba. I was already picturing how I was at the back of Keke listening to this guy. That was it. That was like,
guys,
that was right.
The way some of these comments are coming, we didn't come here to set up relationships, but should that happen, we are grateful. We also, you will say, it was at the voiceover conference. Please clap for them, clap for them. Okay, so my video is ready. We're going to play that very quickly. Please give me that video, if you can. They're supposed off light though. Is there volume? Please, the volume.
Subhanallah.
Thank you, guys. So we're dropping this in December, but I'm saying this to say that our best days are here. So if you recently there was a new series that came up on HBO Cartoon Network, Iyanu, and if you have been a fan of the comic series, it was a comic series that has been in the space. Last year we celebrated Iwaju. So what we are realizing now, and I'll tell you for free, is that even in the West, they're running out of stories. They've told everything there is to tell about the Norse mythology or the Greek mythology. They've repackaged it and they're repackaging it. But Africans are sitting on treasure troves. We're sitting on our folk tales, our fairy tales. It's for us to reimagine them and then put them in ways that can be exported. Like I said the last time, if Afrobeat can go global, our stories should. It's just a litmus test to know that it should. So I want to say three things that I want you to live with. First thing first, if you're a voice actor or if you have a voice in this room, first of all, don't just think of your voice as a sound. Think of it as a brand. And I'll tell you why I want you to think about it as a brand. The reality of it is that when people are sitting down to discuss, there is creativity, there's the art. But I can tell you for a fact, there is also the distinction that you come to the table with. My friend played for me, is it Auntie Rachel? Yeah, it's Auntie Rachel. And this woman literally would just say, hello, and the kids would turn. There was something in her voice. And right now, that woman is making mad money from TikTok, right? And mad money from YouTube. And then I can tell you for a fact, you sit down with your voice and you're waiting to audition. There is no audition to wait for. Create your show. And I can tell you for a fact, whether you want to start it on Spotify as a voice of a narrator, start building an audience. Because people want to hire people with following. As an artist, when I started running my studio, quite frankly, I'm a little less idealistic now. But I wasn't in the early days. I realized I couldn't get the money I needed for my production. Because sometimes the people that want to drop the money, they'll tell you, let's see the stats. Who are your actors? Who are their following? I'll say, no, this is the best voice. They said it's the best voice, but can she sell tickets? So the commercial has become a thing. And except you want to die broke, you must start thinking about like money, like the way people think about money. But you will help us. You in the house who is so talented, you will help us if you are talented, but you show some work. So that when I'm putting you on the table, I'm making a case for you. They can see that you've spent time using your phone to create a following for yourself. And just building an audience around your art. Think of yourself as a brand. People don't want to hire artists, they want to hire brands. But artists can be brand, that's a good thing. You can distinguish yourself and stand out. People don't have to, they will come for you. So I remember when we started our studio, we literally would be trying to get Cartoon Network to give us show. And I realized it wasn't working. I did what? I started creating our shows. They saw our first short film, and they gave us a job. They saw our first short. In fact, we took a show to them to license. They gave us a job to do. It was a little bit of an Esau moment. But we lived the morsel of porridge very happily, at the end of the day. So the point is, don't get stuck, move. Don't let any excuse get in your way. There are too many platforms for which you can sit down there. You don't even need the best camera looking over your shoulders. It is a shame for most creative companies who do high-level work because very simple, low-budget phones are doing content with greater views. So authenticity is now the new cool. Allow yourself to be seen for who you are. Don't be afraid of what it is. So if you are here and you're just waiting for an audition, those days will come, but you can make them faster. Cast yourself as the star role in the movie of your life. Don't wait somebody to cast you. People cast who is already casted into those shows. So you have to really think as a brand. How do you approach yourself as a personal brand? There's intention. Maybe for you want to start out with reading kids' stories. Do that. Just own that bedtime story space. Carry the bedtime stories. As you want to go, you put it and say, tonight we begin again. And guess what? Parents will be coming to look for you to help them bond. Because Lagos parents are all workaholics. We want something that can help us love and be present to our children. Give me a story to sit with them. As they are playing it, they are sleeping, and I'm waiting for them to sleep to go to bed. So don't let yourself be limited by the limitations around you. Those are illusions. The reality is with AI, you can even create a character for your voice and start creating things. People are making money on YouTube. The second thing I want you to think about, apart from thinking yourself as a brand, is think of yourself as a creator. Own your IP. See, this story, you guys, I don't know if you follow that story called The Fat Boy. That fat boy character from Kenya. You guys know that guy? Do you know the funny part? The guy that animates is not the guy that... He went for the guy with the voice. He said he heard that voice. And he said, there's one you know that, please go and look for that Ego Yibo on our page. So I'll end with it. Right, so the guy heard this guy's voice. He said, I see a character in my mind for your voice. And he literally went to the guy and said, this is your voice, I see a character in mind. And they created a character for his voice. Today, that character is an influencer, making money. And both of them are living happily ever after. Not in that sense, right? But at the end of the day, my point is, you have to start thinking like a creator. Because even me that's a studio, if I see a character that has potential, I'm ready to invest in it and make it a series. But I want you to show working, right? Let it just be, show that a bit of working. So don't just think of yourself as a brand. Think of yourself as a creator. Allow yourself to start to build assets. Because guess what? The platform is leveling. Why did they buy Roye Ekupe's Iyanu? Because they saw something. That guy has been running that series for over 10 years. Lagos didn't buy it. Africa wasn't paying. They were reading it for free. But he was building a following. And today is a series, commissioned for another series. See, if you build it, they will come to you. And they will invite you to the audition. They will not want you to audition. They will give you the role. So can you stop allowing yourself to stay in the saturated space? Because the reality of what makes my industry is voice. Animation is just movement without a voice. The voice is the soul. So I know how important voice is. But everybody in animation, they think of voice as an afterthought. I actually think of voice before I think of film. Do you know, as I'm sitting down here like this, there are series I want to raise money for which I know voice sits in my head. There was one guy that worked with us 7 years ago. He has gone to Kenya. That guy one day displayed a character I have not seen. And in my mind, I was like, this guy, the world deserves to see this character. His parody. And he's just sitting down there. My point is, there are unique opportunities. IP is an asset. So when you become a creator, you also have more opportunities on the table. What can it take you to create your own stories on Spotify, Apple and Amazon streaming platforms? You might just have 100, 200 people following and reading you. Guess what? Somebody goes to listen to your stories and they call you and say, I think I can make it more than that. If you don't keep yourself, how will you be found? Most of us are lighting a light and keeping it under the bookshelf. The Bible didn't say that. If you know we're in the church, that the lights are not meant to be hidden. They're meant to sit upon the top of the hill so that you will see it. So today, I'm inviting you to step away from just seeing yourself as a voice artist and begin to see yourself as a brand. That brands can actually come to you and say, that stories you do, can you insert our brand and I'll pay? Be the first guy to make an influencer of your voice. Be the generation that will make sonic economy possible. That sound is as important as art. So think of yourself as a brand. Say, think of yourself as a brand. Create like a creator. And the third thing I will land on is collaboration. Most times we don't collaborate enough. And I think you can make a lot more through collaboration. I know that, yes, we've talked about having a voice bank where people can come and source for stuff. But that's not going to be enough. You need to create. You need to also have an opportunity for yourself to collaborate. So what can you bring? Two voices. There are not two voices that are alike. So sometimes I'm listening to a voice in my mind. I'm trying to see it. And you don't know what can give you the job. Like for the lady here, it was when she said, there was the way she threw a word, she got me. Right? And then when this other lady threw in a word, she got me. And when the other lady spoke in tongues, I was like, okay, there's creativity there. My point is, these tongues were not in the script. Some of the mannerisms they brought were not in the script. But there was a way you were educated to follow rules. When it comes to reality of game, creativity breaks the rule. It's what creative rules you will break that might get you the job. So like I said, if you were ever educated and you feel like you're not creative, they lie to you. The word create came from a word called it's the same word, educate comes from the same word, source word as create. Educire, create, they mean drawn from within you. So the logic of creativity is that there's something you are born with. Nobody can make you more creative. You were already made in the image of the Creator. We just have to remind you what you have always been. Create. Right? At the end of the day, give yourself the license to create. Give yourself the permission, and you must redefine failure. See, I don't fail. I've never failed. Have I gotten all the results I want? Not at all. But failure, they are just feedback. They are not a definition of your worth. So if you try something that doesn't work, our understanding of failure is shame. The way we were raised in Nigeria, we were all raised with almost a shame complex. Don't bring shame to this house. Don't bring shame. Unlearn that thing. You understand? That thing your parents told you, don't bring shame to this house, is why you are still where you are. Don't let the fear of shame get you stuck. People will take over this world, unless some of them are less talented than you, but they've conquered shame. So they can move, and they're not afraid to fail. How about you? So, I'm wrapping up. Yeah, but just to keep it in perspective, for those of us here who you went through school where they call Olodo, those people may not even be alive and you're still living in that reality. It's time to call yourself out of those inferior stories. Script for yourself the star role for your life. So you are a creator and your creativity must show in your voice. All right, so we are ending with, I don't know if you found it. So guess what? This entire character was voiced by one guy. All the characters was voiced by one guy. I happen to have met the guy. He did the voice, and I wanted to animate it. And guess what? Pulse carried it. We got our first 2 million views from Pulse. And then we got our agency launched on that project. People started to call us for jobs. And at the time I was telling him, I didn't think that far. I just liked it. It was funny to me. So let's play it, Ego Ibo, Bright Prize. It's the Bright Prize, the Bright Prize. Context, as we wrap up on this, then there was a dollar crisis. The Naira and the dollar, like what we're dealing with now, had sort of shifted. And we wanted to create, we were looking for something that can ease the tension of people. And so we found this voice. Is it there, yeah? The Bright Prize. I think that's what you find on YouTube on our channel. Okay, so I'll take 2 questions to wrap up. I don't know if there's any question. I usually like to wrap up with questions. While they're waiting for that, if you have any question, I can just take that and call it quick. But 3 things to keep in mind. Don't just think of yourself as a voice. Think of yourself as a brand. Don't just think of yourself as an artist. Create and really create. Leverage every platform. And don't just create in isolation. Create as a group. I think, ladies and gentlemen, my video is not ready, but this is where I draw the curtain. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Ferdinand Adimefe. Thank you, Ferdy. Thank you for all your insights. I know Ferdy was not done. It was not done, trust me. And I'm sure you guys can chase up after him if you really have any questions, maybe that you didn't want to share in public or stuff like that. I would like to call on a representative of the Love World Medical Center, one of our sponsors today. Please put your hands together for them. In the person of Dr. Emeka Eze, who's a fellow of the Dr. Emeka Eze is a fellow of the West African College of Physicians and seasoned consultant physician of over 32 years in internal medicine, infectious diseases, dermatology. He's known for his clinical excellence and leadership, and he combines medical expertise with strategic healthcare management to drive patient care and institutional performance. He has contributed nearly 30 publications to the medical research in Nigeria and Africa internationally. He's trained at the University of Benin Teaching Hospital and with additional research experience in Ghana. Dr. Eze currently serves as the clinical director for the Love World Medical Center, where he leads a multidisciplinary team delivering high-quality, patient-centered healthcare. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Dr. Emeka Eze.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity, and thank you for this very, very inspiring conference. The little time I've been here, I've been enjoying myself so much. And I particularly like your theme, the future is Africa. That's really very, very important. I would want to go straight into my topic. I have 10 minutes to deliver a very important topic to you. So I've had to summarize it, but I want to catch your attention. So I want to even summarize the title. The rise in, or the increase in disease with increased wealth, which is actually a paradox, but it's a reality. And I want to just go straight into a few thoughts that you need to keep in mind. In the past few decades, the pattern of disease in Africa has changed a lot because of westernization and urbanization. So certain conditions that we never used to see in this part of the world are becoming more and more common, and the things that we used to have in Africa before are also changing. For instance, we have what we call an epidemic of non-communicable diseases. Usually, epidemics are communicable diseases, but because of the rise in the number of non-communicable diseases, it is being put in inverted commas as an epidemic. And I will just look at a few. There are so many, but I can't take all of them at this point in time. But we can look at things like hypertension, diabetes, stroke. And many people think that these conditions are unpreventable, but they are very preventable. And the interesting fact of it is that let me just start with diabetes and hypertension. Diabetes and hypertension have two types, essential and acquired. Now, previously, the essential was the norm. That means we didn't know the cause. We didn't know where it's coming from. But the acquired, we know where it comes from. And right now, the acquired account for 80% of the cases we see of diabetes and hypertension. 80%. Meaning that we use our money to buy diabetes and hypertension. We use it. And the things that lead to these conditions are in our environment. So I can just talk about sugars, especially the sugars. People used to talk about the 3 white poisons, sugar, salt, and flour. But they're not poisons at all. They are all essential for the body. It is how we use them that matters. So when we use too much of sugar, which includes carbohydrates, the body develops what is known as insulin resistance. Insulin is something that brings down the blood sugar level in the normal person. But if the carbohydrates and the sugar are too much in the body, then it gets overwhelmed. And then it causes what is known as the metabolic syndrome. Metabolic syndrome is insulin resistance, meaning the body produces more insulin. Insulin has another effect of retaining salt and water in the body. That leads to weight gain, that leads to high blood pressure, that leads to the different things that come with high blood pressure, the stroke, the cardiac arrests, and all the other complications of high blood pressure. In other words, if we are able to balance our diet properly, we can prevent 80% of the cases of hypertension and diabetes that we are seeing, which are rapidly becoming the highest. They are now among the top 10 causes of death and sickness in our society. Again, the cost of treating these conditions is astronomically high. The cost of treating diabetes is extraordinarily high. The cost of treating hypertension is very, very high. The cost of treating stroke, if you've ever had anybody in your family that's had a stroke, you know what I'm talking about, or cardiac failure, or cardiac arrest. And to know that it is 80% preventable is the point I'm trying to drive home here. That if we would regulate our diet, regulate our lifestyle, we can prevent 80% of these conditions. Then we talk about abuses of substances. What are the substances we can identify here? We're looking at nicotine, we're looking at caffeine, we're looking at any hard drug, and we're looking at alcohol. Now, people say we take some of these things just to relax. Some people say we take it to just calm down. Some people say we just take it to be more alert so that we can do more work. I'm just identifying 4. There are several others because of time. And each of these substances leads to arterial constriction that can lead to high blood pressure. So removing all these things from our environment, these are things that were not very common in the 1920s, in 1930s in Africa. And of course, we didn't have many of these conditions at that time. So if we can remove this from our environment, then we can also prevent a lot of cases of these diseases. And then you can see some of the things that the substance can cause, from blood vessel constriction, there's supposed to be constriction, hypertension, stroke, renal failure. Now, you must be hearing so many cases of people that have kidney problem, kidney disease. It is so much in this part of the world right now. A lot of it has a lot to do with this blood vessel constriction, high blood pressure, renal failure, and so on and so forth. Young people suddenly collapsing, heart attack. It never used to be so much in Africa, but now it has become more. What is the issue? Fast foods, fast life, fast sleep, no sleep, and then screen time. People are staying awake overnight with their screen, losing sleep. All these things are affecting our bodies negatively and bringing to us diseases that were not native to Africa. That's why I said I like your topic, the future is Africa. If we can come back to the natural foods prevent many of these conditions. Many of these cancers, cancer is another thing that has come up so much, and people are wondering, where is all this cancer coming from? Most processed things have carcinogenic issues. The more processed, the more cancer. The less processed, the less cancer. It is a direct relationship. Let nobody deceive you. It is very true, and it is something that we have noticed over a period of time. So if we move more into the natural, we will have less of the abnormal. Okay, I want to talk a little bit about skin conditions, things that are going on in the world, when you talk about how you want to be, how you want to look, and cosmetology. Now, many of the things that are being used in cosmetology are also dangerous. Most skin lightening products, whether it's a soap, whether it's a cream, whether it's an ointment, they contain corticosteroids. Corticosteroids are absorbed through the skin as much as if you were drinking water into your stomach. They are absorbed totally. they cause high blood pressure, they cause high blood sugar directly. They can cause what is known as Cushing's disease, and so on and so forth. They also spoil the skin, make it less immune, more prone to skin infections, and so on and so forth. Then the second major thing in skin lightening creams is mercury. Mercury has been linked with all kinds of things: kidney damage and brain damage, Alzheimer's disease, autism in children, and so on and so forth. So these things are actually no-nos. And in many of these countries that are exporting these chemicals to us, they can't sell those products there. They are banned there. It's a way of them moving their toxic waste over to Africa. You need to be aware of that and ensure that your skin is the best skin that God has given to you. We are fearfully and wonderfully made. We are black and proud, and we are black and beautiful. So we must keep that in our minds and stay away from always wanting to look like the other person. In fact, it's very paradoxical that abroad, they all want to become dark. They're coming for suntans. And then we in Africa, God gave it to us naturally, and then we are trying to bleach it away and destroy our skin. So all those things are not necessary. We can stay away from them. Then, of course, this trend of cosmetic surgery has cost a lot of people their lives. There are different kinds of cosmetic surgery, enhancement of the breast, enhancement of this and that, injections of silicone, and all of those things. Silicone is a carcinogenic agent. It's a direct carcinogenic agent. It's one of the greatest causes of lung cancer. And somebody is injecting it into his skin or her skin to look more beautiful. There are much easier ways of looking more beautiful. Simple things like controlling your amount of carbohydrates and eating more of protein, vegetables, reducing the different things I mentioned earlier on. I'm rushing because of time. I wish I could have more time, but I'll ask you to be able to ask a few questions if you have. So it's better to just remain natural. So in closing, I just want to say 4 things that are very simple that you can do to stay very healthy at a low price to yourself. The first thing in health is that prevention is better than cure and cheaper than cure. By far, 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 far cheaper than cure. It's better not to get sick. And since 80% of sicknesses can be prevented, why bother getting sick? Number 2, early detection and management. And that's why it pays where you go for health, whether it's treatment, counseling, advice, wellness checks. It's very important to go to a place where you have people who really know their job. And that's why for the medical center, it's a multidisciplinary center. We have family medicine specialists. Everybody at our level of care is a specialist. And so you can get sound advice. And then, of course, early detection and management, which means you get to know what it is. You take the measures while it is still at a small stage. Let me give you an example. There's a kind of cancer called cancer of the head or the pancreas. It is lethal. It kills. Most times when somebody has it, that's the end. But we had a case of that was detected so early that it was removed and it didn't require any chemotherapy. The person is normal and just living a normal life. So those kind of things can be done. And then treatment in the right place. And so this is where I'm going to be rounding up. In case I have time to take 1 or 2 questions, make sure you stay healthy, because when you succeed, don't allow your success to become a health problem. That will rob all the success away from you. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir, for that. Indeed, as much as we're making the money, we don't want to spend the money fixing health issues. So prevention is always less expensive and way better than cure. Now we're moving along, but before we let you know what is next, please would like to inform you, as it was announced earlier, that food and drinks, and that includes water, they're not allowed in here. So please, if you'd like to take your drink, don't worry, we're going to have the break really soon. So after this, we're going to have a word from one of our sponsors, that is Paige Financials, and after that, we're going to have the other part of the VO Star competition. And when we're done, we are going to go all out to eat all our amala, begiri, small chops, jollof, whatever you like. We're going to have that. So just hang in there a little. And remember that if you need to use the restroom, you can use that door to my right and you use the restroom.
I just wanted to remind everybody that the food and drinks are free. Everybody say drinks on the house.
Just the drinks.
Just the drinks. By the grace of God, you will buy the food. All the amala, there's amala from Mavis. And there is King Glab. King Glab is here. By the way, King Glab, they do some really good pasta, rice, turkey, you know. And then there's 229 small chops. The small chops are available as well. So, okay, I just came to say that one. Bye bye.
All right, so moving on now, we have earlier appreciated some of our sponsors, but we want to have more information about them, and we're going to be having some few minutes from one of our sponsors. Please put your hands together for the representative of Paige Financials. I don't think that is good enough. They are part of why this is happening. Thank you.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. I'll continue if this afternoon is this cold. Good afternoon. Hi, I'm so glad to be here. I'm so happy to see all the planning and all the conversations come to life. My name is Antonia Oguntubi. I'm the divisional head for wealth management at Paige Financials. Paige Financials is a retail finance company registered and regulated by CBN. We have been in business since 2013. At Paige Financials, we give out loans. We support lifestyle. We give out consumer loans. So we give loans to the private sector, whether you're working in an IT firm or the finance sector. We give loans. You need to sort out your children's school fees, sort out your rent, need support for medical bills and things like that. We give out loans for that. We also give out loans to the public sector. So if you need a loan against your salary, we do that. The private loans and the public sector loans are unsecured. All we need to be sure of is the fact that you are earning consistent salary. And we do support small and medium scale businesses. So we give out loans to guys that are running businesses, that have contracts, that have projects. And to top it all up, we do investments. That's why I'm there in the wealth management team. We do investments. We take on investments at very competitive rates, better than what you see in the average banks, if I do say so myself. All right, so I remember sitting in my office and I got a call from the receptionist that a Mr. King was looking to see me. And I was a bit shocked because I had met Mr. King emceeing, or rather I knew Mr. King from another event where he had emceed, but I didn't see any reason why Mr. King would be looking for me. So I went to answer the Mr. King, and he sold me a beautiful story. He sold me a beautiful story of the Voice Over Conference. And listening to him and hearing that one of the ways he actually, was able to pay his way through school was by using his talents, to raise money, and he was willing to do that for the present generation. I bought into the story. And I had to also go and sell the same to management so that we could support. And I remember my MD, I was chatting to him and he asked me, so what is your proposition? And I want to read verbatim what I said to my MD. I said, sir, I believe in supporting passion-driven initiatives. This voice-over event is beyond making money. It's beyond making money for the visionaire. It's about impact, raising more people who have this talent, who do not have the right training or platform to harness to the point that they're able to give value and fend for themselves. I believe in the vision. The convener, Mr. King, had to fend himself through school using his voice to make funds. And that's what I said to my MD, and he said, okay, let's go ahead and support them. And that is why we're here today. And it's so beautiful to see the turn of events, to see people come, to actually see that there's untapped talent. And there's so much more that through the voiceover conference, he can do to help people. We're glad to be part of this year's event, and we're looking forward to other collaborations and to see this voiceover conference go to 7.0, 8.0, and on, and actually see people have testimonies where they came to this conference, they were supported, they were able to harness and learn how to train themselves to be able to derive value for themselves. So we're happy to be here. We're glad to be part of this. And if you want, support, any form of financial support from the products I've also mentioned from Paige, our stand is right at the back. As we round up, please do well to stop by. Thank you very much for your time.
Welcome to Paige International.
Thank you so much. Please, let's put our hands together for her again.
Loans, investments, and seamless payments. Since 2014, Paige Financials has empowered Nigerians with fast and flexible financial solutions. Fully licensed by the Central Bank of Nigeria.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is
Whether you're a salary earner looking to access up to 5 million naira with no collateral, or a business owner seeking up to 20 million naira to grow your enterprise,
wonderful things you are doing. But from experience, I would like to ask, usually obtaining loans for creatives, my experience with the banks is always a very difficult thing. So I don't know how you guys manage that. Normally, banks will ask for collateral. And in this business, there's a famous quote that artists don't make, they don't do turnover, we do profit. So turnover is vanity, profit is sanity. That's the language in this business. So when you ask for collateral from an artist, let's take, for example, ours, we're not even dealing with tangible art here. We're dealing with voices, screen performance, and all that. Now, to give you an example with something tangible, like, sorry, I'm rounding up. Like fine art, an object, a sculpture. Now, the value itself is not in the intrinsic form of that object. It's actually in the story behind it. And the banks will take that. So I don't know what you have devised as collateral to support artists with loan. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much for your question. Like I said, we're a retail innovative finance company. We're not what you will call or term a regular commercial bank, right? So we're small and nimble, and we're able to make those decisions and make those calls. Like, why should we even be supporting the voiceover conference, right? It doesn't have any, we're talking of the future is Africa. It is a growing sector, right? But you see that we're supporting it because we see the passion. And it's the same thing we're talking about. If the creative can sell themselves, we're going to sit down with you. We're going to be innovative and creative. Gone are those days of collateral. We give out loans and we don't take collateral for some of them. There are other things that we can look at, and it's dynamic. It's not like it's a one size fits all, but it's you and I sitting down to have a conversation, you selling your story to me hearing from you and seeing where we can plug in, how we can help, how we can structure the loan, right, to see how you can do well. Hope I've answered you.
Thank you so much. Please, let's put our hands together for them. And I must be honest, that was a very good question, sir. Thank you for speaking the mind of some of us who were seated in the. So, for more information, go to their stand. Amen. All right. I would now like to hand over quickly to my friend and my colleague, who is tending to the voiceover star, who is our host for the voiceover star. Lady Jade, please come back up so that we can go on to the next phase. Please, let's put our hands together for Hannah. Come on. We're going to move the podium up for you. Don't worry. You can go up.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we having so much fun today? Celebrate yourselves. Please celebrate Show and Oluwa Show. All right, so welcome back to round 2 of The Voice VO Star Africa. I almost sold myself. Welcome back to round 2 of VO Star Africa. My name is Jadesola Adewodun. I'm the host for Africa's premier voice-over acting competition. Thank you. It's been an amazing 4-episode drama. Joy, fun, learning, and this is the grand finale. A few hours ago, we had the first round where we had 4 finalists out of 12 contestants have a live narration. This time around, they are going to have another narration, and we have the voices behind the verdict, our legendary judges. Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Ahide Adum. Please put your hands together. She is big, she's bold, she's beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, the eloquent Chioma BBB. Clap now. Make it louder. Raise them, raise them, raise them. And of course, the visionary, the man with the dream, the man with the passion, Diodogun King E. He's giving us free drinks, so clap now, clap now. Now, for the first round, we had 4 contestants. 2 of them are live here. One of them flew in all the way from Cameroon to be in this competition today. And the 2 of them currently online. Now, for the first round, the 4 of them had their performance. And out of these 4 people, one of them has to say goodbye, or we have to say goodbye to this person. And you have decided. We got votes online and in-house. Ladies and gentlemen, she would not be proceeding to the next round. She is Voice with Fear. So we had 74 votes and 53 people said, Voice with Fear, you've done an amazing job, it's time to go home. So still in the competition, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Cameroon, we have Nalowa Gina. We have Evie Tade. Make some noise, she's Nigerian, make some noise, make some noise. She's my sister from the Rock City. All right, and we still have Makira. For the next round, we are going to have another narration with the theme, the power of the African voice. So I'm going to start this time around with Evie Tade. Please put your hands together for her as she comes and please keep on, make it loud, make it more robust, people. Louder. Ladies and gentlemen, Evie Tade. Keep on clapping till she gets here. Don't stop, don't get tired of me now. Over to you.
She grew up a stammerer in a city where dreams were cheap, but costly to chase. Her classmates laughed when she read aloud. Even her teacher sighed, "You again." But every night, she practiced over and over again in front of a mirror. She was not going to give up. Years later, this same girl, now grown, has a voice on documentaries, on cartoons. She has become a voice from Africa. Sometimes, finding your voice can be the loudest miracle of all. So wherever you are, join me as we say a quiet prayer for Africa. that our wounds will grow into wonder, that our stutters will become beautiful songs, and that our voices will find its own mic. Can I hear an amen?
Thank you, Ibitade. Please put your hands together for Ibitade one more time. To our next contestant, Nalowa Gina, all the way from Cameroon. Give us some Nigerian love, people. Make it louder. Don't stop now. Louder, please. Over to you, Nalowa.
The power of the African voice is not just in its sound, but in its soul. Je suis une vie qui attend d'être vécue, une histoire qui attend d'être racontée. Wondering what I just said? I am a life waiting to be lived, a story longing to be told. This voice speaks drums and dialects in marketplaces and on stages. It flows in Hausa, Twi, Pidgin, Wolof, not just words, but worlds. C'est une voix tissée de mémoire et de musique. It is a voice woven with memory and music. From griots to grandmothers, from Lagos to Douala. It carries both history and hope. It is not loud to be heard. It is deep enough to be felt. This is the power of the African voice.
Thank you, Nalowa. Makara, are you with us?
Yes, I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, Makara, over to you.
Of the African voice.
Bobo, you say what? What is it? African voice. African voice. Ship. Full price. Bag of rice. Insecure.
No, mommy, is power of the African voice.
You see? Power. Do you have power? Is there light in this house? Is there power?
A little child came home to his unstable mother and answered ridiculing the recital. Sounds to her like a song Burna Boy features Mercy Chinwo. But someone explain to us, why exactly is the world turning up on us? From Beyonce's Run the World to Rema's Calm Down? From a duet on a grand piano to Ama Piano? From Ben 10 to our own adventures with Ianu? Seems like the world recognizes the location of the powerhouse. Oh, and by powerhouse, I meant you.
You are black, you are unique, you are original, in accent clear and still.
He's right. You are black, unique, in accents clear and still. And the next time they ask you where you get your guts from, tell them say na my mama born me, and I know the shame say na she born me.
The power of the African child.
Makara,
Yes?
can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
In case you're not aware, you've caused a lot of good chaos in the hall. from wherever you are. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Makara, put your hands together. Now it's time for the verdict. Judges, over to you. People should calm down. People should calm down. People should calm down.
All right. Always interesting to hear. I think one of the things that I appreciate each of these contestants for is their ability to write. This is not something that is always very common with voiceover artists, and I'd like us to just give them a round of applause. I've been quite surprised at how robust the scripts have been. But going very quickly over the contestants, of course, Ivitade had a bit of a loud soundtrack, and so it was difficult to pick up on what she was saying, the soundtrack, you know, and especially with voiceover, there's a form and there's a rhythm to it. If you miss it at the beginning, it's kind of hard to catch up along the way, but you can tell that Ivitade has great form, you know. Unfortunately, the soundtrack didn't help. Naloa Gina, I think she has a very amiable presence. There's something about her voice that's very soothing. However, I think she needs to be more competitive. Yeah, I feel that I didn't feel that sense of you're in a competition. Yeah, you're here to win. We like you, but you're here to win. Makara.
One house, guys. Thank you.
Very dramatic. I think she really showed her versatility.
Yes.
However, one of the characters was speaking very fast, and it was very difficult to pick up on what they're saying.
Sure.
It's beautiful to be dramatic and to be versatile, but clarity is king here. As a voiceover artist, if you're not communicating, it's all for naught. So that's my 2 cents.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chioma BBB.
Okay, I'm going to, we're kindred spirits on the sound. And one thing I would say to you, Ivitade, is I think you need, and I love that you have that thing with music underneath, but you need to hear your voice beyond the music. You need to learn to not do, I'm hoping that your next try, there will be no music, because I need to hear the rawness of your voice. You have a beautiful voice, we can tell. You're eloquent, your enunciations are good, but you need to drown that noise and be the voice. I'm also going to say, in trying to be emphatic when you do a voiceover, be careful not to, in trying to create that suspense and all, be careful not to cut your message, because when you make a sentence and you're pausing in the inappropriate places, your message is lost. So please be careful about that going forward. But very good. Very lovely. I wish the music didn't come, because it did drown more than half of your delivery. Naloa Gina. Tout d'abord, je suis très très contente que tu as utilisé la langue française, parce que tu parles la langue française et tu parles bien.
Interpretation, please.
Yes, I said to her, I'm very happy that she used her French, because she speaks beautiful French. This is the first time I'm hearing your French. And
I speak French too. I just wanted to.
Having said that, the reason I chose you from the beginning was because you have that innocence in your voice. You have that childlike voice that is so beautiful, so pure. One that one wants to say, what is she saying? If you're feeling pain, I should hear the pain in that innocence. If you're whatever it is you're saying, in this case, you're supposed to be talking powerfully. And I didn't get that power. Tu dois être plus fort. This rendition, ça doit être sérieux. It's supposed to be serious, firm. And that's the thing that I miss about you all the time. When you do the childlike voice, it is beautiful. But in doing that beautiful voice, where are the emotions to what you are saying? Because that is the climax of your delivery. And finally, Makara, you've been through hell and high waters, girl.
Okay, the sound is back.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, no cause for alarm. Everything's under control. Makara, see what you've caused. Makara, where are you? Chima, over to you.
Okay, so I was saying, Makara, I love you and I love your voice. There's something, let me tell you one of the things that's beautiful about Makara's voice. There is that earthiness that's full. I love it. However, if we cannot hear your words, it's all lost in transition. It takes away from the form of your voice. You have a voice like someone, I've told the judges before, she has a voice like a lady called IBK. But there's something that you need to do more. When you are speeding up, I noticed this, and we've said this to you in the past. When you speed up, you can't be, you talk with clenched teeth when you're speeding your words. So be very alert about that. When you speak with clenched teeth, what you're saying. Because I'm the kind of person that understands that I need to be clear, I will be talking, but you can hear me. However, you're still growing into a voiceover artist. Speaking with clenched teeth is a bad idea. When we're growing up in school, they teach you A, E, O, U. It's because work on that. But your child voice, I love it. Those were the moments we heard you. Those were the moments people clapped for you. That tells you something. Thank you.
King E, just before you say something, pardon me, please. As voiceover artist, Chioma BBB has made something very clear. Be versatile. Learn another language. Did you see how the French was flowing like water from Chioma's mouth? Did you guys hear that? King E, over to you, sir. Thank you. Azime. King E, let's focus.
Let me not show myself. I wanted
focus,
to.
let's
We
focus.
speak these languages, but
Yeah.
all right. Yeah. Ivitade. Yes, I mean we've said it enough. The judges they've said it enough. The sound could have been better, but one thing that you have shown constantly is that you have control of your voice. You, to a very large extent, know what you can do, and you try as much as you can to play to that. I'll just leave it at that. Yes, the performance could have been better, but you were not out of place. So well done. Now, lower Gina, I need dexterity from you. Now, lower, you're comfortable in your voice. You sound relaxed, like I should not try. You are just, it feels like you're just fine with it. You must, as much as possible, find your power. You need to know the lows, the mids, and the highs of your voice and try to touch base on every part of it. You can't just be fine with, and at the same time, you must be distinct in your delivery. One script has different emotion, the other should have a different emotion, and we must feel and hear that these are two different scripts. You sound almost the same in your renditions, and as much as possible, you want to pay attention to that. All right? give me attitude. Let me feel that you are bold, you are vexed when you are, you have power when you have to. That's the beauty. You are fierce if you have to. That's the beauty of being a voice actor. And until you get there, we will still be talking. Makera. I like the character play. You know, I think you know what you can do and you use it to catch us. All right? And that's the best way. I would tell, it's a secret. Yeah, you need to understand that this is a competition and people want to be impressed. They want to hear you sound like someone else and someone else almost at the same time. It's, even if it's not very good, they're like, oh my God, wow. Okay? But just like Choma said, clarity is everything. It doesn't make sense that you're trying so hard, you're putting work, and I can't hear what you're saying. So as much as possible, you want to, right now after this competition, in the immediate, work on your clarity. So much so that even if you are sleeping and talking, it is very clear. But well done, guys. You guys have come a long way, and I must say that it is really good to see this.
Can we put our hands together for our judges, please? Make it louder. For this round, the judges get to decide who is first. Okay, I'm going to go back on that. Who becomes the VO Star Africa, who is the first runner-up and the second runner-up. Until then, we'll wait till the end of the voiceover conference to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a honor being the host for VO Star Africa, and now it's time to hand over to Sheon Square. Sheon and Oluwaseun, please put your hands together for the amiable host of the voiceover conference 6.0. Please make it loud and robust.
Thank you, Lady Jade. So it's been a wonderful time, right? Yeah, I understand. See, if you don't even say anything, if you whisper it, I understand. And that's why we are going on a break now to recharge and to refuel. But just before we go ahead, some important information that will help us as we proceed to go refresh ourselves. Here, you can get anything. For instance, okay, maybe I should say you can't get anything. You can't get Chinese here. So we have Amala. For those who are in the Amala corner, you can get it for as low as 1,000 Naira upwards, depending on what you want. I know that there are some people who want the abodi, the shaki, the obstacle, the roundabout. So depending on what you want. But from 1,000 Naira upwards, you can get yourself a decent plate of Amala. You can also get small chops, let's say 2.5 upwards. You know, it has to be rich, all the puff, nothing missing. So you can have that. And then for the jollof rice, you can have the turkey and all the accompaniments. So let's say 5,000 Naira, thereabouts. You're going to get your tummy filled. Again, the drinks are free. Drinks on the house, thanks to the Nigerian Bottling Company. Please give them a round of applause. And so when we come back from that breather, we're going to have 2 panel sessions, and I dare say it will be packed. So do not miss out on those panel sessions. We'll be learning more about storytelling, the craft, what's next. You get a chance to answer your questions, the ones that you have. And then we will be having the announcement of the winner of the voiceover star competition. And afterwards, we'll be done. So, and
they say you said you were missing me, so I decided to come up and join you.
Thank you for the telepathy.
Also, I mean, so we're going on a break now. I think the time's about 2:10, and we will be back at about 2:50.
So that's 40 minutes.
Yes, 40 minutes.
All right.
Please don't go home. The show is not over.
Don't go home. You'll be missing out on a lot. Please do not go home. We'll still have panel session featuring the likes of Oscar Onyison.
Yes.
We'll be having more featuring even Fedi, I believe.
Yes, Ferdy, and one of the biggest actors in Africa. In the world.
How did I miss that?
Yes.
The conversation with the legend, Richard Mofedamijo. Yes, there is that as well.
You cannot clap. You don't have to clap.
They're hungry.
Okay, it's hunger.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's affecting me too. Ladies and gentlemen, you may, and don't forget, learn meet 5 different people that will add value to your life in this place. People that you don't know, not people that you used to know before. Meet some people, go to the stands, ask them what they do. Give them your own card. Amen.
They are hungry.
They are hungry.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a break.
39 minutes time.
Quick one, ladies and gentlemen. There's also a VR experience in the back of the hall. There's a VR experience in the back of the hall. So after you had your meal, you've had a drink, you can go over, play some games. It's all for free. And don't forget, check out the stands, interact. If you haven't gone to do your medical check, you can go and do your medical check. Do it while we're on a break, not while the conference is happening. Okay, I'll put the mic down now. Me too. I'm hungry.
One summer, an ant worked hard every day to gather food and store it safely for the winter.
Welcome to Paige International Finance Company Limited, your trusted partner for loans, investments, and seamless payments. Since 2014, Paige Financials has empowered Nigerians with fast and flexible financial solutions, fully licensed by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Whether you're a salary earner looking to access up to 5 million naira with no collateral or a business owner seeking up to 20 million naira to grow your enterprise, we've got you covered. You can also earn more on your money with our high-yield investment options designed to support your long-term goals. Make seamless payments anytime and anywhere through our secure mobile app, USSD code, and debit card.
Contact us via customer@pagefinancials.com or call 020117-07243 or visit www.pagefinancials.com. Follow us on all social media @Paige Financials. Paige Financials, taking you further.
Finally, we'll be waiting for something like this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Okay, fam, we've got some serious updates to talk about. So far, Waistream has given you seamless broadcasting service. Cool features like the pause and the rewind, the cloud storage, and the ability to pay for your subscription in Naira. Now, we have the Waistream version 2 that is about to change the way we work with audio.
The original was good, but
now it's next level. Waistream is now your all-in-one app for everything audio creation and broadcasting. Guys, where should we start from? Let's talk about the editing tools first. This is game-changing. You know how we usually need different apps to record and clean up recordings? Not anymore. You can now trim mistakes on Waistream.
With Waistream, I can adjust the volume level, reduce background noise, and even add professional fade effects, all built in.
That's just the beginning though. We know creators need more than just editing. You need to engage your audience.
which is why the new channel post feature is everything. Now I can share updates of my images and text between my regular broadcast. My subscribers get notified when I post, and anyone visiting my channel can see them. It's perfect to keep the conversation going.
But wait, my favorite part, sound bites.
Okay.
I can now record short clips directly in the app, or pull highlights from existing content, then add effects like echo and reverb.
And the templates. I can create professional looking audio clips in seconds.
Wow.
Preview them and save them as drafts.
I can also share straight to my social media platform. No more complicated exporting and uploading.
So what are you waiting for? Your audience is ready to hear you.
One summer, an ant worked hard every day to gather food and store it safely for the winter.
Welcome to Paige International Finance Company Limited, your trusted partner for loans, investments, and seamless payments. Since 2014, Paige Financials has empowered Nigerians with fast and flexible financial solutions, fully licensed by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Whether you're a salary earner looking to access up to 5 million naira with no collateral or a business owner seeking up to 20 million naira to grow your enterprise, we've got you covered. You can also earn more on your money with our high-yield investment options designed to support your long-term goals. Make seamless payments anytime and anywhere through our secure mobile app, USSD code, and debit card.
Contact us via customer@pagefinancials.com or call 020-117-07243 or visit www.pagefinancials.com. Follow us on all social media at Paige Financials. Paige Financials, taking you further.
Finally, we've been waiting for something like this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Okay, fam, we've got some serious updates to talk about. So far, Waistream has given you seamless broadcasting service. Cool features like the pause and the rewind, the cloud storage, and the ability to subscription in Naira. We have the Waistream version 2 that is about to change the way we work with audio.
The original is good, but
now, next level. Waistream to record and clean up recordings. Not anymore. You can now trim mistakes on Waistream.
With Waistream, I can adjust the volume level, reduce background noise, and even add professional fade effects, all built in.
That's just the beginning though. We know creators need more than just editing. You need to engage your audience.
which is why the new channel post feature is everything. Now I can share updates of my images and text between my regular broadcast. My subscribers get notified when I post, and anyone visiting my channel can see them. It's perfect to keep the conversation going.
But wait, my favorite part, sound bites.
Okay.
I can now record short clips directly in the app, or pull highlights from existing content, then add effects like echo and reverb.
And the templates. I can create professional looking audio clips in seconds.
Wow.
Preview them and save them as drafts.
I can also share straight to my social media platform. No more complicated exporting and uploading.
So what are you waiting for? Your audience is ready to hear you.
One summer, an ant worked hard every day to gather food and store it safely for the winter.
Welcome to Paige International Finance Company Limited, your trusted partner for loans, investments, and seamless payments. Since 2014, Paige Financials has empowered Nigerians with fast and flexible financial solutions, fully licensed by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Whether you're a salary earner looking to access up to 5 million naira with no collateral or a business owner seeking up to 20 million naira to grow your enterprise, we've got you covered. You can also earn more on your money with our high-yield investment options designed to support your long-term goals. Make seamless payments anytime and anywhere through our secure mobile app, USSD code, and debit card.
Contact us via customer@pagefinancials.com or call 020-117-7243 or visit www.pagefinancials.com. Follow us on all social media @Paige Financials. Paige Financials, taking you further.
Finally, we've been waiting for something like this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes.
Okay, fam, we've got some serious updates to talk about. So far, Waistream has given you seamless broadcasting service. Cool features like the pause and the rewind, the cloud storage, and the ability to pay for your subscription in Naira. Now we have the Waistream version 2 that is about to change the way we work with audio.
The original was good, but
now it's next level. Waistream is now your all-in-one app for everything audio creation and broadcasting. Guys, where should we start from? Let's talk about the editing tools first. This is game-changing. You know, I usually need different apps to record and clean up recordings. Not anymore. You can now trim mistakes on Waistream.
With Waistream, I can adjust the volume level, reduce background noise, and even add professional fade effects, all built in.
That's just the beginning though. We know creators need more than just editing. You need to engage your audience.
which is why the new channel post feature is everything. Now I can share updates of my images and text between my regular broadcast. My subscribers get notified when I post, and anyone visiting my channel can see them. It's perfect to keep the conversation going.
But wait, my favorite part, sound bites.
Okay.
I can now record short clips directly in the app, or pull highlights from existing content, then add effects like echo and reverb.
And the templates. I can create professional looking audio clips in seconds.
Wow.
Preview them and save them as drafts.
I can also share straight to my social media platform. No more complicated exporting and uploading.
So what are you waiting for? Your audience is ready to hear you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please, we'd like to call everybody back into the hall. The break time is up, and we are back. It's the Voice of a Conference, and the future is Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget to keep sharing our hashtags. Hashtag is TVCO25. TVCO25. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin to come back into the hall and continue our program in earnest. Somebody please help me find my co-host. She hasn't been kidnapped, I promise you. I just know that she's somewhere back there powdering up and making sure that things stay together. I would like to call on everybody back there, everybody in the reception area, please. Let's come back into the hall. Break time is over.
Okay. I have tried to call and shout and scream. No, they are not listening to me. They are taking pictures, making videos, eating small chops. We are back, oh! Please come back inside. We have 2 panel sessions, and we still have the address with King Richard Mofedamijo, as well as the announcement for the voiceover star. So we need everyone to come back inside, please. At least for the sake of my voice, because I've been shouting everywhere. We will not be right back, oh, we are back. We are back. I understand that there are people online as well who have been with us. Yes, Latif, break time is over. Help me tell them. I don't know if you can hear me. Has anyone found Shehu Ajayi for me? Hey, the person that is supposed to go and call other people is lost. Yes, sir, I've been looking for you. You were meant to call other people. No, other people were calling you now. All right? For everyone who's seated, thank you. Thank you for being with us till now. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for enjoying. Thank you for mingling. Thank you for collaborating. Thank you for those pictures and videos that you have taken and made, and for tagging us across all social media platforms. Thank you for using the hashtag TVOC6 and tagging at the Voiceover Conference Workshop, or rather, the Voiceover Conference. Thank you for subscribing to our YouTube channel, which is at the Voiceover Conference, and following us on Instagram, on Twitter, as well as LinkedIn at the Voiceover Conference. Thank you so much for doing all of that.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, let's come in and settle down. I know that there's still a few people outside fraternizing, but we need to go right into the rest of the matter for the day. We have 2 panel sessions, and we're also going to be hearing from one of Africa's biggest names in TV and film.
Yes, that will be a chat. He was supposed to be here to give the keynote speech, actually. However, some things came up, and he's currently on tour because of his latest release, that's the Radio Voice. How many people have watched or seen Radio Voice by RMD? Yes? Good. So in case you're not aware of it, now you are. You can check it out in the cinemas. And I'm guessing at some point it will be out on the streaming platforms. So he's currently out there in the Obodo Onyibo doing 1 or 2 things. But we have a recorded interview or chat with him, and that will be played later on. Okay, we're still expecting more people to come back in, but we will not wait too long, and we'll get into the panel session.
We have a quick announcement, sorry. We have a quick announcement from Love World Medical Center. The 100,000 naira vouchers that have been given out today, they are not just valid for the people who have the vouchers, But if you have a voucher and you would like to pass it on to maybe a family member or a friend, please, it is valid as well. So it's not just for you. If you have a family member who may need the voucher to visit the medical center, please know that it is valid for them to use as well.
Now we understand that we're having fun. However, the people playing the video games behind, I think we actually need to stop now. Can we work together, please? Yeah. Because we're hearing a lot of noise in the background and it's distracting because we're about to have a panel session. So we don't just need you to come back in, we need you to stop the game as well. Please work with us on this one. We'll be out of here soon. This is already 5 minutes past 3 o'clock. Today is a Friday, so the earlier we get settled, I promise I'm not threatening you. The earlier we get out of this place. We know how Fridays are in Lagos. So, all right, so moving on now to the next panel session, or the first panel session for today. We'll be discussing shaping Africa's storytelling legacy through collaboration. Of course, for this panel session, after the talk by the panelists, you would also have your chance to ask questions.
Yes, and to moderate that session, we'd like to call on our first moderator for the day in the person of Keynote Kanu. Please, let's put our hands together for her.
Such a queen.
So Keynote is going to introduce the rest of the panelists, and we're going to begin the panel session in earnest. Once again, please put your hands together for her. I know we're going to need to get some help with moving the rostrum. Okay, I guess I could do that myself.
Thank you, Sheun Square. Should I say Sheun Square? All right, hello. Yes, I need more energy. Hello. Are you ready? Now turn to your neighbor or the person seated close to you. Tell them that because you are here at the voiceover conference, you will make more money, more connection. Say something good to them. We're in church regardless. This is second service. Say something nice. All right, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I warmly welcome you to this amazing panel session. My name is Keynote Kanu. I'm a voiceover artist and an event host. Now today we will be exploring the theme, shaping Africa's storytelling legacy through collaboration. And I'm so elated. Our amiable panelists are here in the building. Can you just celebrate them in advance? Celebrate them, celebrate them. So very shortly, I will be calling them up on stage, and I will be doing that with their profile. But before that, let's get into it. So why are we here? Now, this panel, we explore how collaboration between African creatives can preserve and amplify Africa's storytelling heritage. Now, the conversation will examine the evolution of African narratives, their global relevance, and how professionals can shape the continent's legacy through intentional partnership. Somebody say intentional partnership. Yes. All right. So it's time to call our panelists. Are we ready? Are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, let's make welcome David George. Please, a round of applause. No, keep on clapping. Yes, keep on clapping. Keep on. You can do better than that. David George is a media strategist, filmmaker, creative mentor, founder of FlixX Africa. With over a decade of experience leading creative teams, producing world-class visual content, and training the next generation of African storytellers, he has produced branded visual projects for global icons like FIFA, Coca-Cola, just to mention a few. Can we celebrate him once again? All right, I think I need to sit down. All right, so next up is the only female on the panel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Umfon Abasi. Can we celebrate her? Umfon Abasi. You can do better now. Women are really doing big things in the industry. Come on, do it better. Keep on clapping. Umfon Abasi Usoro is a dynamic production manager at Magic Carpet Studios, where she expertly orchestrates the intricate dance of animation production. Her expertise in people management and communication allows her to build strong relationships within her team, promoting a culture of transparency and innovation. Can we celebrate her again? I know your hands are not busy, right? Lastly, who do we have? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Seun Aina Scott. What's going on? Make it loudest. So we need an extra chair, please. Seun Aina Scott is the founder of Immersive Virtual Reality, a forward-thinking studio pioneering immersive experiences through XR, that is extended reality technologies. A certified IT professional since 2003, Seun has built a dynamic career as a serial entrepreneur since 2005, launching ventures across retail, application development, and 3D animation. Can you celebrate our panel today? So it's going to be an insightful session, and we'll be giving you an opportunity to ask questions. So get ready, put your questions down, okay? So it's time to learn, all right? Thank you so much for coming on board. We are super excited to have you here, all right? All right, so let me start with you, David George. So what personal experience led you to focus on African storytelling in your career? Why are you here? Why didn't you japa? Why are you here? Okay, is the mic on? You can turn on the mic. Okay. All right. Yes. Sorry. All right, so tell us. All right, what personal experiences led you to focus on storytelling, in your career, African storytelling? So why are you still doing African storytelling? Why haven't you got to the UK, Canada, America?
Okay, thank you, everybody. I think, the case study I'm going to pick is, I found myself working with a studio in Lagos here.
Okay.
And working with them came as from recommendations from friends like, you can work with this guy, right? And I started working with them, and in the space of less than 2 years, I became a partner, right? Trying to help to advance and take the company to another level. So in the course of working, I realized that I keep having one problem over and over again, and that is the problem of staffing. And I started to ask around to know whether it is just a me problem, so I know whether to, and I'm out to sit to solve the problem. And I realized that about, let's say, to be fair, 8 out of every 10 creative that owns an establishment have the same problem. The problem of talent, it is an actual problem that we are facing, because we realize that we have so many creatives in Nigeria and in Africa, but we have just few people that can get the job done. And as an establishment, as an entrepreneur, I want to have the best hands on board, because that is the only way I can sustain the business. And I realized that, if everybody's having the same problem, it means that we don't have enough people who can get the job done. And for me, instead of, abandoning everything I have done so far, I decided to, let's go back in the value chain to train people in the way we want to tell our stories in Nigeria and in Africa.
That's amazing. So, providing more jobs for people and also giving them the opportunity to amplify their voices, right?
Yeah, right.
Thank you very much. So I watched your video online, VR, virtual reality, I think for one cement company, and the clients were wearing the gadgets, seeing the company. You brought the company to the client. They didn't have to visit, the company. So, why are you doing what you're doing, telling the African story, still here and basically amplifying it?
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I think that for us, that do VR, the name of my company is Immersive Virtual Reality. The virtual reality as a medium is very immersion dependent. That's like we are a step ahead, a step after traditional media like video, books, print, and so forth. And as opposed to, putting you in front of a screen, we're putting you in the experience. One thing that we notice that breaks immersion is the audio. So imagine you're in a, let's say, a Nigerian setting, and then on your voiceover you are hearing, British accent. It doesn't make sense. And we found out that a lot of our clients complained about it too, particularly even beyond voiceovers now, talking about the assets, the kind of characters that we'll find on the stores. They typically would be white people, Caucasian, thank you very much. And or even if they're black, because of course, we have black Americans and people that are dark skinned from other nationalities. Yeah, the kind of clothes they wear, the kind of, it just wasn't making any sense. And so African storytelling definitely is something that is very, very important in virtual reality, particularly when we try to represent, African stories, African context, African culture. And we've noticed a dearth in it, and so we're working actively together with locally sourced artists, voiceover artists, 3D artists, to ensure that that space is covered as well. Thank you.
Wow, can we celebrate them? Can we celebrate the men? The men have spoken. You can't do better than that. Now what's happening? All right, so the only female here with a lovely smile. So what personal experience led you to, tell the African story? You're doing your own thing in an organization, lending your voice, ensuring that we're well represented, doing what we can do. So what's your story?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, everybody. I just wanted to first of all say the pressure is getting worse because because these powerful men just told their own stories. My story is kind of similar to George's story. I found myself in the space where they were telling these beautiful stories. I was always fascinated by animation from when I was little, but I never imagined I was going to ever work in animation. It wasn't something that ever crossed my mind, right? But if there's one thing that I know which aligns with the company, with my personal vision and the company I work for, is the fact that we want to tell our stories by ourselves. Enough of Hollywood telling us about Wakanda and and whatever else, right? Moana and all of that, like showing us like we are just a little over monkeys, jumping across trees and whatnot, right? To show them that we are also intellectual, we have a culture, right? We are beyond what they have told us we should be and all of that. So pretty much what he said, from the assets, right? Everything in animation, we are building from scratch because it doesn't exist. Africa is not in the mix, right? So we are building everything from scratch, even to the talent, like David George mentioned. It's tough out there, but we are making it work, right? So for Magic Carpet, it started off with a few people very passionate, just wanting to express their creativity. But as each year passed, they realized that, we are actually building something, right? And the animation industry is still emerging, but it's beautiful to be at the forefront of it. Magic Carpet is one of those in Nigeria that's at the forefront of it. So yes, Magic Carpet had to start an academy, which is Magic Lab, and last year we graduated about 62. Wow. So yes, we've had to build every single thing from scratch, but like the theme from today says, it says the future is Africa. So we are working tirelessly to ensure that we are able to tell our stories with our voices, with our perspective for the world to see. So yeah.
Wow, amazing. Can we celebrate her? Can we celebrate her? So there was a mix-up somewhere. I said David George and my bad. All right, so I've seen the great work that, I went on YouTube and I saw some of the jobs that you've done, and they are really, really amazing. Well done. So now there's a quote that says, let me read it. Individually, we are one drop, but together we make an ocean. So I want to talk about collaboration. What does collaboration mean to you as a creative? I like the fact that you're thinking about it, right?
So I want to say this in the most relatable way. The creative industry is very, very much different from every other industry. And what I mean by that is this. As a creative, right, please, for the lack of better word, pardon me to say that, and I say this everywhere, you are not self-sufficient. We have here, right, we have quite a number of voiceover artists here today. But a voiceover artist that wants to get himself or herself out there, you need to put together a number of variables which cut across a number of other talent, or let me use the word department. So which means that if you really want to be up there, you need to find out to work with other people, right? So it means that the way I can define the culture of the creative industry is that while you are, every time you make an attempt to create an opportunity for yourself, you are indirectly creating an opportunity for others, and that is collaboration. If you don't see it that way, then you would have time struggling, fighting so hard, working so hard to get up there, and you won't be able to do it. So something that can take you, say, about 12 months can end up taking you about 12 years if you're not careful.
Well, thank you very much. So what about you? Collaboration, how has it helped your projects and creative process?
Okay, thank you so much again for the question. I think for me, collaboration with regards to what we do really started when we engaged on our first VR project, and we tried to use AI.
I can't wait to hear that.
It was giving African and sounding. And then I said, we have to get a voiceover artist. Wow. So it now became standard fare. So eventually, how I met Mr. King is a really interesting story. We were working with United Capital at the time for one of their projects, and they said, oh, your voiceover artist, Mr. King. And I cracked a joke. I said, is it King from the game Tekken? And so forth, and then we laughed. And I said, okay, well, this is VR. Have you ever done anything in VR? And he said, no. And then he said, I said, okay, why don't you come to our studio? Why don't you experience virtual reality? So you have an appreciation of the medium, and then it can influence how you communicate the voice. And that's how we started. And what I have noticed also is that, sorry, I want to digress a bit, but pardon me. A lot of the voiceover actors here, maybe sleeping on a burgeoning industry in the Nigerian space, which is gaming. Yeah. And I know, quite a number of us play video games from time to time, but there are some people doing big things, good things in Nigeria, and of course you can't have voice. You can't have games without voice. I know there's an upcoming studio called Dimensions 11. They have a game that's coming out, and it's really nice. You shouldn't look beyond, the traditional pipelines for your craft, which are maybe animation, ads, advertorials, and so forth. Gaming is actually a thing. And of course, in the commercial context also, you need to position yourself there too. So when it comes to what we do, we realize that, our pipeline is even really wild. We have, before we can come out with a particular virtual reality project, we have about 6 key inputs from different points to
6 key what?
In key what do you call it, junctions, and through the pipeline from even asset creation, like I spoke to you. So imagine we wanted to do something for United Capital. We had to create assets from scratch. Okay, we're looking for someone with Ankara. We go to the Fab store. You just see people wearing generic stuff, and then so we had to contact someone that is specialties developing assets, and then from there, adapting it to the medium and so forth. So it's an entire pipeline, and definitely, the more interest you have, the more you expose yourself to, just different things generally. Like I spoke about gaming. If you game, you would understand what I'm saying. So you have these, and sorry, I just want to say this. Generally, in the gaming industry, and I think it's a trickle down from other spheres like music and so forth, we're getting tired of the American story. In fact, one of the largest selling video games last year was a Chinese game, Black Myth Wukong. And I'm thinking, this is time for Nigeria, right? Imagine if we had a Nigerian role-playing game voiced by us, created by us, and there are people doing that now. So I think it's time that we look beyond the traditional, things that we're used to and start focusing on, those seemingly niche things that will eventually grow and then they'll become big. So with respect to collaboration, we work with all sorts of people, and then definitely voiceover artists are found in our pipeline, and they're always welcome. Thank you.
Wow, all right. So are you saying that the gaming industry is like untapped by voiceover artists? They don't focus more on that?
Okay, let's do a random sampling. Voiceover artists in the house, good afternoon. All right, if you worked on a gaming project, can you signify by show of hand? A gaming project.
I can see 2 people at the back. Okay, 3. Wow.
Out of how many?
I can see.
So now, this also speaks to the fact that, of course, it's an upcoming industry, right? But the opportunities are there, okay? And as a creator, we would like to use AI. AI doesn't have our flair, doesn't have our context, doesn't have our
emotion.
Yes. So, but, and if I was going to, and there's some low-budget studios that are looking for upcoming artists. Everybody can afford Mr. King.
Yeah. Where's Mr. King?
So you could just reach out, go on Instagram, search for gaming studios in Africa. I know there's Malio. I know there's so many. And then just reach out to them. I'd like to do this for you, so forth. And yeah.
So are you saying we have Nigerian games that are like really
check
wow?
Check out Dimensions 11 Studio on Instagram.
Dimensions
11. They're actually backed by Microsoft even.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. All right. So what do you think about collaboration?
Well, animation can't work without collaboration because every single thing, from asset creation to the animation itself to character design, all of that, it's different people. That a 2-second clip that you see takes an entire team. It's not just one person that just sat down and it takes an entire team.
Really?
Right, yes. So one of the things that really fascinated me about animation from when I was little is the fact that, and I would like for you guys to actually go and check this by yourself. After the movie, the cast and crew is another like 10 or 20 minutes.
Very long.
Like it just keeps going and going. You can have 1,000 people.
Just 3 minutes body of work, right?
Yeah, you can have about 1,000. So for Moana, if you look at it, it would, Moana for this scene, Moana for that scene, there are people, plenty people. So it's, you can't do animation without collaboration, right? Like it does not exist without collaboration. So it is very key, right? And I encourage every single one of us, right, to tap into that, right? Animation cannot even be so great without the voices, right? Rich voices. In Nigeria, like I said, the animation industry is still, emerging and, getting there. And I have noticed that when it comes to voice, Freddie also mentioned it earlier, that people think about that one last. They're like, we just need a small boy. Oh yeah, just slap it. Then someone will now come and say, Mommy, the car is over there. And it's like, but when we watch Moana, we watch all these other animations from abroad, it's like, oh, why is it so beautiful? They sing, they sound so exciting, right? So that is, I would encourage everyone in the room, like, get over all the narrator voice. Oh, now we're selling this. Everybody,
accent, right?
Everybody literally sounds the same way now because everyone is trying to sound a certain way. Please, that's your Yoruba accent. Stay inside and give it to us because there is going to be a character. There's a character for everybody, right? So stop trying to be anybody else. Just be you, and that character. Freddie even mentioned it before. There was someone that a character was created just because they liked the person's voice. Please. So yeah, collaboration is everything. It's key. Thank you.
We celebrate our panelists. Amazing. Now, David George, you're telling the African story as a filmmaker. What do you think about? I mean, when you go online, we're doing great as African storytellers, but you see, when you go on YouTube, you see quantity over quality. Like you're going on YouTube and you're seeing like it's the person, somebody's rushing to produce in 2 days or 1 week. So because if you don't produce something that is quality, there won't be collaboration, right? So what can you say about quality over quantity? Like telling the African story, changing the narrative out there, please.
I feel this is a setup. But I'm going to try to answer the question in a way that people will not come for me. Currently, statistics has it that Nigerian produces about 2,000 films a year. And that's the second largest in the world. So, and what that means, so when I hear that, the next question I ask is, how does that translate to the revenue we generate every year? It is nothing. In fact, it pushed me a little further to start to inquire to know what is the highest grossing movie from Nollywood in the past 5 years. I got the figure. If you have ChatGPT or Google, you can start checking these questions. Then I now said, okay, what is the lowest grossing movie in Hollywood in the last 5 years? When you put them side by side, we are nowhere close to them. And it boils down to a number of variables. One, I think I mentioned one which has to do with talent. Two, and I think this is the biggest problem we are facing, as not just as a generation, but as a people and as a race. And it is greed. Presently now, one of the biggest headache of every filmmaker out there is how to raise money for films, because investors are not interested again. And you hear news every now and then that, this person took $200,000 for this project, and they only executed $30,000 on the project. Wow. Or this person took, let's even come down, let's bring it home. This person took $500K for this project and only used $120,000 for the project. It is going to affect everything. One thing we need to realize today as creatives is that we cannot cheat our way to standard. Neither can we cheat our way to quality. If it is not quality, it is not quality. And this is on both sides, because clients would come, they will bring a reference from a project that Google did for about $85,000. And they will come and tell me, David, we only have 2.5 million naira for this project, and it has to look like this. And when I am done with my budget, my equipment list alone is 5-point-something million naira. We are yet to talk about the crew, logistics, post-production, and every other variables we are putting together on them. But then we have to make it work. In the process of making it work, what do we expect? Now, what we have going on with YouTube today did not start today. It started in Aba.
Abba?
Yes. If you go to Aba today, you can make 10 movies in the next 5 days with 2 million naira. The first time I experienced it, it was a mail. So when you see mails to say, oh, we want to, we need your services for this, I was happy. Oh, Nollywood. Okay, nice. It was one of the first times I would work on big projects. They gave me the script, gave me what they wanted. I was happily putting my, everything together. When I sent the budget, it was the producer that called me and was like, sorry, are you in Nigeria? I said, yes. And she said, oh, we don't make films like that, that the total budget for what they sent me was 50,000 naira. And they want us to do the film in 3 days.
Are you serious? This is maybe they thought you were a magician.
No, people do it. People do an hour-plus movie in 2 days. Now, this is not government problem. Let us be accountable. It is a we problem. The only reason why majority is running to YouTube is because they want to make the money that skit makers are making. Skit makers are not filmmakers, no disrespect. Skit makers, you can make as much skit as you want in a day, in 2 days. Even making a skit is not easy, but it is not filmmaking. Because when we go back, let us take, for example, let's talk about the process of making a film in Hollywood. The research on your script alone can take 2 years before you now go into script development. Script development can take another couple of months. But in Nigeria, investor is giving you 5 million naira and they're telling you, I want return in 9 months. How else will you give returns to your investor in 9 months? Meanwhile, yes, you could have gotten a perfect script for the project, but then you remember that your investor wants their money back in 9 months. What will you do? People start looking for how to cut corners. So while we are encouraging ourselves as filmmakers, I see the need for us to also start talking to investors, because some of us here are investors in smaller projects. Your naming ceremony, your birthday. How much are you pricing a photographer for? But you want the photographer to shoot like T.Y. Bello, like Emmanuel Yoleke. And that is where I feel collaborations comes in. Because another problem again is that Nigerians are not very big on honesty. Because the truth is, I'm collaborating with you because I know that I want to make sales on my product in another 2 weeks. But I'm not going to tell you that. I'm coming to you to tell you that I'm not making sales. But I feel that we can work together. Then I'm pressuring you to achieve my own KPIs and my own goal. Not bothering about how it contributes to what you are doing and what you own. That is selfishness.
I like that. Wow.
So these are things that we need to curb as creative first within ourselves. Because the truth is, many creatives here are bigger than their counterparts in the corporate world. Your colleague is earning 500K in a month, right? But then when you enter the same room with them, your legs are shaking, your voice is shaking. Why? Because you feel inferior to them. But meanwhile, if you look at the gadget that you are holding, is worth millions of naira. And in a month, when you look at what you were getting, what you get as your revenue in a month, is probably millions also. But the reason why, you get to experience that is because of identity. We've not owned up our identity up to that point where a creative can stand in a room and a corporate person will keep quiet and listen to what the creative has to say. Because in reality, that person standing there is an accountant, is an admin person. He's still the creative behind it. He's the CEO, he's the CTO, he's the COO. If he takes his CV, if he brings his CV to your company, he'll probably become your boss within the snap of a finger. But if we don't change the narrative by ourselves, for ourselves, people in the other industries would not even see us for what we are. Talk of people in other countries, other continents, and other nations.
Thank you so much. That was a lot. Can we celebrate David George? Amazing, amazing. So what do you have to say? So what are some of the obstructions to collaboration? I mean, within African creatives, people want to actually collaborate, but what are the obstructions?
Thank you very much for the question. With respect to what we do, I think when it comes to creatives and creating generally, one of the things that I've learned is just to set standards. And it's not really a question of your size or your skill. It's a question of an appreciation of what you represent and the value that you offer. So I take, for instance, I said that the very first project we did, we found out that using AI wasn't it. And then from then forth, we set as a standard that we are always going to use voiceovers. Voiceover artists, actors, right? And we put it in our budget. It's not a question of whether the client wants it or not. They may yap about it, but it's what it is, right? And that's just, and I think that even for burgeoning creatives like some of us here, I think that you should set standards to hone your craft to the point where it carries enough value for you to be able to charge a premium. And I think that's, in and of itself, speaks to the quality question, right? So it's not just somebody giving you handouts. You know the value you represent. You know that they are not going to have the best of experiences if they do not engage your services. So it's not, they're not doing you a favor. And I also think that, I really like what he said. Sometimes even speaking now from the commercial perspective, because we really play in that space a lot, dealing with clientele, clients and so forth. Sometimes we just really have to put our foot down about what we want to take, right? They have a budget, yes, but this is what we want to charge. And sometimes we have to walk away from some jobs. Doesn't mean, oh, it's all nice and dandy, but because we would not compromise on quality, we have to put our foot down. So I want to extend that to everyone in the crowd. Know what you represent, know the value of what you are, hone your craft, know the value of what you are offering the client, and charge accordingly. And then also, the challenge now comes where the client now feels he can get it for cheaper. If indeed, there's some level of harmony and an understanding, maybe, is there a voiceover actors guild or something of the sort? And so there should be some standardization there so that where one person, they know that if they can get somebody outside the guild, but they can't be assured of the quality. I don't know what I'm saying. And so I think that's where quality starts. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So what can you say about collaboration, like obstruction? You work in a multinational company, so has there been any challenge so far collaborating to produce something good?
Of course. Of course there has been. And I think it still goes to the question of quality, right? There is a general culture of anyhowness in Nigeria. No offense to any one of us here, but there's a tendency for us to just be anyhow, right? Even down up to the mechanic or the cobbler and whatnot. There's a statement that I have heard several times that really irritates me, and it's "ino mean." Right? They would always say "ino mean." The mechanic that did not build the car would take out a nut and say "ino mean." When somebody drives off Third Mainland, it is the "ino mean" that caused it, though, but "ino mean." And that same mindset pretty much has seeped into every other industry, including the creative industry, right? And that is one great obstacle to collaboration, especially when you're building something big. In Magic Carpet, it's the world that's the audience that we are looking at. We're not looking at, it's Nollywood, that's what, and to be able to deliver on a world standard, he spoke to standards. To be able to deliver on a world standard, you need to come correct, right? And we can't just collaborate with somebody that has the mindset of "ino-mean," right? You need to be particular about the value that you bring, and you also need to understand standards. As a voiceover artist, what are the standards, even with respect to the craft, not just, oh, okay, how much will I earn from this and that, like to the craft, what do I need to learn? What do I need to know to be able to deliver, right? So one that I would say is the greatest obstruction to collaboration, the lack of standards, the lackadaisical attitude towards quality, so yes, that's it for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So how important, just briefly, about maybe 1 minute, how important is mentorship? I mean, there are a lot of people here who maybe are lost, confused about, okay, what can I do? How can I get there? We're talking about collaboration, international. We're talking about, so many things. How important is mentorship, in the creative space?
Okay, I would answer this question also with my personal experience. Before I do something, I always like to understand it. So when I had the opportunity first to, have like really big people up there as my mentor, I withdrew until when I understand why I needed a mentor in the first place, right? And it was not until recently I got to understand it better than ever before why I needed mentorship rather. And it's very simple. Some people have gone ahead of you. That mistake you're making today, they've made that mistake. So when you're about to do something, they could see what the result would be. So when you have those people in your corner, it really helps you to shrink time. Because the truth is you don't have a lot of time to make the same mistakes that people have made before you now start building. We don't have that much time. Africa is in a position to make a name for itself today. And we can only do that through ownership. We need to own the means of production as it relates to production. And one of the ways to do that fast and very effectively is to look out for people that can mentor you in the areas that you have chosen, and your journey will be fast, progressive, and very productive. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So do you have people that you mentor at the moment?
Yes, I have a few.
Okay, nice. All right, what can you say about mentorship?
I have a bit of a practical example here. The person anchoring the next session, I think it's Precious Omenka. She happens to be someone that we go to the same local assembly together, and she just came to meet me, oh, Bro Scott, I'm doing voiceover and so forth. And then I met Mr. Kingi. She did a few things for me, and of course, she's here today anchoring the next session. And so I think that, like he couldn't have articulated it more beautifully. Mentorship is really important. It saves you time, and it allows you to stand on the shoulders of people that have been before you, right? And I can't speak to the value more. I can't overemphasize the value of mentorship in any craft whatsoever. Thank you.
Thank you. Mentorship.
Well, they've said it all. Yeah, but I'll just highlight that whatever it is that you are doing, there's definitely somebody who has already gone ahead. So search out, look out for them, and don't approach them in an awkward manner, please, because I think that's another thing.
Bombard them, right?
Yes, because we've heard, oh, mentorship is very important. We now just go with the value that you bring. Go to contribute in whatever way that you can at the moment. Go to contribute, and from there, of course, you'd be able to glean from them and get the best out of mentorship. So
can we celebrate our panelists today? Come on, loudest, 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 loudest. All right, so where can we find you online and engage with you? Let's start with Mr. David George. Your Instagram, where can we find your projects? We want to follow you, we want to learn from you.
Personally on Instagram as Dave George, but it is DAIVE because my other account was hacked, right? And there's also FlickX Africa that you can also follow. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
My company is on Instagram, Instagram/ImmersiaNG. You can find us there and follow us. Thank you.
All right, so
Oh, okay. So I'm here representing Magic Carpet. So Magic Carpet Studios on Instagram, on YouTube. You can see our stuff. If you enjoyed the first look of Passport of Malam earlier, you can also watch it again on those platforms. So Magic Carpet Studios. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. So one word for the audience here, just an encouraging word. They are here to collaborate, network, grow, learn. So one word. I know you won't say a lot of things, and I pay to rise.
So one word, audacity. That is one of the currencies of every creative. Be audacious with your mistakes. Be audacious with your mistakes. Thank you.
All right.
The word, I just say, as a creative, you shouldn't limit the experiences you expose yourself to, although within the realm of common sense. I was on the Zoom. I joined the sessions yesterday on Zoom, and I listened to, I think his name was Mr. Terry. He voiced Cyborg, and he was so enthusiastic about it because he was familiar with the character growing up. And I want to say that whatever it is you do, whatever opportunities you have, your experiences will influence them. So expose yourself, pick up a book, get a new hobby, get a new interest. It eventually will tell, in the kind of opportunities that you can harness. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so she asked for one word, so I'm just going to give one word, and that's move.
Move.
Thank you very much.
All right. So do we have any questions? Any question from the audience? You want to ask them questions? Anybody? Questions? So we are good? Am I seeing? Okay. So
we have just two questions.
Just two questions, and that's it.
Okay, I see two hands. I see the gentleman over there raised his hand. I'll come to you, ma'am. Your name, who is directed at, and your question.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Akano Charles Jr. A lot of people know me as Ace Wonders. So my question first is, I'm going to throw the question out to any one of you that could answer, because you're all in this space that could hire talents like us. So my question is, how do you find talents for whatever projects you're working on? Do you just go on Instagram to do a random search to find any talent? Or, because the reason why I'm asking this is a lot of people, whenever they have projects they're working on, they could just get someone random to do it, not knowing they are trained professionals like people sat in this room who could deliver the work. So usually whenever we have problems like, well, the voice was not so great, it's because the search was not appropriately searched. So my question is, how do you search for talents to best deliver on the projects you're working on?
All right, so who's going to answer that?
No, so we can keep it in the cooler.
Okay, in the cooler, right?
In the cooler, and then we'll be back.
All right.
There's a lady over here.
Thank you for the opportunity. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Oludolapo Adewale. I like to call myself Remido. Great panel session. Thank you. So I want to ask about virtual reality. When you were talking, you mentioned things about Nigerian voices, African voices. I do bilingual voiceovers. So I want to ask, is there any way we can start having Yoruba voiceovers for games, for kids, like my kids? They love playing games. So are we going to start seeing Yoruba voiceovers for games in the nearest future? Thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Oluwaseun Remi. Come on, let's
Very
go.
musical. All right, so the first one is about searching for the right talent, and the second one is about, Yoruba, voiceovers for games. So who's going to answer that?
Okay, I think I'll take the searching for talent.
Okay, let's see if anybody
can also speak on it.
Okay,
all right. So for searching for talent, specifically for voiceover talent for animation, it's actually really simple, right? We go on the net, we go on Instagram and whatnot and check for work, right? We're trying to see what you have done, right? So it's important that you make sure that you build your visibility online, right? Freddie had made mention of the fact that as much as you know the work, people are also thinking of the commercial value of the artists that they are bringing on board, right? So as much as you're good at it, you also need to have the vanity matrix as well. So yes, there's Instagram, there's reaching out to Mr. King directly because he has an entire, pool of people, and yeah, so that's pretty much it. So I would encourage anyone here, that you're really good at it, please. That your Instagram account that is collecting cobwebs, please go and populate it with your work. Thank you.
David George.
Okay. Yeah, in addition to what she said, I think what I'm going to advise us to do, because personally when I'm looking for talent, it is quite a rigorous process. So what I do now is I have a number of agencies, people who, what they do is to manage talent pool, right? We're actually working on building that within our organization also, where we have a talent pool and all of that. But one thing that would help us is there are different platforms that you can explore to put your project, and you can put the link on whatever social media platform that you have. At times, Instagram is not enough. I want to get on that link to see the things that you've done, to be able to help me make a judgment on, okay, this person is good for the project before we can even invite you for an audition or an interview. So you want to explore that, and also try to look for some of these agencies, because at times, not even at times, these days, it is better for us, for people like me, where we know that, okay, we are employing a very large scale of talent, and you don't want to start having the headache of this person is. It is easier for us to. It's done. Thank you. Yeah, it is easier for us to just entrust it to one person to help us manage it. So you want to look out for agencies that manage talents. Thank you.
All right, Sean Scott. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I don't have much to say. I just reached out to Mr. Kingi.
All right.
All right, but to speak to the question on gaming and virtual reality, I think that, like I said, while I was speaking, it's an emerging space. Definitely, you will find content in the nearest future with, our full cultural context. I'm talking about language, I'm talking about nuance, I'm talking about our fashion. I know what I'm saying, but it's a work in progress, because the truth is we don't have a lot of funding channeled in that direction. But, like I said, when I spoke about, now, most of you may not really appreciate when I said a Chinese game was one of the biggest games last year. It's never happened in history. The typical, studios that bring out the AAA titles are American or European, and a lot from France. So for the first time in history, the Chinese made headway. And the truth is, we can do it as well. In this age of AI, where we can learn on some, it's accelerated. We have accelerated learning. Definitely in time to come, Nigerian studios will bring forth, our own kind of content by us. Madam, check out Dimensions 11 Studios. I don't know how old the kids are, but, just follow the page and see what they're doing there. When the game comes out, see if it's age appropriate for them, and then you could use it as well.
All right, thank you very much. See, there's a quote that says, don't wait for things to happen, go out and happen to things. I hope this session has been insightful. So can we now celebrate our panelists? A thunderous applause. Come on, come on.
Please put your hands together.
Thank you very much for coming. We appreciate you.
Well,
Thank
photographers, can we take a picture together? Just so that this panel takes a picture. Please now. You don't want to have evidence that you were here. Any photographers in the house to take pictures?
It's very important.
Very, very, yes. We have someone taking pictures of you guys over there. Thank you. Say cheese. Say mushin. All right. Please, once again, let's put our hands together for them. Thank you for your insight, your wisdom, and your time. We're getting to that time. Tonight, I'm already saying night. Sorry, it's still 4 p.m. This evening, we still are going to be announcing our voiceover star. Please come put our hands together for all the finalists. Let's clap for all the finalists. But before we do that, we have a representative of one of our sponsors, Nigerian Bottling Company. By the way, we've been saying drinks on the house. That's courtesy of the Nigerian Bottling Company. Let's put our hands together for them. Do we have our rep from NBC here? Yes, please, let's put our hands together for her to come as she comes forward. Thank you so much. Let's not stop clapping for them. Do you know how many Coke and Fanta pass through this place today? And ever water too. Yes. Thank you so much. Oh, you want to talk to them down?
Hi everyone. So my name is Motsunrayo and I work in the Corporate Affairs and Sustainability Department at Nigerian Bottling Company. I support the external communications function particularly. And as NBC, Nigerian Bottling Company, we believe so much in the youth of Nigeria. We believe in us because I'm also a young person. I'm also a youth, and that is why we are very happy and delighted to have sponsored this event. And let me just, without taking much of our time, because I know the time is limited, I have a challenge for us, and I have gifts with me because I am generous. So I don't know if you know the 1, 2, 3, 4 challenge. Who knows it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, and we know how to spell Coca-Cola, yeah? So we want like some representatives to come out if you want to try the challenge and do the 1, 2, 3, 4 challenge, spelling out Coca-Cola. C-O-C-A-C-O-L-A, O-C-A-C-O-L-A, something like that. We just need a few people, please, and I'm going to be gifting the top 2. I have interesting gifts, I must say. I think we have enough people. All right, I think we're cut off time, I don't know. So let's start from you. Sorry? You want to start from me? So are we doing it? Yeah, do you wear this? 1, 2, 3, 4, good. Yeah, so it's C-O-C-A-C-O. Yes. No, you're doing it back. Who wants to start? Okay, we should. Sorry.
Just saying that they should do it. You do it. Can you do a test run for them so that they?
So help me God, cause I'm not part of the challenge.
So it is.
Let's go.
Coca-Cola, Abi.
Yes.
C-O-C-A.
It has to be fast. C-O-C-A-C-O-L-A. O-C-A-C-O-L-A.
Well done.
C-A-C-O-L-A. A-C-O-L-A. C-O-L-A. O-L-A. L-A. A-L-A. It goes like that. Yeah. I think I tried. Yes, no hesitation. The audience will judge the winner because I have gifts for the 2 people, like I said. Yeah. No, we can't have all winners. So who wants to go first? Okay.
All right. C-O-C-A-C-O-L-A. O-C-A-C-O-L-A. C-A-C-O-L-A. A-C.
Hey, fan and ceiling fan.
Wow, I think she did well, though.
Clap for her. Clap for her.
You might.
That was a good effort.
Winner, so you can just hang around.
C-O-C.
Please make your way.
Let me start all over.
No, there's no starting over.
Cocacola. Ocacola. Cacola. Acola. Cola.
I think she deserves it.
Wait.
Even though
did she get it or she don't get it?
just hang around.
If you don't get it, forget about it.
That was beautiful.
That was nice. Please put your hands together for her.
Okay. Cocacola. Ocacola. Cacola. Acola.
Corporate Affairs Commission. Corporate Affairs. You said what? CAC.
It's from behind.
Please.
I'm still on track. I'm going from behind. But you guys distracted me. Should I start from A again? I should just finish it. I should go to my seat. Okay.
Thank you so much. Please, let's make the game. Listen, guys. Let's make the game fun, right? And fun is also you might fail and don't argue. You understand? Help us, please.
I mean, for those people who have done, you don't have to give up on yourself. You still stand a chance to win.
Okay. Cocacola. Ocacola. Cacola. Acola.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
You tried, but let's see.
Cocacola. Let's go again. Thank you. All right, thank you. Cocacola. Ocacalo.
ACCA. CAC. So, many of those abbreviations have suffered today. Corporate Affairs Commission, Association of ICANN, all of them, they don't suffer. Are you ready, sir?
Yes, I am.
Please, let's let him concentrate. He has really been focused.
Yeah.
He has been focused on this assignment. Please.
Okay. Are we good?
We are good, sir. Quiet. One house, please.
Cocacola.
My brother. Make we leave this scene.
Thank you very much, guys.
Wait. So.
Thank you.
So wait. Sorry. Please, I want us to try and be fair.
All right.
There are some people that did better than some others in this place, right? Do you agree with me?
Yeah, definitely. Like we
so
have.
Who are we pointing at?
We have two winners.
This lady here, right?
And we have have them? Can we have them?
Please, please.
If you
please
participated, come
please
to
clap
the
for
front.
her. There was somebody else.
If you participated, you can come forward.
This man too, he had a pace. It's just that the calculation failed. Come, man. You, is it just? You have only 2 winners.
Yes, 2 winners. And who do you think of?
No, so I don't think we have to decide though. No. Is it her? Where is the man? Let the man come first. The man is not among. Is it these 3 people? Sorry, wait. You people will make me vex. So.
Let's take
Everybody
one after
calm down.
the order.
Now, is it these 3 ladies you're talking about? Nobody else.
We have gifts for the top 2. We have gifts for the top.
For 2 people.
Wait. Let's do it like this. Is it her? Is it her? Okay. Is it her? Is it her? Okay, I think 2 people made it. Thank you so much. And of the 2 of them, who would you say came first? Cause yellow.
This is the number 1.
Thank you.
Hi.
Okay, on behalf of Nigerian Bottling Company and Youth Empowered, which is one of our initiatives, I present this to you. Thank you for participating in the challenge and thank you for winning. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, hi. So on behalf of Nigerian Bottling Company and Youth Empowered, I present this token to you and we hope, is it? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for her once again. Thank you, Nigerian Bottling Company. See, tongue twisters can be tough, man. See, as people, papa, people, mama, and I. See, it's not easy to calculate. Shehu, come and do your work, please come. Let me go and take a break. Once again, please can we put our hands together for my beautiful co-host? Is she looking awesome this evening? This is your mic. This is mine. Isn't she looking awesome this evening?
Thank you very much. It's been so much fun. We've learnt a lot, needless saying that. But now we're going on, and this time we did mention that earlier, that we were supposed to have a keynote speech from the legend himself, Richard Moffett Damijo, who we all fondly know as RMD. However, because of many things, we're unable to have that. Still, the party must go on, and we found a way around that. So he had a chat with King E, and we're going to be having that on our screen. Oh, hi. We're going to be having that on our screen for the next 20, 30 minutes thereabouts. After that, we'll have the panel session, and I tell you, this panel session is loaded. And when we're done, we would have the VO Star announcement. So who's going home with the crown as well as the gadgets? And when we're done, we will be done. So tell your neighbor, are you pumped? Hey, silence on me. Are you pumped? Thank you. So media, let's have the chats with RMD. Thank you.
Beautiful people, thank you so much for joining us. I am here with a man that needs no introduction. He's a living legend. We all know this is someone that we literally, I grew up watching, on the screens, and right now I'm speaking with him. I think it is an honor to have the one and only RMD, sir. Thank you so much for finding the time to join us at the voiceover conference. Of course, we all were looking forward to seeing you at the conference today, but I mean, thank God for technology. We are still able to speak with you. So welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. So it's an honor to be here.
I have a few questions, and one will be, of course, what we want to talk about is majorly the spirit of Africa, because for me personally, I think I even from afar, we can see that you carry the essence of being an African: hard work, intelligence, culture, all of that, it's radiating you. I don't know how you do it, but I'm sure that we probably will find out. But when you think of the spirit of Africa generally, what comes to your mind as an individual?
I think it is encapsulated in the one that we came up with in Warri, which is Warri na dey carry last. That is at the core of the spirit of Africa. Every continent, every race, every place has a rhythm and has a vibration, and Africa does have. Africa's vibration is very high. The colors are very high. It's a kaleidoscope of all things beautiful. And for a continent that has been so maligned and raped and abused and pillaged constantly by our neighbors, and to still be able to stand shoulder to shoulder and be able to survive in today's world, it embodies and captures, the essence of being in Africa. We never say die. We never give up. We do not consider our circumstances and let that, rule our progress or determine how we will end up. Yes, we do not have a head start like everybody else above us, or we do not have advantages. The system, like they say, has been rigged from day one by the West, that we live in their world because we live in the of the West. The time that that the rest of the world lived in our world, has passed. And just like the earth and everything else rotates, a time will come when all of this will also change. It is the growing pains of reasserting the African spirit and reasserting who we truly are that we are all going through right now. But to answer your question in a more precise form, is to say that the very term "Warri na dey carry last" is what captures the spirit of Africa.
Wow. Thank you so much for that one. Thank you. I wanted to ask what time specifically did you realize that your voice was your I would say your power right now? I mean, yes, you are an actor, a legend in all essence of it, but your voice is your means of communication. At what point? I mean, because I know that a lot of young people right now some of them are wondering, because most of the people at the voiceover conference, they're young people, some in the university, and they are wondering, how on earth did he even find out, and at what point will I realize that I have a voice, whether as a voice actor or as a stage actor? At what point did you discover that, okay, my voice has something and I should pursue this dream?
To be honest, my voice was always something that was laughed at and scorned.
Wow.
As a younger actor, when I hadn't had good voice training and didn't know how to modulate well and all of that, if I have like a 3-4 day performance, by the second day my voice is gone.
Wow.
Yes. So I had to learn how to control my voice so I don't lose it. I don't forget, in the times that we lived in as younger actors, stages were not, they didn't have microphones in stages. That, I just finished a stage play in London where everybody had a microphone and
a microphone head,
But then we used to project,
Yes.
We played in massive halls that the acoustics were horrible, and we needed to project and make sure that the last person, could hear. That was the day when, those were the days when we would stand on stage and you want to recite a poem, and you stand there and say, In vain your bangles cast, charm circles at my feet. I am a people calling for the first and a repeated time. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
But over time, a few of my drama teachers made me understand that I had a unique voice, and that if I understood how to enunciate and modulate and breathe properly, then I won't have a cracked voice after the first or second performance.
Performance.
And when you start doing television and you hear your voice on television, you just understand that it's different. It sounds different. And I've been in places where people are backing me, and I say something, and they'll turn and say, "Oh." Immediately I heard your voice. I knew it was you.
It was, yeah.
So it's again, it's that thing that God gave all of us. God gave all of us this unique voice. It's like your own DNA imprint and all of that. Your voice is your voice. There are people who have abilities to, of course, mimic other people and all of that. But your voice is your voice. And I realized that as an actor after, like I said, my drama teachers were able to tell me what to do in terms of training my voice and controlling my voice, and of course how to not hurt it. So I think I think I understand my voice and how to treat it a lot better now with experience. And and it has held it has helped me in many ways as an actor. Not big on voiceovers because it's only of late that the animations are beginning to come.
Yeah.
But I did a few radio plays in my youth service. I still do voiceovers for a few commercials that I have. But I admire a lot of voices. Shego Arinze is one of the used to be like the
old IG. Yeah.
He was like in my generation. He's way younger than me, but he's part of my generation, so to speak, as young actors. He did a lot of voiceovers, and he's a master in doing that. And of course, other people who worked on radio, and there are a lot of good voices right now.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir. I mean, when you were speaking, I realized that you made mention of you kept mentioning your drama coach, your teachers, and all that, and I wanted to ask how important it is to get education, the place of education in your voice journey or in your voice acting journey. How important? Because I mean, I realize that some people are naturally skilled at certain things. I mean, when you grow up in a particular environment, there's a tendency that you'll be very fantastic at maybe speaking well. In fact, sometimes acting. Is it enough, or it makes sense to still get some education, get some mentorship? I mean, because hearing you speak, I realized that some people were saying, okay, do this, do that, pointing some things that you probably would have ignored, right? So how important is education when it comes to your voice work?
Look, education doesn't mean some formal four walls with a system and all that. It just means having to go through some kind of training,
right,
or some kind of coaching. And there is no end to it, of course. Until today, there are people who will see you and tell you, give you secrets to how to modulate, how to make your voice more useful.
Yes.
But education is very key. Like every other young warrior boy in my generation, my speech was horrible. My English was horrible. I still said shush and fight and all those things. It was my drama teacher. That when I say drama teacher, I'm not even talking university. I remember because I loved to be in debating society and drama and all of that. There was a teacher in my secondary school who took interest in me, and he say, "Richard, it's not church, it's not church, it's a church." and we will have a good time laughing at him saying church. All of that was just getting me to understand that there were better ways to pronounce some of these English words that were tricky. And he saw my potential, and he just wanted. I remember years ago, in secondary school, after around 6:37 is when we go to the dining hall, and this man will keep me back, and drill me with pronunciations and all that. And my classroom was just next door to the dining hall. I'll be hearing the clanging of plates and everything in the dining hall. My ear will be there. My eyes will dart to the. He would say, "My friend, look at me."
Of course.
And I used to hate him so much. Like, this man, just let me go and eat my food before they take my hand off before I get there. But fast forward years later, I have him to thank for all the interest that he showed in me and all the mock news that we used to read in those days at festivals of arts. Those things are all part of education that shaped me. And by the time I got to the University of Benin, it became a little bit better. Of course, training doesn't stop in universities. It continues even after universities. My early sojourn in Lagos, in the Lagos State, met a lot of other actors from different universities, and got uprooted from Mori to Lagos, and so your diction, your accent tends to change. And then start working on making it not to be completely Delta or completely Yoruba. Something that's neutral, and we're still working every day. It doesn't stop. Education doesn't stop.
I agree. Thank you so much. I mean, with that, my next question will be, how do we stay authentic as Africans? Now, I mean, just like your story, you moved from Warri to Lagos. There was interference of Yoruba. There's the Warri, but you needed to stay authentic in a way that, you're not sounding like, you're just a Warri guy or even a Yoruba guy, but something that cuts across, right? But at the same time, not eroding your authenticity as an African. Now,
authenticity, just so we're clear, authenticity to me is not about accent.
Right.
Or voice. It is about values.
It
is your values that defines your authenticity. Yes. So if you say your values are African,
right,
it is not the way you communicate it. It is not in the voice or in the accent that you communicate your values. It is in the essence of the values itself.
Of the values.
That is what it is. That is what the authenticity is. Representing Africa, in its truest sense, and understanding, what it means to be African when you are standing with other people from other cultures. That is what it means for me. Just because definitions are very important. If definitions are understood across board, then communication becomes even better.
Right. Okay, the question I was going to ask was, I mean, with the fact that there's right now animation coming into the system. There's Iwaju, there's Yanu, and all that, and you see some talents trying to form accents and trying to play to maybe to the Western world, those kind of things. And I mean, there's the part of being like right now. There's the thing about, we want authentic Nigerian speakers, within the voiceover space. We want authentic, African, those kind of voices, right? And with all of these influences, some talents would start trying to say, okay, let me sound American, let me sound British, but the question will be, how do we stay in our original self, right? While we're still offering the international gigs, we're still giving ourselves and our expressions and all of that. That's
the good thing. The good thing is this: every character has an identity. All right. So and then it depends on who the producer or the director is and what they are looking for. if they are not looking, so if, for instance, my character is South African, all right, and he's Zulu or closer, I don't know how to do the clicks.
Closer, yes.
So it
Yeah.
depends on what the character that you play. And if the character is the type that needs an accent and you can do it, then fine. If, for instance, I'm playing a tortoise,
Yeah.
in an African or a Nigerian or an African animated series, and I say, okay, this is how I would like to do the tortoise. You know, if the director is fine with it, then I'll go that way. So there is no question about being authentic, or remaining true to yourself or whatever. It is the character that decides. Sometimes what happens with the bigger budgets, so also you younger folks know, younger actors know, is that the studios play safe. So it's not that they are not aware that there is a guy in Nigeria who, if we give this voice to,
So we'll give us
this Igbo guy, he will kill it.
Yeah.
But the point is, they want instant recognition, or they want to play safe. They want to make sure that with box office there is a guarantee already from get go or ab initio. They know that their monies will come back. So instead of getting me, for instance, to do the voice of a worry boy in an animated series, they will get a Denzel, or they will get an Idris Elba.
Sound close to a worry boy.
Yes, that's it. And so then you are not looking, you are not just looking at the voice, you are looking at the person behind the voice. So there is enough curiosity, there is enough buy-in. It's all about the commerce. So until our entrepreneurs, investors, and all that begin to invest in our stories and decide the kind of people or voices that will be behind those characters, we can't help but follow the studios the way they want to be seen, or the way they want to be heard. And most times when they even have voice coaches or accent coaches, it doesn't really make much when you are dealing with a bigger star who is just bringing his presence.
His presence. It supersedes the voice.
Yes, and not anything else. You understand what I'm saying? So it is for characters that are not. So it's when they have the heavy hitters already that they begin to introduce, the authentic. Your definition of authentic African voices. Iterate. Look, we did Black Panther, right? The South African actor, or the Chadwick, it's an American, right?
Yeah.
It's not like there's no African actor that can do that. But it's about the studios and what they want and how they want to play it. It's about safety. It's about not going out of what is safe. So it's going to take some time before all of that will begin to change. They've done films about. They did. Mandela was played not by South African. So how do you think the South African actors feel when you are casting Mandela?
And an American.
Yes, you're casting Stephen Biko. You are bringing in a Denzel to play Stephen Biko. Idris Elba to play Mandela.
But we need to change this narrative. How do we do that? Because it's important to a lot of actors.
I just told you, you cannot until the people who think like you will put their money down and get an African actor to play an African character. Because, like I said to you, authenticity for the studios, it is not about the accent.
The accent.
It is about the core value,
personality.
What did Mandela represent? So getting an American to play Mandela for them doesn't mean anything for them.
Yeah.
It is about the values there that you'll be concentrating on. I mean, actors feel bad. Even Americans, it happens to African Americans as well. There are British actors that are brought in here to play American characters. Idris Damson and co. That a lot of our Nigerian boys, from Britain, come here and look at Talusha, the guy who did Get Out. He played the Black Panther character. What is it called? I've forgotten the character that he won the Oscar for. So it's all of that. You have to look beyond that. So and try and make sure that your definition of authenticity doesn't just end up with voices that are voiced by actual Africans or actual Nigerians, living within the African space. I know that's not the kind of.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, please put our hands together for Richard Mofe Damijo. A lot of us in the Nollywood industry call him Papi. Wise words from Papi there. Next up, we're going to be speaking about the craft, the business, and the success. This is going to be a panel session which will be moderated by Oluchi Precious Omenka. Please put your hands together for her as she comes forward. Looking very lovely. Please don't stop clapping.
Thank you very much for that warm welcome. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm so sorry that this panel is coming at this time, but that's how the organizers want it. But I would assure you that this is one you have to listen to because we're about to make some money. Hello, everyone. All right, my name is Oluchi Precious Omenka, as rightly introduced. I am a voiceover artist, a television presenter, and of course, a corporate event host, and it's my utmost delight to be moderating this panel for today. I'd like to firstly thank King E for this opportunity. I put on my status earlier that last year I was an attendee. I was so sick, I didn't even finish. I didn't stay till the very end, and this year I'm moderating a panel. Please, a round of applause for me. All right, so this panel is titled The Craft, the Business, and the Success. So that means we're going to be talking money and finance because let's look at it. What's the game plan after recording in a studio? We talk about passion here and there are a number of people that are very passionate, but this has to translate to paycheck, right? Please, I want you to, agree with me here. Does it have to translate to paycheck? Exactly, that's why we're here. And of course, I've got the right people that are going to drive this conversation. I've got 4 brilliant minds, but unfortunately, one will not be here with us. So we have 3 to drive this conversation. And the first one here, I would like to usher in is Mr. Oscar Gemileke Oyinson. He's the Managing Director, Rapid Broadcasting Network, a voice actor, the founder of the MC's company, and of course, an event MC. Please, a round of applause as he comes up stage. I'm a big fan. I'm wondering how I'm going to ask the questions, but I'll try. You already know him for TV, radio, and he's that voice of confidence, but he didn't just stop at the mic. He built a media company, trained over 2,000 MCs, and turned stage presence into real business. He's living proof that your voice can build an empire, and that deserves a round of applause. All right, the next panelist we have today is Margaret Agbonlahor, Sales and Brand Development Manager, FSDH Asset Management. She sells to the toughest crowd. Can you imagine that? High net worth investors. And she also wins with trust, clarity, and strategic storytelling. She's here to show voice talent how to pitch themselves like pros and speak in a way that commands value. Please, a round of applause. Thank you very much. And the last panelist joining us for this amazing panel discussion is Seun Adaramola, Marketing Director, Visa Incorporated, West Africa. Now, when you hear a Visa campaign during the Olympics or AFCON, that's her world. She leads marketing for Visa across West Africa, and she knows exactly what makes a voice stick, sell, and scale, especially in a digital-first world. So if you're aiming to land global gigs, she's the woman to listen to. Please, a round of applause. Okay. All right. So I'm really excited that we're going to have this conversation, and I'd like to start with the one who is the voice actor here, because I really like how this year's edition is. Last year we had a number of voice actors as panelists. This year we're having people from different industries grace our panel and even let us know how we as voice actors can scale and build. So I want us to say this affirmation together before we start. Say, in this industry. You know, we're in a church, so I want to see the charismatic in us. In this industry, I will scale, I will expand, and I will succeed. Can we say it again? In this industry, and I will succeed. Thank you very much for that. So, thank you very much, Sir and Maz. I'm feeling jittery here, but I'm going to try. And I'd like to start with the first man over there, the only man that we have here. I mean, I've gone through your bio. I'm a big fan. I know your wife, Titi, the dynamite. I mean, I've met her at different conferences, and she's a sweetheart. Permit me to say that, sir.
It's allowed.
All right, sir. So you have you built a business off your voice, literally. And I want to ask, firstly, what overlooked business skill did you have to urgently develop? And how should today's voice talent start thinking like founders and not freelancers? Because we're talking about scaling, succeeding, and the finance part of it. So I want you to speak to the audience, the many voice artists here.
Okay, thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Is King E here? Please fish him out wherever he is. I just wanted to take this time to celebrate him just for a split second. We've had conversations, we've talked, and what he's trying to achieve is extremely difficult, ladies and gentlemen, especially as a family man in Nigeria, to put this together 6 times in a row and to do everything he's doing. I want to take this time to appreciate him. I'm sure he's looking at his phone somewhere, checking invoices, to appreciate him whenever he does come in, but I thought to put that on record. And thank you all for being part of this and supporting him in our own little way. And I just wanted to put that out there. So that said, so the question about scaling, let me just get
I want you to address some voice actors here, because the conversation is about the craft, the business, and the success of it. So you've built a business, you trained 2,000 MCs, over 2,000 MCs, and it's still in the works. Yeah. I want us to start thinking as founders and not freelancers. So what business skill did you learn over time that we can also take a cue in?
So in a nutshell, if you don't remember anything said today, I think the first thing you need to remember is, what problem am I solving? All right, so look at someone to your right and to your left and ask them, what problem are you solving? Squeeze $20,000 into my hand. But the truth is, and that's the funny thing, mentally, everyone has the ability to squeeze $20,000 in the next person's hand, just that you can't see it. But it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And that the way to make that happen is to understand the talent or the gifts that you have. My journey with the MC company kicked off in 2016, and it was born out of that question: what problem am I solving? I had a lot of people walk up to me, I want to be an MC, I want to do what you do. And time is a very limited resource. Your age is very limited on this earth. So the only way to solve that problem was to create a school. So I went to meet the likes of Uncle Ali Baba. I met T.A., Basoj, Teju, Babyface, a couple of them, trying to understand why there wasn't a school for MCs. And this was in 2016. And that was the journey, and that's how it started. Money, yes, we needed it, but it was from the point of solving a problem. And when you solve a problem, you look at Facebook, you look at Alibaba, you look at, that's the company, not the comedian. You look at Amazon, all these companies all have the fundamental truth of solving a problem. So I think that would be my answer to that very quickly.
Thank you very much for that response. And I'd like to ask Margaret Agbolahan, seeing your expertise in sales and brand development and management. I want us to talk about pricing right now. And I'm sure there are many creatives here that fear pricing, even though thankfully we have regulation, we have bodies that are helping us stay in a particular lane, but we still fear price, especially if you're upcoming. So in your world, I believe value must be clear and firm. What language mindset shift should voice artists adopt so that they can price with confidence and actually get it?
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. I'm happy to be here. It's been an insightful session. So in terms of pricing, I think if you have not placed enough value on yourself, I don't think you will have the confidence to price yourself. So which means, I think from the speakers that have spoken today, they kept, that power, how are you crafting, your talent, your craft? How are you crafting it, in a way that sets you apart, in a way that differentiates you, in a way that when you're making a pitch to an organization, he mentioned problem solving. Are you just going there to pitch because I'm a voiceover artist, or you are going to provide a solution? How have you put your pitch, your deck together to speak to what they are looking for? So which means when you have been able to put that value on your table, giving that the solution that is required, discover that when you price and you have, because you have differentiated yourself, you have, the craft, you have put it in a way that differentiates you. You understand? You are not just one of them. When you put that price on the table, they will have a buy-in because you have given them the solution they're looking for. So I think I will just put it at that.
All right, thank you very much. I think we're moving at very, I want you to have your questions on your mind, anything that you want to ask. This panel will not be very long, but impactful. So if you have questions, please have them with you and we'll take them when it's time for it. So I had a conversation with someone not very long, 2 days ago, and the person already knows I'm a voiceover artist. I use my voice a lot, and the person was like, what do you think about AI taking over your job? I'm like, people have come with this question again. Why is it our industry you're attacking with AI? Please look at every other person. But I was combative in my response because I wanted to, they're not taking over my job. I have something very unique. So I'm going to be asking a question in that light. And we know that the AI voice tech is evolving. So what should modern voice talents be doing now? Not just to compete, but to actually stay desirable for people that wants to find these talents. We need to have this conversation because somebody mentioned that, we've had conversations about AI here, and people are thinking that they will not get to the next point, but every single day they keep surprising us, and we have to be at the forefront as well. So please, I'd like you to address that.
Okay, thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. I'm so happy to be here. I want to say a big thank you to King E. Thank you for having me, and well done. This is an amazing initiative. The fact that you've been very consistent doing this year in, year out, not for yourself, but for the industry. We truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, so to your question, right, I'm going to piggyback on what she said about, I think the first thing will be that you need to differentiate yourself. That's the truth. You need to be able to differentiate yourself. From my own world of marketing, it will be more around what is that unique value proposition, what differentiates you, what sets you apart from every other voiceover actor in markets. Because you know that the industry voiceover, it's... the barrier to entry is kind of relatively low, right? People can just come in. You don't need to be a doctor that have to go to med school or a lawyer for you to come in, right? So it means that it's growing, a lot of people are coming in. And what's going to differentiate you is the niche that you couch for yourself. Now, when you carve that niche, I know some people will be like, but you need to be versatile, which is great. And sometimes you do it for the money, the hustle. You do this, you do that. Awesome. But the truth is that if you really want to be in this game, on the long haul, you would have to carve a niche for yourself. You have to be differentiated. And there are different ways of doing it. So if I give an example of myself, right? I'm a business leader, I'm a marketing professional. But if you ask me, what's my niche, right? My niche will be that I'm a marketing professional in payments and technology. It does not mean I'm not relevant or I'm not versatile in other aspects of marketing. So if I need to work in an FMCG company, it does not mean I cannot work in an FMCG company. But in terms of my expertise, right, that is where I am positioning myself. Let's use the analogy of a doctor, right? If you are sick and you have a medical condition, you're not going to meet a GP, a general practitioner, to attend to you, right? Maybe you want to go talk to a gynecologist or a cardiologist, depending on the issue you're going through. So as a voiceover actor also, what niche are you carving for yourself? And there are a lot, right? We've been talking, I've read a lot today around having or being authentic, the desire for a lot of Nigerian accents, Nigerian voiceover artists. Where are you playing in that space? So let me give an example of myself. I remember when I used to be in telco, right? And when we want to run a radio ad, depending on the segment I want to target, I'll be like, you know what? For mass markets, I need someone that can speak pidgin. And there's a particular person I'm looking for. And I know that person. And I've been consistent with that person. Why? Because this person has carved a niche for himself. If it's a female voiceover I need, I say this person. So you need to be able to stay relevant. And beyond the ads and all of that, there are lots of opportunities opening up now. You have gaming, right? I think we spoke about gaming before. There's somebody that mentioned about animation. There is also, I have a lot of friends now who are going into, they're setting up fintechs, right? And one of the things that are coming up is learning platforms, tech products and all of that. And because they cannot replicate themselves, they cannot consistently be having classes all the time. So they've gone into e-learning. They need voiceover actors. Some of them will ask me to recommend. I need to record all these sessions. Who can help me? Those are like a lot of opportunities opening up. And you know, with those kind of opportunities, it's not just for the Nigerian market. You can serve Africa. You can serve the world with this. I'm sure you all know about Upwork. You know about voices.com. There are a lot of opportunities in that space. So really, what I would say that you need to differentiate yourself. And then the other thing, just one more point to be, your online presence is also very important, right? I don't know if, how many of you, let me just show up, and how many of you have your personal website? You have your website. Okay. So that is one of the things you need to begin to consider, right? Because when people are looking for you, if you're really positioning yourself for Africa and for the world, people want to check you out. You cannot just leave your destiny in the hands of agencies, right? Or third parties to always be there to recommend you to people. People must be able to go online to look for you and find you. And when you are online also, there are different things you can do. So if you have your website, you can boost it. You can do different things to create visibility, right? And then the other aspect you can also look at in terms, it will be around, even when you show up online, show up well. Because sometimes you see some people, they show up online, there's no content, there's not so much. So it's just really be visible and at the same time, be clear on what your niche is and stay there and grow it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Absolutely correct. Be visible, stay in your niche and grow. Thank you very much. And back to Oscar. I think if there's, amongst the panelists here, you're the one that wears many crowns in the sense of the voiceover industry because you're a voice actor, MC of MCs, you know, television hosts and everything. And I'm sure that in these different industries, you've had different moments. So I was just thinking about myself coming to moderate this panel, and I'm like, you're going to be sitting with industry leaders. There's a way you might want to just be getting the theoretical part of it, do this, do that. But sometimes we tend to understand more from an experiential point of view, the actual, because we're talking of success, there was firstly failure. You've succeeded in your industry, you're succeeding in your industry, but what were those tough moments that really defined your brand and your voice to get you to where you are today?
Thank you very much, Oluchi. So I've been in this industry 21 years, and that is a long time to make a lot of mistakes, and also a long time to learn, and that is what they call experience. But I'll condense it as much as I can. I think the greatest challenge talents face most times is from within, not actually external. How you perceive yourself, what you think about yourself, your talent, imposter syndrome, lack of confidence. A lot of the battles that you will fight, if you're not fighting that already, has more to do with your belief than all the other things happening outside and around you. They matter and they will always be there, but if you, will I use the word psych yourself up and believe yourself, when you pick up the microphone or you take a script, it will show and come out in whatever you do. My life has taken me from radio to TV to advertising, being a compere, and now I manage a team of professionals in a media organization. but the underlining, we need a new battery for that. Sorry, this is the MC in me. The underlining common denominator has to do with consistency, has to do with evolving. And then the solving problem I mentioned is also very key. You need to pay attention to yourself. So number one, conquer the fear within. Number two, pay attention to yourself and evolve. I'll give an example. When I was in University of Lagos, my radio career kicked off in 2005, Unilag FM pioneer staff. And this was a guy who came to study chemical engineering in the University of Lagos. I ended up on Unilag FM, January 31, 2005 to be precise, as an OAP with no experience. And ended up 6 months later being shortlisted after 2,000 auditions of people to be a presenter for the BBC. All of this happened in my university level. I had to sacrifice a lot of things, e.g. hangouts, friends, things like that, because I now had to work. So as I'm finishing class in engineering, I'm going to the radio station to work and do my shift, and then I fly to Abuja every 2 weeks to record my show for BBC Media Action. Now, looking back now, it sounds, I don't know, whatever, sweet, dedicated, oh, this boy is so serious. But then it was just me trying to survive. I was making 60,000 naira a month in 2005 as an undergraduate. That is probably the equivalent of maybe making 1.4 million or 2 million now. Most salaries were about 100,000, 120, 150. So that put me through school. Now, what am I trying to understand, or what I'm trying to make you understand is, fast forward a couple of years, I graduated, I was being auditioned for Calbopedia, which was a mathematics TV quiz show sponsored by Promosador. And the criteria, the very specific criteria they wanted was somebody in media with mathematics background. And guess who went to Unilag to study engineering? And guess who worked at Unilag FM? And guess who had gathered the experience? So all of a sudden, it was as if that job was made specifically for me. But here's the catch. I was very confused back then. I was like, and that was the era of oil jobs, Shell. So you studied engineering, you're going to Bonny Camp or Bonny Island or Shell, all these things. But something within me, and that's why I said you need to really believe in yourself, just said, you know what, this engineering, I'm not happy there. I'll make a lot of money, but I won't be happy. Just day or day with this radio and be consistent with it. And everything came together. You need to understand that where you are now, whether you have a niche, I think it was Sheon that said it, whether you have a niche or whether you don't, you just need to be consistent in what you do. Sometimes you are ahead of the game. We live in the world of AI now, and they might need your specific voice for a specific task. And you might be that person. It could be that accent. I think RMD mentioned how people laughed at him. It could be that funny accent you have. That will be the very thing people need. So be consistent, evolve. Our creative industry is not yet there in terms of a payout. In the abroad, there are people that live on voiceover, and that's all they do. But here, you need to diversify. So as I'm doing MC, I'm running Rapid TV, which is a media organization in 3 states with over 60 staff. I'm reading books, I'm evolving. So if jobs coming, they come. And you also have that opportunity. You're in that space to do that. You even have more advantages than we did 15, 20 years ago. So I think that's where I'll stop.
All right, thank you very much. Now, this question came, at the spur of the moment, and I would like to pass it across all of our panelists here. This panel topic mentioned success in this particular industry, and I don't want to take us out of other kinds of industry. Success means different things to different industry and to many even upcoming people in that industry. So I want to ask this question in the most simplest way I can imagine. What is that misconception of success that young voice talents have that they really need to start taking out of their mind?
On having.
Exactly, on having, so that they understand what success means in this industry, so that they can even thrive and even be on the right path to, succeeding.
Margaret, do you want to? Okay, so it sounds like I'm talking too much. The misconception, the greatest misconception is that success and money are one and the same. if you've been around long enough, you tend to understand that the definition of success is choosing what success means to you, achieving what that is, and being content with that. Money is needed, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong at all. But there are other levels of success, and what you need to understand as you get older, as you grow, is you need to define what that means to you. Success could mean that I want to attend the voiceover conference every year, and I want to make sure I get 10 contacts from that event, and I must convert those 10 contacts to something tangible. That is a goal you set yourself. So if you come, or if you've been here, so let me give you an example. How many of you have been coming for, how many of you were here last year? Just raise up your hand. Last year you were here. The year before? The year before that? You get, so you can see that not everyone, but if you've been consistent and you say, I get 10 contacts, so in 6 years, that's 60 contacts. With 60 contacts, you convert at least 1 in 10. You can now measure it. Success is also scalable in terms of how you can measure it. Some things cannot be scalable. So someone's success might be, I want to get married, I want to have a family, I want to have kids, I want to be on my own. But in the context of our industry, so that it doesn't get too broad, is for me, being better today than you were yesterday, and being able to look back and see what steps you put in place. When you create value and you're good at what you do, you're talking about pricing, which is very valid. Trust me when I say this, and I'm a testimony. When you're good at what you do, people will find you. People will look for you. You can do your search optimization with your website, have and prepare well. But when you get to a point where you can answer that question, oh, I need a Yoruba voiceover, who comes to mind? I need an Igbo-speaking voiceover artist, who comes to mind? And this is the age where a lot of people that you see here, you will grow with them. A time will come, and my colleagues Remy, Choma, BBB, were all radio guys back in the days, but a couple of us are now heading stations, heading industries, and people recommend who they know and who they trust. So just be consistent, but understand what it is that you want to achieve and just stick with it. And the money will follow. The money usually follows that. Let me just leave it there.
All right, before we open up this particular, because I'm going to ask you again, I'd like to ask Margaret a question that I think she would most likely relate to it very well. And I'm trying to remember one of these sessions we had where one of the panelists, I don't know if it's panelist or a speaker, that mentioned that some creatives are not even bold to stand with people in the corporate world. And sometimes if you look at their revenue, sometimes they even earn more than these people. But it doesn't look like it's even showing, because when the 9 to 5 with his 3-piece suit comes in front of you and you're on dreads, they feel like you're not earning more. So I think that maybe creatives should start having much more knowledge when it comes to their finances, how to grow their finances, so that it can start speaking for them even when they're not speaking. So since we're talking about the craft, the business of it and the success, how can creatives leverage on investments to build the money that they're already making from the gigs that they get?
Thanks, Oluchi. I think you just took me to my space. You know, when it comes to money, I think it boils down to what you know. A lot of us do not know. We just know the basics, and you just flow along, maybe cruise or something. You understand? Because when it comes to the language of money, if you don't know, your money is not working for you. There are so many opportunities we can take. I know I was in the commercial banking space for years. And you discover that when you are in that space, you are just there. I'm sure for some of us, we just know about, let me have a savings account. Let me just have a current account. But you know that this account, with this app, when somebody comes, oh, I need this, you just go to your app. But there are so many ways we can make money with your little you have. Like in the space we operate, in the investment banking space or investment management. You see, because we don't know, we keep hearing about Ponzi schemes, Ponzi schemes, Ponzi schemes. So you discover that when you blow, it's very easy for them to carry you away because you don't even know what's going on. But there are a lot of mutual, when we talk about mutual funds investments, people are complaining in Nigeria, but people are cashing out. When you talk about mutual fund investments, highly regulated spaces, you have what we call The beauty of a mutual fund is, apart from the security that is built around it, is that it caters for everybody. So which means for the retail people, we keep saying money is not enough. Is this money ever enough? Do you understand? You discover that people that have as little as 5,000 naira, you can have investment accounts. But some of us, when we hear about investments, it's for the high net worth individuals. We deal in that space. But you discover that there are funds that the retail investors that have 5,000 naira can be, the billionaires that have billions can be, high net worth individuals or ultra high net worth individuals with those huge monies can be. So which means if I'm in the same pool with you, the benefit that comes to you, I also get it. So if I have 5,000 naira, I'm in a fund that is paying me over 20% in today's Nigeria. A billionaire has billions in that same fund. I'm earning the same rate with that billionaire. So what are we doing with the little pieces we put together that generates? We talk about saving for the rainy day. This rainy day comes. And the rainy day is not always a negative. We think about when the rainy day comes, maybe I need money. It might be for you to take opportunities. It might be for you to build up. We are saying the creative, like I said, it was an insightful session for me when I came here. So which means there are a lot of seeds. When they start saying your seed is your voice, now you know your craft. Now you have been selected as a preferred. You now have a brand. Now you have the money. What are you doing with the money? Like they say in the local balance, that I had it before. It doesn't count. Do you understand? So which means if you have the money today, what are you putting aside? How is that money working for you? There are so many opportunities. So which means if you have the little, you have the much, you have people that have obligations, you can put dollars aside. And these are not huge monies. When we hear about it, I just said about funds that caters for both the big, the small, and the medium. So you stay in those spaces and you earn. You see that people, like I said, people are complaining when they have dollar obligations. They are saying, oh, exchange rate. But there are people that have prepared long ago, where there are mutual funds with as little as $1,000. You have put it aside. So which means if you have dollar obligations, you need to go to schools. As voiceover artists, you will need some kind of trainings. What have you been putting aside daily, and what are you getting on those funds? So like I said, when it comes to that money, it depends on what you know, financial literacy. These things are everywhere. And from what we do, we go to a lot of avenues like this. We speak about money. And you'll be so surprised that the basics you think people will do, they don't even know. So the era of saying I left my money just there in a savings account, those days are gone. What is your money doing for you? If you don't have an investment account, wrong. Like they will say in the local balance, it's wrong. You need to start getting your monies to work for you. Ask about mutual funds. Ask about FGN savings bonds. When you talk about these bonds, they are investments that pay you coupons every 6 months. So which means if you have prepared for these things aside, and if money has come to you, either huge, when you get huge money, I think in the creative space, sometimes we blow. And in years, they are looking for this money. How? Talk to an advisor. They will they will arrange you together, structure you, and you have, in meeting your obligations, because even in terms of products they are going to bring your way, you have been profiled. It's not a one-size-fits-all. It's not as if, okay, come on. No. Either you are starting small and have obligations at so and so intervals. This is my risk profile. Some of us, when you are young, you can afford to take risk, a lot of risk. And you see people, this equity space in shares. Some people, when you mention it, they say, no, it's not a space for me. But people are cashing out. People are taking opportunities. People are positioning. And if we are reading, we talked about reading, educating ourselves. You see that in the space, if they talk about some shares, you can follow money, yes, pages that talk about money. Your financial decision is you. It's not cruising. You have just made money. You want to be like those that have made money over the years. So which means once you have this money, you can grow it, and it keeps you. You know, when the times are low, you've already made provision to take care of those times. So I think I will just,
Yeah,
start.
I think this.
Thank you.
Okay.
I just wanted to add something.
All right.
Thank you very much for saying that, Margaret. And I wanted to share this with you very quickly because I'm also guilty of this. We creatives make if there's such an English as terriblest, when it comes to administration, when it comes to finance, we get so carried away with our creativity that we don't put that much energy in learning how to make the money work for us. In my role as CEO at Rapid, that's the TV station, I have evolved from an OAP in radio to now talking boardroom. I'm presenting to my board of directors, I'm defending salaries, revenue, and automatically what happened was that there was a shift in how I saw things, how I see money. If you really want to grow, they say you're a product of is it 5 people you hang around? Always have a finance person. They might seem boring, they might not go to the club like you, they might not dress like you, but when it comes to taking 5 naira or $5 and converting it to 10 or 15 or 20, you need that knowledge. If I tell everyone here, right, we're all here because we want to learn so we can get our voices, our talent, so we can make money. I bet 50% of us don't actually know what to do with money when it does come. So if I say I'm going to credit everyone here 100 million naira, right? I thought you guys would scream. If I was going to credit everyone here 100 million naira, the next question is, what do you have in mind that you will do with 100? And that, what you say will let you know how much you know or don't know. You get. I've come to the point where you live below your means, right? There are 2 ways to make money. You're either making it or you're saving. You live below your means. And our sector is one where the same voiceover talent, one client can pay 50,000 naira. The same voice, same script, another talent, another client will pay 200,000. We have that advantage. So please start educating yourself that, okay, let's even assume I had 100 million now. What will I do? Is it house I'll buy? Will I do, bonds? What kind of portfolio will I have? etc, etc. And when you're young, it is the greatest advantage you have. Your overhead is low. Your responsibilities are low. I have a wife. I have 2 daughters. They're starting school years 1 in September. Talent is not enough. But the point is that you've built a reputation that can open doors. You've built a skill that can put you in front of places. One of my mentors, Uncle Ali Baba, he will tell you, back in the days when he used to MC, I think Guinness wanted to pay him. He told me this story. Guinness wanted to pay him and they couldn't afford him. So what did he do? He said they should pay him in shares. So they paid him his MC fees in shares. And the reason he could say that, because he had the knowledge of it. And if you know Uncle Ali very well, if you've been to his place, there are books from here to there. He reads a lot. So you need to cultivate that habit because this talent will not always be there. These opportunities will not always be there. You won't always be the top MC or the top voiceover artist or whatever. And if you want to get an example, take a look at Nollywood. Take a look at Nollywood. A number of them in their prime now, not everybody can be RMD. RMD zone is like, the trajectory is up. But if you look at the team around him, he's surrounded by young people. He's surrounded by those who understand the industry, understand business, understand social media. So you need to pick your hustle. But the long and short is get that knowledge. What will you do with 100 million? Plan it so that when any surplus comes, you just plug it into whatever it is that you want to do. Thank you.
That deserves a round of applause. So it's time to make our money work for us in the industry. We've run out of time, but I have one more question for you as someone who is in marketing. I think every voice talent here, one way or the other, have had to work with a marketing lead or maybe just one middleman that got them the job. But it seems sometimes there's a friction in that sense, and we're not able to maintain that relationship to even have more jobs later. And that's because we're coming with our own, this is how I do it, and then the marketer is like, this is what the company is offering. So for someone who is in that field, basically, what should voice talent start having in mind when you're working with middlemen like this?
Or women.
Women, yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's a very good question, right? Now, looking at it from the perspective of I as a client, right? What I would say is that you need to be reliable and you need to be responsive. A lot of times, sometimes, when we want to use talents, sometimes they're not just reliable for what you want, or they are not responsive. There are instances where I have said, I've told my agency that, get me this particular person. And they're like 2 days after, like, oh no, this person has not responded. Okay, because I really want this person. 1 week after, I'm still, like, the person, like, I'm on this job, I'm on that job, and all of that, right? So you need to be very responsive, because what would then happen later on, and which I've also seen, is that a lot of times, even when client demands for a particular talent, because of the experience of that talent with the agencies or the third party, they tell you they don't want to work with that person. So, and because they have that one-on-one direct relationship, to a large extent, as a client, you want to listen to them. There are instances where I want to use an influencer, for example. They'll say, no, we're not working with that influencer because of X, Y, Z. So it's very important that in your relationship, right, don't burn bridges. Even if you are not happy with the way they are treating you or the way the relationship is going, close the door gently. You never know, you might have to open that door again. So ensure that you are reliable, you are responsive. That is very important, right? The other thing will be that be consistent in whatever you do and be authentic. I think if you are authentic, if people see that you are different, the value is there. They will always come for you at the end of the day.
All right, thank you very much. Let's wrap up this segment with everything that's been said. Success is achievable when there's continuous improvement. It's time to make your money work for you. That 200K that looks like, oh my God, I'm such a talent. You can invest it and get 2 million, I guess. And also, it's important that we become responsible talent so that we can keep getting these jobs as they come. I think this was a very insightful panel, right? And it's time to make more money. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. A resounding round of applause. Let's have a quick picture, please. We can take the chairs aside.
Sorry, King E, I don't hear you before you come on. I don't hear you well. But I think once again, a round of applause to King E. Thank you so much, man. Keep on keeping up. It could get exhausting. It could get daunting. We've had several conversations. Please keep the flag flying. A lot of people depend on what you're doing. And well done. Well done. Please, a round of applause to King E.
Thank you. Cheese. Money. Thank you so much. That was a needed session, insightful. But importantly, I want to say a big thank you, not just to the panelists who have taken the time to be here. Some of them have been here for a while and they stay till the end. Thank you so much. But I want to say thank you to you. What's the time? It's 16 minutes past 5 o'clock. You are still here. Please put your hands together for yourself. We appreciate you. We look at your faces and we know that indeed the future is Africa, and this is the least we will ever be. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your voices that you have learnt. Thank you for your presence that is inspiring, encouraging, and empowering. And we're almost at the end. Earlier we went through, yes, thank you. We went through the spontaneous presentation by our voiceover contestant or voiceover star Africa. And now we need to know the winner. We need to know who is going home with the ultimate prize, the first runner-up, the second runner-up. So back to the stage, please welcome Lady Jade.
Thank you, Ocean. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for yourselves. Celebrate yourselves. Thank you so much for staying till now. Like I said earlier, this competition started with 12 contestants, and we have some of them in the hall. James Turdy, where are you? Celebrate one of our contestants. Javid, where are you? Mic check. Vani, where are you? Are you in the hall? Clap for them till they get here. Mic check. Okay. This is a lot better. All right. Eloho, are you in the hall? That almost sounded like a tongue twister. Eloho, are you in the hall? I want to cast Shil. He said that way he want to join them. Where were you 4 weeks ago? Please don't stress us. Who else? Who else? Manos the contestant too. Do we have online people? So this, I mean, for those of us that have been following since 4 weeks ago, these are some of the amazing voices that you've been hearing. Please celebrate them. The fact that they were off the competition did not deter them from coming to celebrate other contestants, and they're amazing people. Please celebrate them one more time. Clap, clap, clap.
We celebrate you.
All right. Who said that? Who said that? Okay, for effect. Okay, fantastic. You can go to your seat. Thanks for coming. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, after a lot of hours deciding, we are going to start with the second runner-up, then the first runner-up, and then this person becomes the first V All-Star Africa. So I'm going to hand it over to my legend. Please clap for our judges first. Celebrate the judges now. Do you know how many years of experience is sitting on this table and the table hasn't broken? Yes, legendary work and stuff. So my legendary judges, over to you, please. Who is our second runner-up?
All right. Okay, so I was just telling someone outside that to be a judge is not always an easy thing.
It's not.
And the reason is this: it's not really the difficulty of judging the talent in front of you, but as you are judging, you are also being judged. See? So first of all, I would like to very much appreciate the contestants. I'd like to appreciate their enthusiasm, their involvement, their seriousness. I watch facial expressions, not while they're doing their voicing, but many times I watch facial expressions after corrections have been given. And sometimes, you expect to see the faces fall, but the smiles are there. Sometimes you even see their face light up when you tell them where they've missed it and where they've done better. Yeah. So I really do want to appreciate them. Of course, naturally, I would appreciate King E and the voiceover conference, for hosting all of this and making it possible.
Can we celebrate King E, by the way?
Absolutely.
Make noise while at it, people! That's more like it. Thank you.
Now, the process, let me say the processes that have brought us to this point have taught us a lot of things. They've also helped us to refine a lot of things. Each one of these people, really, if you heard each one of them, you would definitely appreciate them. I'm talking about those that are still in the competition and those that are not. But because it is a competition, we need to have winners.
Yes, we do.
And so we must have certain processes that bring us up to this point. So don't be quick to judge whatever you hear the verdict to be by what you heard today. There's been a process, several weeks, that brought us up to this point. Yeah. So I'll let some of my fellow judges say a few words, and then we'll get straight to the verdict.
All right. It has been a journey. Congratulations to everyone. Please, a round of applause for the contestants. Personally, I don't like competitions. I don't. But we have created one for people who do.
I was just about to say so, but it's okay.
Because I don't just like the ups and downs and the uncertainties and so many other things. but we've seen these talents grow right in front of us. And I am just grateful that I'm able to push for this to happen, right? Feedback is something that you don't get easily. I mean, honest feedback, not chat GPT kind of feedback. Oh, that's a fantastic idea. No, just, buffing you up. But honest feedback from some of the best, right? These two people you're seeing, these are Choma, Ahide. They have the wealth of knowledge. They've been in the industry, they've played the games, they've experienced it all, right? And that is something that we all didn't get when we started. So it's something that you should cherish, you should value. I mean, even if you don't go home with anything, you have gone home with so much. All right? So congratulations to the winners in advance and to everyone who has been doing this and to the amazing judges. We're hoping that we can do this bigger and better in the coming year. Thank you so much.
Put your hands together for Kingi, everybody. And now, Chioma BBB.
They have made me the hack man. I'm not sure why, because I can't hurt a fly.
You have the
in real
capacity,
life.
darling.
Like, I'm normally very nice.
We know that. Yeah.
But we should also say a big thank you to the guest judges through the process. We are hoping, I think we can beat our chest and say that everyone, whether you got to this point or not, you have gotten something that will help your career going forward. And you also have us as, you can put that on your list. Oh, I have mentors such as. And so we are grateful that, you went on this journey, and hopefully we'll see you at greater heights. And now, to announce the second runner-up in the Voice Over Star Africa competition.
Dudum, 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 dudum.
The second runner-up for the Voice Over Star Africa competition is, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Naloa Gina.
She's in shock. She's in actual shock. All the way from Cameroon, she flew into Nigeria for this competition.
Third
We're not
position.
joking here.
That's the third position. You are the second runner-up. Congratulations to you.
Congratulations.
I'm going to pause and say, if you follow everyone's journey, in competition, sometimes you think, oh, is this person that good or not? It is growth. We've watched you grow, and we can see you higher. And we see you in better places tomorrow. So congratulations to you. To announce the first runner-up, that is the second position. It's between Makera and Evie Tade. The battle was fierce.
Very fierce.
Today was interesting. Makera, why are you nervous? Look up now. Don't worry. Look up.
Makera, darling, yeah.
Smile at us. Thank you.
Raise your head, my darling.
Evie Tade, I saw her looking down. Now she's looking up at Makera because I can't look at you guys in my heart. Well, the second runner-up, that's the first runner-up, rather.
Oh, dear.
Or should I just announce the winner?
The pressure is getting...
The winner! The winner... Yes, I should come up this.
Yeah, please, you have to. You have to. Please put your heads together for Chioma BBB as she goes up stage.
I'm not going alone, no. All the judges are coming with me.
So can you go up stage, please? Let's go up stage. Please keep on clapping till we go up.
Because me too, I'm nervous.
Yes. Okay, all right.
Okay, they said I should come.
Don't worry. Just. Can somebody hold Evie Tade's hand for her, please? Makara, is anybody holding your hand for you? Hold your table. If there's no hand to hold, you can hold your microphone too.
It's been an interesting 4 to 5 weeks.
Yeah.
And we are just honored to be a part of the process. Ladies and gentlemen, after much deliberation, after watching these guys week on week grow bigger and better, the winner of the Voice of a Star Africa, the first Voice of a Star Africa 2025, please put your hands together for Ivitade!
Don't faint, don't faint, don't faint. Do we see have Coke? All right. Keep on clapping, don't stop, people. Can you breathe? Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe. Yeah, say it one more time. Let's go. Yeah. So Makara, congratulations. You are first runner
up. A round of applause. Congratulations. Okay, we have some gifts, right, for the winners. All right. That's the first position.
Congratulations to you once again for being our first Voice of a Star Africa.
All right, there's more. There's more. So, one A1 Soke microphone and a Soke sound card. Please, let's have one of that. And also, we have a cash prize. As at when we got here, it was 50,000, but right now it's 100,000 naira. Okay.
Pictures, please.
Pictures. Please come here. Let's all take a picture with you. Yes. So later, please. All right. All right. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for... Okay, Makera. Is anyone taking Makera's... she's watching.
Makera, can you hear us?
Congratulations.
Makera?
Thank you.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Congratulations. All right, Makera, we have your plaque. You can find a way to pick it up. And I didn't also add, Ivitade, you have a demo reel production worth of 200,000 naira. Okay, so when you're ready, meet us at the voiceover workshop and media to make that happen. Yes, Makera, your plaque. We also have the Soke A1 microphone for you as well. She's not here, so you have to keep it. And a demo reel production worth of 150,000 naira. And to our third position, please bring her plaque. Thank you so much.
A round of applause,
A round of applause for her, please.
All right. Where is it now? Wonderful. And of course, there is, I don't know how we'll do this, but of course the production worth 100,000 naira, you're going to get that as well.
Before you fly back to Cameroon.
Makera, no, I'm 50,000 naira worth of production. Sorry, give me a minute.
Congratulations. You can't go. Where are you going to? Come and stay here. Come and thank you. Stay here. So this is a reminder that when you see an opportunity,
please a round of applause for her.
For our competition, please. Our contestants, I meant to say.
All right, the contestants, I think that we're good now with you. Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for our contestants.
Keep on clapping till they get off stage.
All right,
Make it
contestants,
louder.
come back.
They say she come back.
I know you wanted, you have to say something now.
Sorry. How did you? Yeah. How do you feel actually?
Yes.
How do you feel, Ivitade?
It's been a journey.
Yes, it has. And it started with some form of confidence, a bit of shame. Yes, shame. And that's because I felt like I should have been more than this. And it's just background story anyway. And this was to push me out of my comfort zone. And I'm just grateful. I'm really grateful for this opportunity.
A round of applause for Ivitade.
Makera, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
How do you feel being the first runner-up of VO Star Africa?
Well, actually, I'm proud of myself. Like, my family is already giving me, you tried. So, and then it has been a very sweet, mind-blowing journey. So, yeah. And please, I have someone there to take the gift for me.
Voices of Robbie. Are you here?
Yes, yeah.
Please, a round of applause for
Please come
Voices
on
of Robbie.
stage.
Please come on stage to
Please
pick
come on
Makera's items for her. All the way from Port Harcourt, this man.
Celebrate. People travel, though.
PH representing fully. And his beloved wife is in the room as well. They flew in together. And
Thank
I
you
think
for
one,
coming.
One additional person, he's a man that doesn't walk alone. Picture, please.
Please keep on clapping. Thank you. So Naloa, how do you feel being the second runner-up of VO Star Africa?
I'm excited. I'm happy. You guys don't even know I'm going to I'm going to cry.
When you get home, you can cry. It's okay.
I didn't I didn't expect I was going to get to this stage. So I'm grateful to you all, and I'm grateful to God. Thank you so much.
A round of applause.
Such a joyful
for
person.
Naloa.
Always happy.
Yes. All right, let's take a picture, all of us, quickly. I have a bit more announcements to make before they go back to their seats. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Please, a round of applause for these amazing superstars. Thank you so much. Thank you, and big shout out to Soke Technologies for giving us, some of these items. Thank you so much. And I want to say big thank you to our judges, Ahide, Adum, please come back, sir. Choma, BBB, please come back, ma. Please, can I have those items? I have gifts for my judges. our amazing judges. They came blazing hot, sacrificing their time every other week. Yes. So we have from Juice Box a power station. We have 2 power stations from courtesy of Juice Box, and this is all right. This is, I mean, you can charge whatever, fans, you can, in fact, fridge safe. Please, I want to call one of our speakers to present this to the judges. Please, a round of applause for Mrs. Margaret Agbolahon from FSDH. Let her join me. I mean, she's still here. You know, it's funny because she's I think that she's the person that I didn't think would even stay this long, but please come, Ma, and join us here. Let's present this to my amazing, big sister and big brother. I like to harass them and disturb them. In this industry, they are my seniors, so please. All right, please, please give it up for the big, bold, and beautiful Choma BBB. Thank you so much. The future is better, don't worry. We dey hustle now, and all of us go enjoy. Pictures, where is the photographer? This is not the time to go away. Please, can you be fast? Thank you. Hold on, please. The camera, Baba.
The photographer is almost here, sir.
Yes, almost here.
He's almost here.
Thank you so much, my baby.
All right, please, the other one for my egbon, Mr. Ahide Arome Adum. Please, a round of applause. A round of applause for him. Thank you. All right, thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for our amazing judges. Please also give it up for Lady Jade. I have something for her as well. She has been so incredibly amazing. Students, friend, that kind of thing. That's the good thing about what I do. A lot of people start as my students, and then before you know, they are helping me, we are helping each other. Amen. And from Kickstart into VO, we have a sound card she's a voice actor as well, so thank you so much, Lady Jade.
How do you feel, Lady Jade? How do you feel?
I feel good. Do you know what this thing, this silver economy, stop it. Thank you.
Picture.
Thank you.
Please clap with your
Thank you so
chest,
much. And this one is very personal to me and my family hood. Please, I want to call on Father Abraham. Please, a round of applause for Father Abe.
Father Abe.
All right, I'll tell you guys a bit. When we started the voiceover conference, I wanted someone to constantly, because we started online, but I needed something a bit better than just me doing it. And Father Abe is the CEO of Shutter House Africa. And someone said, oh, that guy does live streaming and all that. So I went to meet him. Good morning, sir. This is what I am doing, and I wanted you, if you can be part of, you can support us. From that day till now, and throughout the competitions, the conferences, the interview, doesn't matter if I call him, he's showing up. And I just want to use this to say thank you for your dedication. 6 years running. I mean, it takes a lot. Please, a round of applause for Father Abe. Please keep clapping, keep clapping.
Please keep clapping.
Let
Don't
me
stop
have.
clapping.
Yes, bring it, bring it.
Make it louder. Make some
Bring
noise.
it for your unwavering support and dedication. I would like to call on my brother Oscar Gbemileke Oyinso to come present this to. Please let's have it here. There's a voiceover conference award, and of course we have, because he uses a lot of headphones, so we have the Soke headgear for him as well. Please, a round of applause.
Please celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. Thank
Help
you
us
so
present.
much, Father Abe. We celebrate you.
You don't want to give him. Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause. I call him spiritual. The man you don't see, but he's doing a lot of things. If he off mic, you are gone. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate it. All right. And of course, in the spirit of appreciation, I want to thank everyone here. Please let us meet all the... Okay, before that, I want to say thank you to our project manager.
AKA.
Right now, I just carved out a new name for her. She is the mover, the shaker, the abito shaker.
Abito.
Please, a round of applause for our project manager and my wife. Blessing. All right? Come, don't worry, your award not there. But every other team leads, volunteers, please make your way here. Because truth is, I'm not the only one. I am the front liner. What's the name? Come, baby girl. Baby girl. Oh, shit. Thank you so much. Thank you. Team leads, volunteers, come now. Esther. Where is my producer? Please, a round of applause for my producer, Mr. Dami Abodurin. Where is he? Please, let's find him. I know he runs away from things like this. Eziada, where are you? All the volunteers, basically. You guys work fast. I know that we've been here since. In fact, where are you? Come.
Please, shall everybody in the room please give a round of applause?
Give a round of applause for...
all
These
our
guys
volunteers.
are supporting a dream that has never been done in the continent of Africa. So celebrate them. You see the full team? You see the full team? Keep clapping, keep clap. Mona, clap now. Photographers, please be ready. All right, come this way, you guys, everyone. And where is Mr. Dami? Mr. Dami, production manager, where are you?
Please, let's fill out the stage.
Fill the stage, don't be
Please,
afraid.
it will be good for you to line up based on how your mind is telling you of your height. You know, sir? If you are feeling that they are blocking you, you are in the wrong place. Amen.
Where is Mr. Dami? He doesn't like the camera. See, he has refused to come out.
May I say something? They will not block your glory. Amen.
Amen. See a full team. Please, a round of applause for everyone here. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you for your support and for all you do. Please take our picture. Mr. Dami, come. We need you for here.
Mr. Dami, please, where are you? We need you.
Mr. Dami, you are delaying us.
Dami Lola Aboduri.
Mr. Damlola Bodrin, please, where are you?
Come, please. Our production manager, please, a round of applause for Dami. We are waiting for you, sir. You are keeping elders waiting.
He's coming.
Our smile don't dey dry up. Please be fast.
Yeah, protest. So I would just like to say to all of you, please, I want to refresh your smile. Thank you. Very important.
Please, a round of applause for our production manager, TVOC 2025. So this is part of being successful. I started by myself, hustling, and today we have a full team. This is still small, oh. Where we are going, eh? Please, a round of applause for. All right. Thank you so much. All right, pictures.
If you are blocking somebody, please bend down. Thank you. Everybody say cheese.
Are we good?
Have you said cheese? Say mushi. Say shanshi. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, team. God bless you real good. And thank you to our sponsors and partners, Nation Studios. Please, a round of applause. All the cameras that you see, or most of them at least. Big shout out to Nation. Thank you so much for your support. And Flick X, where are you guys? Say hi. Yeah, these guys are amazing, amazing. We have Paige Financials. We have Waistream. Immersia brought all their, games and all that. And just thank you. Soke Technologies, Kickstart into VO. I need to mention all of them. Sorry, give me Nigerian Bottling Company. I mean, that's the first time. This is the first time we are having, these guys. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, so, and of course, I want to personally say big thank you from here to my pastor, Pastor Poju Oyemade, for giving us this place. Took some good millions out of our stress. Thank you so much, sir. PR Fusions Africa. Thank you for all you do. Shutter House Africa, Bacons, Megawatts, Love World Medical Center, Young and Cerebral, King Club. Thank you so much for your support for us. And we are hoping that in the coming years, we can do more together. And to everyone who is here, those online watching, those who joined us, to all our speakers. Truth is, I looked at the lineup of speakers and I asked myself, what have I done from yesterday to today? In fact, I don't think I thought about it that much until someone said, why? This is a heavy lineup. And I said, wow, I don't know. And they're just out to make sure this dream works and the industry picks up. So I want to say big thank you to all our speakers from Hollywood, from the UK, US, Portugal, Chilulemba, in South Africa, all of them. If I start mentioning, it's a long list. But I want to say thank you to everyone. And again, those online, we see you, we celebrate you. And to everyone here, I want you to put a hand for yourself. A round of applause. You have tried staying this long. And I am praying and hoping that next year we'll do something bigger. Our numbers will be higher. The industry would have gone farther. And definitely we'll be making more money. All right? I wanted to rhyme, but I didn't quickly see the rhyme. But thank you so much, because I am just excited that we have done this. And from me to you, I think this is where we draw the curtain for TVOC 2025. What you can do for us is share your experience, tell friends. Last year was really amazing because a lot of people recorded, they shared content, and that's the way we all can grow. I am doing this one from here, putting the platforms up, running around and all that. You can just do well to also share so that more people will see what we're doing and want to support our industry. I think that generally it will be good for every one of us, and really that's the dream. I want to say thank you. My name is King E. Afemike. It has been great. Remember, you keep learning, keep growing, and remember, talk is cheap, but your voice can be expensive. Good night.
Since Kingi has done my job and ended the show for me, you don't have to go home, but you may need to. Good afternoon. My co-host Oluwaseun had to leave early, and my name is Seun Ajayi. Thank you for all staying till the end. This is Tvoc 6.0, and it's officially the end. Good afternoon.